Milk Crate Marauder.
You know how much we loved listening to tapes of the Iron Sheik. To have him here live.
Yes, we've been in anticipation of this for a long time.
Yes, there's a lot to talk about, the life of the Iron Sheik. We even have some guests coming over the satellite who are going to join us this morning.
It's a big deal.
It's a very big deal. And, you know, this is exciting. What can I say? The Iron Sheik has been here for over an hour waiting to get on. He's out in the hall. I heard him yelling out in the hall.
I couldn't get in here. He was just screaming.
It's the Iron Sheik.
The champ is in the building. Yes, sir. Pleasure for me to have come from 10,000 mile to the famous city in the world, Mecca of the arena, Madison Square Garden, and a special today for Mr. Howard the Star Show, one of the top show in the world, next to my company, Kennedy McMahon, WWE, WWE or WWF. Howard the Star, I watch your show, I listen to your show, you are the one of the number one best man. But remember, like you say you're a Jew and I'm Iranian. We don't cost too much in our country, Islamic way. But today, please, don't make me try to put somebody in the camel clutch and fuck his ass and make him humble. Because I know a lot of good people in that building, and especially Howard the Star show. Howard the Star, I have a lot of respect for you. You're a very intelligent Jew, and I want to say I am Iranian and I'm prided. And like I said, from Tehran, Iran to the Howard the Star show, pleasure to be here. And I want to tell Baba and that Artie, don't get fucking smart with me. Otherwise, instead I put the brain blind in the camel clutch or Archibald Ware in the camel clutch, fuck them ass, I'm gonna fuck Baba ass or Artie ass. Don't get fucking smart with the legend, Hall of Fame, Olympic gold medal. Cameraman, zoom it. What year was that?
1971.
Exactly.
Are the Olympics in even years?
What do you mean?
AAU. Oh, AAU. Okay, I was just checking. Because in the Olympics, I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah, well, you trying to get a smart with me now?
Yeah. What is that supposed to mean, Gary?
What are you trying to get?
No, I wanted to make sure I had the right thing.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to make sure I had the right thing.
This is Gary.
I'm the producer of the show. Very nice.
God bless you, sir. As a matter of fact, I saw you sometimes. You watching some pretty lady and have a good time. By the way, how's Robin?
She's doing good.
Oh,
She lost 30 pounds in 21 days.
Beautiful, beautiful. Like I said, I want to say hello to the all-intelligent employee that working for the Mr. Howard the Star show, but I want to watch the Iron Sheik show, www.
Oh,
right this way, Mr. Sheik. You were clearly ready for your appearance today.
Oh, of course. That's because Howard the Star is a smart man. He know who bring in his show to steal the show. If I steal the show, Pontiac, Michigan, 93,000 people, and Madison Square Garden, and still today, I can steal the show in the Howard the Star show, number one show in the world.
Thank you.
Good luck today. Thank you, Iron Sheik.
Robin, hold on to your hat. Oh, you don't have a hat. Well, if you had one, hold on to it.
I'm going to get one so I can hold on to it.
Here he is, the Iron Sheik, the legendary wrestler, a man who has made history in the ring and outside of the ring. The great man himself, the Iron Sheik. There he is. Wonderful to see you, Iron Sheik. Wonderful. What an honor. What an honor. What an honor.
It's a pleasure for me to invite me here.
Thank you. God bless you. God bless you, Sheik.
Yes, sir.
If I may call
You know,
you
I
Sheik.
thought he'd be in bad shape. He looks good.
You look great. You look great. Robin's over there, Fred.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, put on those headphones, and then you'll be able to hear and speak.
Yes, there you go.
That's right. Sheik, what an honor. I was saying what a legend you are. As a little boy, I saw you in the ring. I was with my grandfather who worshipped you. My grandfather, my grandpa Sal, worshipped you, the Iron Sheik. If he knew one day that I would sit in a room with you, I have the chills now thinking about it. I'm going to cry. Because he would take me to the wrestling ring and watch the Iron Sheik. And this in Miami Beach, Florida. And it was a great, great moment. So you are a legend. And you know, I am a legend. And for two legends to meet
Two
like this
legends meeting.
is wonderful. So welcome to the show.
Pleasure invite me, Howard. Like you said, Miami, that old days, Eddie Graham was a promoter.
Yes.
God bless him. A lot of big star was over there. Dusty Rhodes, Dickie Murdoch, Briscoe brother, and we used to come all the way from Tampa, Orlando, and then state capital Tallahassee.
Yes.
And all over to the Miami. And God bless your father or friend.
Yes.
They remember the legend.
Yes.
And also, I want to show you my gold medal. You can read it, Howard.
I can't read it, but what does it say?
What do you have
What
a
is it?
gold medal for?
Let me see what it
Yeah,
says.
I wanna you read it because
I can't even see it, Sheik. What does it say?
What
It says-
year?
It says Greg Roman Wrestling.
Greco-Roman.
Greco-Roman Wrestling 183.5, 1971.
Excellent. What country?
United States of America.
Excellent.
What is
A
that?
lot
Yeah,
of
what are you
respect
doing
for
with
you
that?
because
I have respect for you.
because I born in Iran, Tehran, Iran.
Yes.
Oldest country in the Middle East. Persia.
Yes.
And I was Muhammad Reza Shah Pahlavi bodyguard and his wife Farah
Really?
Pahlavi. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Farah.
You came over to this country. Did you know English when you came over to the country?
Good question, Howard. As a matter of fact, can I sit on say?
Please sit down,
Yes.
relax. This is my
as
home.
matter
Well,
of
he was
fact-
saying he was the Shah's bodyguard.
Yes, ma'am. Muhammad Reza Shah.
Yes.
Pahlavi and his son Reza and her daughter
Yes.
Farah Naz. And I was a Shah size because I was a real Iranian gold medal.
Who discovered you here in America? Vince McMahon?
Absolutely, Mr. McMahon Senior, which is
The
Kennedy, father
father
of the
of, yeah.
junior.
I
Yes.
feel, I'm going to ask you something. I don't know that much about wrestling, but I feel that Vince McMahon has forgotten the Sheik. Why do I not see you in the ring as an ambassador? Does Vince McMahon still keep you on the payroll?
You know, Mr. Howard, you asked me excellent question.
Thank you.
And I have a lot of respect for you.
Thank you.
Because you know, Kennedy McMahon, he cannot take his short, go in the television, punch you out, Michigan. I'm sorry.
Oh, you lost your
You lost
headphones.
your-
and
your
yes, go ahead.
microphone.
We're going to get it for
Put on
you.
that
Quickly,
back.
quickly, Ganji.
I'm going, Mr. Sheik.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, yes, thank
So,
you. Yes.
Howard, you asked me excellent question. Like we had another intelligent man in our office,
Right.
Mr. Howard Fingo. They know I was a horse. I sold out Pontiac, Michigan, Silverton, 93,000
So
people.
why are they not putting you on there now?
That was asked.
Why do you kiss Vince McMahon's ass?
Well, you're right, but I'm religious, Shia Muslim. I don't want to kiss his ass like that Englishman, Steve Rigo. He kisses ass, but I have a pride. You know.
Why is Hulk Hogan treated with television shows? Why is Hulk Hogan allowed to come back all the time and be honored? Are you not
Where
as
are
good?
the old guys, the guys who made wrestling?
Right.
I mean, exactly.
Why
I was-
is Hulk Hogan, is he treated better than you?
Absolutely. Because
Hulk
probably.
Hogan says he could kick your ass.
No, opposite. Hulk Hogan, the jabroni, he's a bodybuilder. He used the gimmick A to the Z, testosterone, whatever. And he come to the national TV. He tell everybody, to do your pray, take your vitamin, don't do that, don't do that. What the fuck, Hulk Hogan?
Yeah.
You do it yourself. Well, how can you tell American young
Were
men,
you offered
don't do that?
$100,000 to break Hulk Hogan's legs?
Mr. Vurngania, I started in the Midwest. My first coach was a Vurngania, Mr. Vurngania. He's 90 years old now. I started University of Minnesota, and I was a real amateur AAU, athletic, what they call AAU, Amateur Athletic Union, Howard. I'm the first Middle Eastern Iranian. I come to the America. I made it. The most famous arena in the world, the Mecca of the arena, Madison
Does
Square
Hulk
Garden, New
Hogan
York.
respect the Iranian man, or does he treat him like a monster?
Hulk Hogan is another big-time jabroni. I don't want to say he's a fag, but he's a fag different way. Because Hulk Hogan, you've promised the legend, Iron Sheik, brother, I owe you one. After I lost my belt to him in the Madison Square Garden, I didn't fucking break his leg because somebody offered me, Howard. Break his fucking leg. Take the belt to Minnesota. They're going to give me $100,000.
You're twice the man he is, aren't you? You are twice the man he is.
Amen. Excellent.
You are a man.
Amen. Because we make the money. Money doesn't make us. Money gonna be here for million rare.
Are you jealous? Are you jealous of Hulk Hogan's money? He has multi-million-dollar deals.
I'm not jealous of his money, Mr. Howard. I'm jealous because that low-life son of a bitch, after I lost my belt to him in the Madison Square Garden, he come in the locker room. He says, Sheiky, baby, I love you. I owe you one. Hulk Hogan, you know. Jesus and God know. If he was not from Kennedy McMahon to he give me $1 million, you never can beat me.
Why were you mad at him? In other words, because he said to you, brother, I love you, I owe you one. He shouldn't have said that, should he?
He said it, and he was a phony. Because the time I was down, Howard, and I was broke, I didn't have money. Like you said, I make the Mr. McMahon be a billionaire, but Mr. McMahon, he forgot about me, but not too much. And still, I'm happy about Vince.
You invented all of this. This modern-day wrestling, you were the guy. You're the one who got up there. You yelled and screamed at all these guys. And now, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Thrown to the side. You're a performer.
Why can't he be at those big wrestling events? Why aren't you honored the way they do in boxing? They bring in the guys like Muhammad Ali and George Foreman and Joe Frazier, and they revere these guys.
Right.
Where are you?
Amen. Because they know I'm the gold medal. None of them have gold medal except Mr. Kurt Angle and Dan Gable.
You were a real wrestler.
Amen.
You could kick someone's ass
of
for
course,
real,
that
not
was,
pretend.
I love you. That's what you said, perfect. Hulk Hogan, no. If he was not from $1 million Kennedy McMahon gave me, I break his fucking leg, and I took the belt, and I shoved his fucking blonde ass. But Hulk Hogan, after I lost my belt to you, you come in the locker room, Sheiky, baby, I love you. I owe you one. And Hulk Hogan, it was in my state, which is I live out. Atlanta, Georgia, and Hulk Hogan, for the money, he's a gold digger. He double crossed the WWE, and he come to the Olympic City, Atlanta, Georgia, for Ted Turner. And then I call him. I said,
"How would you humble him? Would you?"
Wait a minute. He's about to tell us something.
Yes.
Here.
All right. Go ahead. Yes,
right.
please.
So, I want to say back to Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan is a gold digger. He left the WWE, come to the NWA in the Georgia with the Mr. Ted Turner station, and then I call him. I said, Hogan, Huxley Jim Duggan, and myself, we get busted in the New Jersey Turnpike. We will make the world news because for a coke and marijuana and beer. Yes. And I said, no, I'm out of the job. I'm broke. Can you help me try to get a job in the for Mr. Ted Turner?
Hey.
Swear to God, you didn't return my call back.
How would
He wouldn't even call him back.
Exactly.
When you were at your lowest, when you were at rock bottom, when you got busted for, as you say, the marijuana
and the coke
and all that, and I can't even believe, I don't know what you were doing with coke.
Well, because I was driving with the American, all-American man, Huxley Jim Duggan. Huxley was driving. I was a passenger.
Yeah.
And the police stopped the Huxley because they seized beer.
Right.
And after that, they found out in his suitcase, my suitcase, 8 ball of coke and marijuana.
I can't believe this. You're an athlete.
I know, but I want to be like American style, American way. I want to be sociable with that jabroni, Huxley Jim Duggan. That was his fault. He told me.
You hold it against Jim Duggan? He's the one who got you into trouble?
Yes, sir.
You will never talk to him again?
Oh, well, I saw him a couple of weeks ago. They invited me in the Pennsylvania for their show.
Let me do something right now. This is going to blow your mind because I know there's a couple of people you want to tell off, and I've arranged for it today. On camera right now, and I think you could see it over there on that screen. Ultimate Warrior is on there right now. Oh, that's not Ultimate Warrior. That's, this guy. This guy I found. This is a wrestler. He was just signed to the WWE. He calls himself Iron Sheik Jr., and hold on, let me get this on here. I've lost the microphone feed. Hold on, you got to.
Hello.
All right, here we go.
Iron Sheik Jr.
Oh, there he is, Iron Sheik Jr.
You lose the microphone, Stern.
This guy was just signed by the WWE for $2 million, and he's calling himself Iron Sheik Jr.
No, I no call myself Iron Sheik Jr. I call myself the real Iron Sheik because that jabroni you have sitting right there in your studio is a fucking no good faggot piece of shit, motherfucker jabroni piece of faggot shit.
This
and
guy-
if I ever see him, I'm going to fucking kill him, you cheap fucking son of a bitch. I'm the real Iron Sheik. I'm the real Iron Sheik. You are faggot.
But if you are the not faggot,
You are
come over
faggot.
here. I suppress you. I'll fuck your ass.
Never.
I'll make you humble. You ready?
I'll make you humble. I'll make you humble. I will humble. I'm the real Iron. You stole the camel clutch.
Son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
Embarrassing for the Middle Eastern.
You stole the camel clutch from my father, and you will die for it. You stole the
This
camel
guy,
clutch.
sir, let me ask you something. You're getting
Fuck
$2
what?
million.
Fuck.
You're getting $2 million from Vince McMahon.
He paid me last
And
night
you're stealing
$2
this man.
million in whores and cash and cocaine and the crack and the marijuana because he say you're the Iron Sheik. This Iron
Well, let
Sheik
the
is a piece
Iron
of
Sheik.
faggot
What do you
shit.
think of this fucking guy? He's stealing
I
your
think
whole
he's a
act.
punk.
You're a
piece of
punk.
shit. If you have a balls,
Yeah.
come show me.
yeah.
Otherwise, you're like Michael Jackson.
No, you're
a
not.
gay
You are-
faggot like Arthur Ware and Blair
you.
Blair. But I am the man with the 10-inch
All
cock.
right, thank
You
you.
are worse than
me?
Michael
Come on.
Jackson! You are worse than Michael Jackson! You are faggot! You have 10-inch cock because you put it in a guy's ass, you piece of shit!
Well, if you're the man enough, come
Yeah.
show me, motherfucker.
I am
I'm
man
gonna
enough.
fuck your ass, and I'm gonna break your back
Try
and
it.
make you humble.
I'll make you humble. In Pontiac, Michigan, in front of 93,000 people that I will sell out, I'll fuck your ass!
Well, I just say,
Well,
talk
yeah,
is cheap.
fine.
Talk
Sir,
is cheap!
This is the
Talk
real
is
Iron
cheap!
Sheik.
Just
This
like
is the
you.
real champion. Get the
No,
fuck
no,
out
no!
of here.
Howard, he
You.
stole the
Fuck
camera
you.
clutch!
You are another
stole the
Arthur
camera
Ware.
clutch
You are
from my
another Hulk
father.
Hogan.
You-
Fuck you.
Turn your
You
camera
can't
off.
even come
Fuck
suck
the camera
my dick.
clutch.
You
Fuck
want
the
to
got your dick.
I'll
Come on,
kill
I got
your
your dick.
fucking
Exactly.
family.
You want to come suck it. Come on.
Yo,
Show me.
suck a cock, you suck a cock.
the
All right. Get him off of here.
What is it?
That motherfucker.
Exactly.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'll tell you what, Sheik.
Motherfucker.
Sheik, I'm going to tell you something.
The Sheik is on fire.
Sheik, I'm going to tell you something right now. There are guys who have stolen my radio act all over this country, and I love that you stand up for yourself. This guy's making a living, calling himself the Sheik, because he knows a lot of the young kids don't know you.
And he can say that he
Are you okay, Sheik?
discovered
Oh,
all
I'll be
this.
okay, Howard.
All right.
Because he makes me get excited.
$2 million.
But
$2 million.
Doesn't matter. I make the money. I'm going to make money again. Even Mr. Howard, the store, going to give me $10,000, and I'm going to come fuck your ass.
Good. Good. Let me tell you something.
Oh, my
This
goodness.
guy,
Who is that?
Iron Sheik Jr., for Vince McMahon to sign Iron Sheik Jr.
Yes.
is a disgrace. I want to
Exactly.
say it publicly. This is the Iron Sheik. This is the man. He invented it all, and he deserves all the credit. Do you need a second to catch your breath? I arranged for
I
something.
need a cold beer, Howard, please.
A cold beer.
A cold beer,
Does somebody have a
please.
cold beer?
Right away.
Thank you, man.
All right. Okay. Okay.
He
all
makes
right.
me excited. Oh, I wish he was here to I suplex him. I'll put him in a camel clutch.
Sheik.
I'll fuck his ass, make him humble. He deserves it, Howard.
Sheik, let me ask you something. When you say you fuck a guy in the ass, that's the way to humble him, right? Make him into a girl, right?
Exactly.
Make him into a girl.
You wouldn't really do that.
But you
Yes,
know,
he would. He would.
that's against my religions. You know, I'm a Shia Muslim. We're not supposed to fuck the ass.
Let me say
What?
something.
I'm an Islamic way.
On satellite, Islam says don't fuck a man in the ass, but if you're going to humble him,
And then I have to break his back without even fuck him.
Right.
Just break his fucking
Hey,
back.
Artie just came in here. There's this guy who's going around imitating the Iron Sheik and
saying he's the Iron
saying
Sheik.
he's the real Iron Sheik. You
Oh,
should-
that was Artie?
no.
No, no.
If he was Artie, you let me know. I'll beat
No,
the
no,
fuck
no.
out of him.
I would never do that.
Thank you,
I'm
sir.
a big fan of yours.
Thank you. Now you're gentleman.
Sheik,
You're a good
this-
man.
Now you're
Sheik,
gentleman.
Sheik, we have a man up on the satellite. I arranged for this because I know that you are a man and you are afraid of no man. on our
Never.
satellite.
I have
now.
respect for the RD, but if you fuck with me, I'm gonna break your fucking back.
I would never
I'll fuck your ass even you fight. I put a beer bottle in your fucking ass,
Sheik, and
then I'll make you humble. But don't fuck with the rest of the RD.
Sheik, what happened?
I heard about you. You can be son of a bitch sometimes bad, but I'm the master of the bad.
Yes, I
Sheik,
understand.
what happened to you? Sheik, what happened between you and Ultimate Warrior? Honestly.
Well, you know, a couple of weeks ago, Howard, we have a show, and Hulk Hogan was over there. Hulk Hogan again come to me and said, Sheiky, baby, I love you. And he told his puppet, Jimmy Hart, oh, get the Sheik number. We bring him our show, make him a little bit money. Hulk Hogan, you lied to me again 2 weeks ago in the New Jersey. You tell that jabroni, my first manager, Jimmy Hart, which is now office man for that.
Well, let me tell you who's here. On our satellite,
Who do you have?
Ultimate Warrior. It's for first time face to face, you and Ultimate Warrior.
No, beer.
That's water.
What is
Give him a
that
beer.
you're
Give him a
giving
beer.
him?
What is
Can he
that
ha-
for
he-
fucking faggot?
What beer?
Bring the man a cognac or Arak
You
or
try to
whiskey,
give him
American
water?
whiskey or beer.
Hey, Sheik, talk to the Ultimate Warrior, but don't get crazy. Talk to him. Let's hear what he has to say.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's finally get this. Maybe you can be friends again with him. Ultimate Warrior.
No,
good.
don't say that, Albert. Please, I love you.
Ultimate
I don't
Warrior.
want to be friends with fag.
Look,
Iron
there-
Sheik! Iron Sheik, it's the Ultimate Warrior. I'm sick and tired of what you've been saying about me in the media, calling me a faggot. I am the true champion. I will fucking beat your ass anytime, anywhere, when the moon and the stars and the planets align. I will beat your ass.
now talk to him
You
calmly.
didn't do it 25 years ago in Georgia with my Persian club. I beat you. Now, you want to come challenge with me in the arm wrestling?
Your Persian club
You
is a
are a
joke.
faggot. Worse than Hulk Hogan.
The camel clutch.
Tough.
The camel clutch.
Sheik,
is
look
the
at this guy.
biggest
He
joke in
shaves his
wrestling.
chest. He shaves his chest, Sheik. Look
Because
at him.
if he's a fag too.
What kind of man? Shave his
yeah,
chest.
look at the man doesn't shave the head chest. You know he wants to be fucking cocksucker, gay, fat,
Fuck you!
bitch.
Fuck you, Sheik! I'm tired of that! I've never touched a cock! I've never seen another man's cock! I don't know what gives you the right to think that I'm a faggot!
Listen, all Encore magazine, New York, and all the boys WWE, they know that's because you lost the face. You left the Kennedy Big Man
That is bullshit.
Federation.
That is
You a
bullshit.
cocksucker, no good son of a bitch.
You are the son of a bitch! I will beat you
All right,
anytime,
thank you.
anywhere!
I was hoping you guys could have a
I
dialogue.
just
I'm done
say,
with you.
I'm ready anytime you want. Arm wrestling, anything you want. Go some contract with the Howard
Sheik.
or Kennedy Big Man.
Fuck that guy. Fuck him.
Exactly.
I'm with you.
Fuck him.
All
Exactly.
right, on our satellite right now, and you can see him face to face. He claims he will look you in the eye. Randy Macho Man Savage. He's not ready. He is not.
He's
All
not
right, we will
ready.
get to them. I'm going to bring him on, and I want you to tell him off finally, face to face, Randy Macho Man Savage.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Are you ready, Howard?
All right, good. Let's get him on, and let's see what happens. Randy Macho Man Savage. What happened between you two guys?
Well, Randy's another cheap Jew son of a bitch. And then he come my room. He used my marijuana. He drink my beer. And then we go London. We go overseas and poor Elizabeth.
Put him up on the satellite right now. Let's hear what he has to say for himself. Are you a cheap Jew son of a bitch? Did you-
Yeah, let me tell you something, Iron Sheik. I might be a cheap Jew son of a bitch, but you're a curry, piss-smelling sand nigger. When I get you in the ring in Madison Square Garden, I will give you your own camel clutch and fuck you in your fucking shitty, curry-smelling mouth.
Fun? If you are the man, you not Jew faggot son of a bitch. Come and show me, because I'm ready. I'm a rare Shia Muslim. Assalamu alaikum, ya.
You are a coffee-selling, cab-driving,
Listen.
terrorist, no-good piece of shit. You suck suck on camel cock. Oh, yeah.
Fuck you. You are cheap son of a bitch. You didn't pay for Elizabeth hot dog.
Elizabeth, let me tell you something about Elizabeth.
Because you
Let me tell you something about Elizabeth. Let me tell you.
Anytime you want.
Let me tell you something about Elizabeth. Oh, yeah. She died, but she died from the smell of curry on your fucking piss-smelling breath.
Oh, Elizabeth was a beautiful lady. You cheap son of a bitch. You didn't care, Elizabeth. That's because Elizabeth going to Georgia to the Luger office, and Luger is another gimmick, man.
You didn't care about Elizabeth.
Let me tell you
Exactly.
something.
And anytime he want my marijuana, he come my room. Anytime he be in my room, him and Hulk Hogan, but they never returned it back.
Elizabeth always thought you were a coke-snorting, camel jockey faggot piece of shit. Oh, yeah. She died from smelling the curry coming out of your shit-smelling terrorist skin, Sheik. Yeah.
All right, enough of you.
I'm gonna take your turban, Sheik, and wipe my balls and ass with it. What do you think of this, Sheik?
Why, I'm gonna give you a favor. Go fuck
look what he's doing.
yourself.
He's whipping out his
What do you
cock.
think of that,
That's
Sheik?
his penis.
There you go. That's what I'm gonna do to you.
That's what I said.
Oh, yeah.
You can
Here
go
it is.
fuck yourself.
Here
But
it
if you're
is.
a man, come in here
Sheik,
in the
look
Howard
what he's
Stone
doing.
show, I tell you.
Sheik, look, he
at this,
took
Sheik.
a picture of you and put his penis through the mouth.
Because he's a motherfucker piece of shit. Another fucking cocksucker fag.
Yeah.
Looks like you're smoking a cigar.
Yeah. I'm gonna
right,
come.
thank
I'm
you,
gonna
thank
come
you.
on
Yeah,
your
that's
turban.
why I fucked your wife like that.
All right, listen, Sheik, you are the greatest wrestler of all time, in my opinion.
Greatest performer.
The greatest performer as well. And for you to be insulted by these new wrestlers and not to be treated by Vince McMahon with respect is a shame.
Well, that's, you know, they're losing audience right and left.
Exactly, because he
they
forgot
don't
about
remember.
who makes the WWE, WWF, or WWE be number one all-timer. Bruno Sammartino, myself, and all of a sudden that Jabroni Hulk Hogan come. But people remember, Howard, who had the belt before that Jabroni Hollywood Blonde, Hulk Hogan, Iron Sheik.
You're absolutely
6 years, nobody beat Mr. Bob Backlund. I put him the most famous arena in the world. Camel Clutch in the Madison Square Garden.
Was that
I'm gonna let you. You're right, Howard. I mean, Vince is a little bit makes me mad too.
Yes.
Because he never sent for me a little bit money.
Absolutely.
He never invited me to be manager. I'm broke.
They should you're broke, and they should take care of you because you're one of the originals. I'm sorry. That's how I feel. Andre the Giant, good guy or bad guy?
He was another piece of shit because exactly anytime anybody come ask him for autograph, he tell the young boy mother no autograph, and he was a baby face. I'm the villain. They call heel. I'm the heel. He was a baby face, and the mother and baby they come ask him for autograph. He tell the baby and mother no. Get the fuck out of here. Since that, I never respect that French faggot Canadian piece of shit.
Did you ever bang the Fabulous Moolah? The female wrestler, did you?
Well, Fabulous Moolah, sometimes Greg the Hammer, he was driving, and Fabulous Moolah and Vindy Victor, they need a ride, and we give him a ride, and then all of a sudden, Greg the Hammer said, Shiki baby, you want to smoke the marijuana? I said, if you have it, you want to smoke, I smoke. And all of a sudden, Moolah said, Shik, I don't like that shit in the car. I said, you don't like it? Greg, stop the car. Get the fuck out of the car. So she get mad at me.
You threw her out of the
my
car.
goodness.
Right.
You never had sex with her?
Oh, no, she's too ugly, douchebag. I don't want to say no.
Did you bang a lot of chicks in your career? I mean, did you get a lot of girls?
Before marriage, yes, sir.
Yes.
All over the world. But after marriage, I'm a Shia Muslim. I have 3 baby, and I stopped.
You stop. God,
Yes.
God bless you.
God bless you too.
Let me tell you something. I've got a 20.
Oh, that makes me excited. Get
Yes.
mad.
I know
Yes.
these guys. There's a $2,500 prize today for the Sheik. We're going to play anal ring toss. I guess they filled you in on this. Anal ring toss is provided by clipsforsale.com, the #1 site on the net for adult and fetish video clips with over 500,000 clips to choose from. That's clips, the number 4, and then sale.com. Now, Artie is the champion of...
For what? Champion of the what?
Anal ring toss. He is Lord of the anal ring toss.
Oh, ring toss.
A
Exactly.
girl is going to come in here. She's going to be nude, and she's going to put a stick in her ass. And you got to put the anal rings. You got to try and toss the anal rings on there. You're going to play against Artie and Bubba the Love Sponge.
What do I have to do? You have to
You
explain
throw
it
the
to me.
ring.
You're English, my second language.
I'll let them go first. You'll see.
Right.
Where is Bubba? Come in here. By the way, Bubba is best friends with Hulk
Hulk
Hogan.
Hogan is his friend.
Because they're from probably Tampa or
Yeah,
from my
he's from Tampa.
But I don't know. I can trust the Baba or no. But we'll see.
We'll see.
You're willing to give him a chance.
Right.
All right.
But also, SheikShow.com, and also they invite me to Denver, Colorado. They call Pono Pro Wrestling. And Michael Buller tell me to tell you about Pono Pro Wrestling. But, you know, I'm following you whatever
Sheik,
you want to do.
there he is. This is Bubba the Love Sponge. He's from Tampa. How you doing, Bubba?
Hello, Baba.
I'm listening to all this bullshit from the Sheik.
What do you mean bullshit?
bullshit?
You
What
want
do
to
you
tell
mean
me
bullshit?
I'm
Why
the
is it-
bullshit or Hulk Hogan
I mean,
is
he's a
bullshit?
walking self-promotion machine.
Well, I know you're best friends with Hulk Hogan, and
yeah.
he came to your wedding. I was
Right.
there. I met Hulk Hogan.
Was the best
I-
man at my wedding.
He was the best man
That's
at your
right,
wedding.
yeah.
And you guys are going to compete in anal ring toss. I know that, and
Right.
we're all having fun. But do you take offense with anything the Sheik has said?
Yeah, I mean, Hogan's not a faggot. He's a great guy. Made the most money in the business, is the most over guy ever. You're just a very disgruntled employee that had to drop the belt to him his first day into Madison Square Garden.
Can I say something?
Sure.
How many gold medal Hulk Hogan have?
Well-
How many times Hulk Hogan compete Olympic?
Sheik, first of all, that's not an Olympic gold medal.
Oh, what is it?
In 1968, Sheik, you got beat in the trials of your country. And the Olympics weren't in 1971, like you told Gary. They're in even years.
I'm talking All America AAU. Can you come read it or no?
I can read it. It's an AAU deal. I wrestled AAU, Sheik.
Well, what weight?
I wrestled 225 back in the day.
Well, what the fuck? You're fat now. You're not 220 now.
I am. Look,
Shut up. Come on.
Sheik, you're not
man.
the only
Don't
Olympic.
insult
The
me,
only
brother.
Olympic gold medalist, Sheik, is Kurt Angle, who became a pro wrestler.
Exactly.
Not you. Not exactly.
No, he was a
You've
pro
been spieling all
wrestler.
this
You wanna
bullshit.
tell me you know
You've
about
been
wrestling
spieling
better
all
than
this
me?
bullshit.
No, you
I'll take you on right the fuck now, Sheik.
No.
You're gonna wrestle
It's
the
not gonna be.
Sheik,
You're
you're
not
not
wrestling the
wrestling
Sheik.
him.
Well,
Sit
come
there.
on if you want to show me.
No,
Come on, show me,
Bubba.
man.
That
Bubba.
fake fucking belt of yours. You dropped the strap when Vince Sr. came to you after Terry left Vern Gagne in Minneapolis, and he took the strap from you at Madison Square Garden. True or fucking false? True or false?
But you know who told me break his fucking leg, bring the back.
Vern Gagne paid you $100,000, but you didn't break the leg, and you dropped the fucking strap the first fucking night by Vince Sr. True or false? True or fucking false?
Because of the Vince McMahon.
Because you dropped the fucking
Not from
strap.
Terry.
You dropped the
Terry
strap.
Like you piece of shit.
Is it true? I'm not a
fan.
faggot. I'm not a piece of shit. Nothing. But tell the fucking truth. Terry Bollea's first day in the territory. He went backstage. You thought you were going to continue to keep the strap. Vince Sr. came to you and said, drop the strap to Terry. You fucking took one in the middle
What is the
clean
strap?
as a jobber.
The
You're
belt.
a fucking jobber is what you are. You jobbed to Hogan. That's why you're mad, because you jobbed your fucking self out, kid.
Hey, fat ass. Money talk. Money walk.
talk. And you want to talk about money? How
You
much has
piece
Hogan
of
made?
shit.
How much has Hogan made in the
I
career
don't
can make
give
you?
a fuck how much
Well,
you make.
you want to talk about money? Let's talk about money,
No.
bitch.
Hulk
That's a flea
Hogan
market
have
fucking.
money,
That's a flea
but
market
Hulk
gold
Hogan
medal.
doesn't have a
I can
gold
get
medal.
to the
It
fucking
is
flea
time.
market.
You.
Fuck you.
Fuck Hulk Hogan.
Fuck you faggot.
Hey,
You don't
guys.
even what the fuck. You're so ugly piece of shit.
Yeah.
Wait a second, Sheik. I'm listen. You listen to me, Bubba.
Sorry, Hogan. Sorry.
That's right.
Don't tell him, Baba. He's a piece of shit. He's a Baba for a bunch of people. He's a
I'm a
dickhead,
Baba for a bunch of people.
Fucking faggot like Hulk Hogan.
I'm a fat fucking faggot like Hulk Hogan.
So-
But you
Bubba,
did one in the middle, clean for Hulk Hogan.
I love the
jobber.
Sheik. I love the Sheik. Sheik is a great wrestler.
He's our guest today.
He's our guest today.
Sorry about that, boss.
All right, let's.
No, don't tell me you're sorry.
I didn't say I was
don't
sorry to
give a
you.
fuck
I
what
said
you're
I was sorry to my fucking guy I work
Out
for,
of
not you,
respect to the
jobber.
Sheik.
Jobber.
Oh, I'm a jobber. What the
Do one
fuck
in the
you?
fucking middle clean for me, kid. Jobber, you do it for money. Money.
All right.
Oh, what
listen.
the fuck you did?
You did one in the middle.
No.
clean.
Who are you? How many times you break the record in the garden?
A lot.
How many times you come chocolate?
I've been in the garden 3 or 4 times with Hogan and watched him
Yeah,
win.
you go over there for clean the floor or be janitor?
no, I don't clean the floor.
Fuck,
You
man?
don't wrestle, Bubba. You're not a wrestler like
No,
the Sheik.
Come
I'm
on,
not
Baba.
near the wrestler.
You're another piece of shit.
I'm not going to be the
Fat
wrestler.
Italian
I'm
Jew.
I'm not an
piece
Italian
of
Jew.
garbage.
Why don't we settle this through anal ring
Yes,
toss?
absolutely.
All right.
We already got some good heat here. We got some good heat.
We got some good heat.
Yeah.
Man's talking the talk.
Good
It's
heat.
time to play anal ring toss.
You know what heat is, Sheik? You know what heat is? We got some heat, don't we?
You don't know heat.
We got
You don't
some
even
heat.
know what is heat about it.
What is heat? What's
What
heat?
the fuck heat do you get?
We got good heat right now, right?
Well, not really. I
it
don't want
shoot
to
or
get
a
hit
work?
with you.
It's a shoot, bitch.
I only go in the ring or fight for the money. You don't worth the fuck. You don't worth the kid.
No.
All right, listen to me. Bubba, Sheik, Artie, it's time to play anal ring toss. I'm going to bring in a beautiful young lady. Let's bring in the lady. She's going to put the anal ring toss thing together. Sheik, you calm down. You got to win now.
I need a
Sheik,
cold beer.
where is the cold beer? I think they're afraid
Sheik, do you like women? Look at her.
Oh,
She's
wow.
I'm
Look at
not
her,
gay
Sheik.
like faggot Hulk Hogan. I love women.
Yeah. Look at her.
Beautiful.
Let me see. Does that mic work? Ganji?
Excellent.
All right, thank you. Hello. Okay. Hi, honey. How are you?
Good, how are you?
What's your name real quick?
AJ.
Cold beer, baby.
All right, AJ. Hold on a second, Sheik. This is big, and I want you to beat Bubba in this. Please concentrate on
Yes,
this.
sir.
Okay. We got a $2,500 prize.
Yes, sir.
Is that
needs the
right,
money.
Gary? $2,500
I need the
prize.
money, bro. You know.
He needs the money. Come on.
He's not
Thank you,
ashamed
sir.
of that.
He's not ashamed to say.
No,
He's a
I mean, you
man.
know,
And
why I have to
Bubba-
put myself over phony?
Bubba,
I'm a rat.
Vince McMahon should be using this.
I mean,
Come
exactly.
on.
Actually, it's a Vince fault.
I mean, he's getting ready to
Come
resign- he's
here,
getting ready to sign Brian
fight
Blair.
for the fucking money.
He's getting ready to
He's getting ready to resign Brian Blair.
B. Brian Blair just signed a developmental
Did
deal.
you know that?
Fuck the Brian Blair. Don't even talk about
Hey,
that.
by the way, the
jabroni next
Killer
to me.
Bees.
tell you the truth?
You hate the Killer Bees, right?
Oh, they're the...
He's another punk fuck, too.
Right, up on
man.
our screen right now, it's the Killer Bees. Hold on a second.
Whoa.
And I want you to tell them that this is the Killer Bees. They just signed a deal. Are they there?
And
All right, there they are. Hold on. Hello?
oh, wow.
Wait, let me see. Oh, there they are.
Hey, Brian.
Be Brian Blair, Sheik. I've heard your shit talking.
Well, it's true, because if it was not from your partner, Jim Brunzeller, and if it was not from Hacksaw Jim Duggan, I had you in the camel clutch, Pontiac, Silverdome, 93,000 people.
We beat you.
Ready to break your back and fuck your ass, make you humble, but you lucky Hacksaw Jim Duggan come save you, you little cocksucker.
You're the cocksucker. Your mustache smells like Nikolai Volkoff's asshole. We beat you at WrestleMania 3 square and fair, right, Jumpin' Jim? You're a fucking woman, Sheik. Let me tell you that much. I'm gonna take your turban, wear it as a skirt, come in it, and wipe your fucking face with it. Yeah!
Jim Brunzeller, you from Minnesota. You remember I used to beat the fuck out of you in the training camp?
I fucking raped you in the locker room at Madison Square Garden, you piece
Jim
of shit.
Brunzeller,
Lying
you are
fucking
another
pussy.
cocksucker, both of
You licked his asshole.
Get the fuck out.
All right, get out of here.
Get that. Brian, I'll see you in Tampa, buddy.
Oh, man.
Oh, Tampa
He's a good guy.
Buddy.
He's a politician. He owns Gold's Gym.
Hey, speaking of wrestlers, real quick before I get Mark Salem in here.
We got to march the whole WWE in here just to show him we can do anything we want.
Speaking of the WWE, Pharrell had on the Iron Sheik. I don't know if you know who the Iron Sheik is. He was an old-time wrestler.
Yeah.
I love that guy.
Classic.
He used to come out in he's an Arab, and he'd come out in the full headdress, like you know, the tablecloth on the head and the whole thing.
We've had him on, I think, once.
Yeah, Iron Sheik. So now on satellite, he can curse, and everything just sets this guy off. It's just funny to listen to him. Here's a couple of clips from Pharrell's show last night, in case you missed it. It's the Iron Sheik.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you cocksucker, I'll never forget.
Fuck you, motherfucker. You are cocksucker. Your mother, your father, your wife, and all your family. You are cocksucker.
Camel clutch on that.
Fuck you. I don't want to even talk to you, motherfucker. Piece of shit. Change your station to somebody.
You wanted to know about...
You are cocksucker.
You wanted to know about Jake the Snake.
Finally, someone who cannot talk, Pharrell.
You are cocksucker.
Oh, went on all night because, you know, the listeners, once they see they got a live wire, forget
They're
about it.
just tweaking him on
All these pussy pro wrestlers, I get so sick and tired of hearing about this shit.
Fuck you. You are a pussy. You don't have a fucking balls and guts. Do you come wrestling like Dick Bruiser and a culture? You are the fucking #1 pussy. He's the number one. Fuck you.
He's still screaming about
Sheik, what do you think of Bret Hart?
He's still screaming about Dick Bruiser. Dick Bruiser's from 100 years ago.
Number one pussy.
Number one pussy like Dick Bruiser.
You are number one pussy.
Oh, it went on all night.
Here's Randy Savage calling.
No, it wasn't even Randy. It wasn't even Randy Savage, but he's arguing with him. He doesn't even care. It wasn't Randy Savage.
Here's Randy Savage calling.
Fuck the Randy Savage.
Here we go, Randy. How are you?
Oh, yes. Hello, my man. Let me just tell that cocksucking maggot one thing. How's this feel 15 years later after I pimp slapped you about 12 minutes in the ring there?
He's talking about me?
He's talking shit.
No, he's talking about me?
Yes.
He's on the live?
He said he beat your ass.
Randy Savage, if you talk about me, you don't respect me. Fuck you. But I love her, Elizabeth. Elizabeth was a good lady. But you are Jew, son of a bitch. Fuck you.
Let me tell you.
You are a Jew, son of a bitch.
Hey, I think Randy
out of his
Savage
mind.
always had a real hot chick with him, and I think he was saying, I love your wife, but you are a Jew, son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Don't let me say nothing. You are no good son of a bitch. Anytime you need my cock, anytime you need my marijuana, anytime you need my coke, you come my room. You are Jew, cheap son of a bitch. Fuck you.
What is it, Ron?
Dude, I was there that night. He was on.
Yeah.
I was sitting right next to him. This was a scene out of unbelievable
He's insane.
shit. The guy was, first of all, he was drinking one can of beer after the other.
Did he try to kick your ass? Because I got a thing here. It says, kick Ronnie's ass.
No, not at all. We got along really good.
Let me see.
Hey, Sheik, how much you kick Ronnie the Jew's ass?
Hey,
fuck you, man.
He wants you
He
to...
wouldn't touch me, man. That's my buddy.
Yeah.
We're comparing tattoos and shit over here. What did he say? He wanted to know how much you paid to kick his ass.
My ass.
Oh, no. There are good people. I'll kick your fucking ass.
There you go, asswipe.
Was he wasted?
Oh, God. He was drinking 20-ounce cans of beer. One
We got to
after the
have him
other.
on.
Oh, he's awesome.
What?
When is he coming in?
Hold on, let me see. I think it's hold on. August 2nd.
Oh, good.
Dude, he is amazing.
What is he promoting?
He was that night. He was promoting. He was doing a signing somewhere in some church or something.
On a church?
Out in New Jersey.
Then sort of re-sign him or something. Get him involved.
God, and if you sit near him, you got to you have to put a shield in front of your face because he spits all over you. It's unbelievable.
I got to ask you, can you please tell me what it was like when Classy Freddie Blassie, who was
God bless you. He was the best manager I had.
Dude, he started
Impossible. A couple years ago. God. I miss him. Fred Blassie, he was the best manager I had. I miss him. God bless him. Fred Blassie was the best manager I had, and I was his number one champion. That's right. You became champion with Fred Blassie. Don't fucking tell me about that. That's his manager now.
You spoke out. What did you call him, a faggot?
And that's his manager now. He beats him up. He punches the shit out of the guy.
Wow.
You are a faggot.
Was he really crying?
Yeah, the tears were rolling down his face, man.
But I want to hear him call him manager.
I got to ask you.
I was his number one champion. That's right. You became champion with Fred Blassie. Don't fucking tell me about that. Already I fucking know, faggot.
Wow.
That's entertainment.
That's a man.
Oh, he was amazing. And then he didn't want to leave. The guy just did not want to leave. He was hanging outside the studio over there.
Fuck you! I'm not going to leave! Fuck you, faggot!
All right, anyway, we're going to bring in Mark Salem now.
Fuck him!
See, I got to be honest, I'm kind of bummed.
I am bummed too, Mark Salem!
Richard Christie was telling me a funny story about the Iron Sheik, the wrestler dude who we're so fascinated with. He, when Richard was a little kid, he was really into wrestling and didn't know it was fake. So there was a story in the paper how the Iron Sheik was driving in a car with his arch enemy, you know, his wrestling arch enemy. And I guess he got busted for pot, right?
Yeah, some kind of illegal substances from what I remember.
And Richard was so destroyed because it was like finding out Santa Claus was really, it was like, well, wait a second, how could those two guys be hanging out in a car? Like, being friends, they're supposed to hate each other. And it kind of destroyed your whole dream of the wrestling being a real thing.
I cried because I loved Hacksaw Jim Duggan, and I couldn't believe he was hanging out with his enemy. I was like, what's going on?
Ain't you enemy?
And that was a big... there's articles about how that was a big blow to wrestling in the 80s because that kind of brought down the curtain that, you know, it wasn't...
We are not enemies. You are retard.
So anyway, Iron Sheik was on Pharrell's show, and you got to hear this clip. This is some listener brings up Hacksaw Jim Duggan and the incident. And it's just funny to listen to the Iron Sheik. He goes off on everything, this guy.
Mike, go ahead.
Yeah, I know that the Sheik likes to party because I think it was mid-'80s. But him and Hacksaw Jim Duggan, and I think Adrian Adonis was with him, and they all got busted for pot one night. And I think they were out tearing some shit up. I broke a window. I don't know. I read it in one of my magazines.
Sheik, do you like smoking reefer, Sheik?
You're right, sir. I make the world news, not with Adonis. I make the world news with the Hacksaw Jim Duggan. All America. He was driving, and I was a passenger. We had the coke, we had the crack, we had the marijuana, and we had also beer. I make the world news, and I pay for my due. What the fuck? You mentioned that night hanging out with Artie. You're right. I make the world news with the all-American man, Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Hacksaw Jim Duggan, he was driving, I was a passenger. You're right. We had the coke, we had the crack, we had the marijuana, and also we had the beer.
And also we had the beer.
So there is his comment on that incredible story. Hey, so speaking of wrestlers, you got to hear this. So Iron Sheik stuff. So I don't know if you heard. Did you hear the Pharrell stuff, Wolfie?
Oh, yeah. It was incredible. I can't wait till he comes in the studio.
Yeah, it's going to be good. But evidently you got to buy him like a six-pack of beer to get him going.
Is that what it costs to have the Iron Sheik?
Well, the guys were telling me when the Iron Sheik was on Pharrell bought like, how many 40 ounces?
5 40 ounces, Howard. He came in and the first things he said is, I need beer.
Yeah, so Pharrell said, okay.
I need beer.
Yeah, just like that.
Okay. What else?
And then like 2 seconds later, after he was all tanked up, he went berserk like this.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you cocksucker, I'll never forget.
Oh, fuck you, motherfucker. You are cocksucker. Your mother, your father, your wife, and all your family. You are cocksucker.
Then he started calling people Jews and fags. And
it almost sounds like he doesn't realize that wrestling is fake, this guy.
No, well, he doesn't. He's for real because he was interviewed on I think this is from some television show. What is this from? I still can't find out, this clip that we found.
JD said it's from a local Boston show.
A local Boston show.
Like an internet show because he curses.
Yeah. So here he is on some other dude's show. And he's talking about the interviewer asked him a question about one of the great wrestling matches and what it was like to wrestle in front of 93,000 people. And then all of a sudden he starts to mention some guy named Brian Blair, who even knows who he is. He's some wrestler. And he sets himself off. Like he just starts screaming about Brian Blair and he should have, he's a fag, but he should have fucked him in the ass. I mean, he just went berserk. Listen to this. This is Iron Sheik on some other show. It's the... I don't know whose show it is. I like to credit the dude, but okay, here we go.
Fast forward 1 year to 1987, WrestleMania 3, the Pontiac Silverdome, Pontiac, Michigan, over 93,000 fans. You teamed up with Nikolai Volkoff to take on the Killer Bees, and that's where your feud began.
The Killer Bees. I mean,
the Killer Bees were like, no, I've not even heard of the Killer Bees.
That's a tag team, I think.
Anyway, so that sets him off.
And with Hacksaw Jim Duggan when he interfered at the end of that match. What was it like to be in that massive crowd?
You asked me excellent question. The great feeling all time I had all my life, Mr. Dan Maloney. It was that night, Pontiac, Michigan, Silverdome.
Correct. Silverdome, Pontiac,
yes,
Michigan.
Sir. And that was a great honor, great feeling to wrestling next to 93,000 people, no any musician, no any football player, no any sport event in your country sold out, Madison Square Garden. I mean, Pontiac, Michigan, exam wrestling. It was a great feeling, Dan Maloney, tried wrestling with Jim Brunzeller and that jabroni, Brian Blair.
Brian Blair, right.
Brian Blair, you are another faggot son of a bitch, no good, low life. So I want to let you know, you are punk, you are fag, you are punk, little gay, worse than Michael Jackson.
Oh.
It was a great feeling. I have a lot of respect for them. His partner, Jim Brunzeller from Minnesota, great athlete, great high jumper, but that little punk, Brian Blair, another little fag, worse than Michael Jackson. And I didn't like him. I didn't like his attitude. He was a punk. I can break his fucking back. Break his back, make him humble, and then fuck his ass. I didn't do it in the Pontiac, Michigan, because respect my sport and respect Mr. McMahon.
You were a professional.
Oh, professional. Otherwise, was ready to do it to him, all country way, make him humble, suplex him, put him in a camel clutch, break his back, and then fuck his ass, make him humble, to him respect Iron Sheik. And I didn't do it because for the God and Jesus and Mr. McMahon. Brian Blair, you are no good. You are worse than Michael Jackson. I'll never respect you again. And then he was lucky to the big man, American 2x4 Hacksaw. You was lucky, punk. I didn't break your back to fuck your ass, make you humble. And he was lucky I had Sir Jim Duggan come save him, and I didn't break his back. You know what I'm talking about? Because I'm a shooter, man. You're a punk. I respect your partner, Jim Brunzeller. I never respect the gay. I never respect the fag. You are worse than Hulk Hogan. And you're lucky I didn't break your back and had to come save you. And that was a great feeling to wrestling 93,000 people, and you was so lucky to the Hacksaw come save you before I break your back, and I do all country way to make you humble. And besides that, everything was great.
So is he saying in his country that to make a person humble, you beat him up and then you
fuck him in
the ass?
Yeah, well, what's great about it is I see this with a lot of guys who, like, you know, when they fight, you know, they like, you know, you're a fag, you're gay. He goes, and I'm going to fuck you in the ass. It's like, they screaming about how, you know, gays.
You're gay, but I want to fuck you in the ass.
Yeah, it's weird.
Where's the Michael Jackson?
Michael Jackson.
He almost said Jordan the first time.
I know.
Correct himself.
No.
You would think he would realize that it's fake if he's actually in scripted matches. It doesn't sound like he buys into that at all.
No, he sounds like he's still living the real thing.
I think they just used to tell him these people were serious, and he'd go off.
These other guys like, hey, can someone tell the Iron Sheik this is all bullshit? I mean, he's starting to scare us.
There's also the chance he's just the greatest performer in the history of wrestling.
What is the chance of that?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think he thinks it's real. He's in the script doing what he's doing.
Hey, Matt.
He's not fucking him in the ass. I'm showing some restraint.
No, he was saved by somebody from that.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's going on? Iron Sheik is radio gold. This guy's unbelievable.
Yeah, I might have to give him his own show.
You should put him on the week you guys are off.
Yeah, hey, Tim, maybe we should offer the Iron Sheik an hour.
He gets a show.
You know. And like you guys should just call in for the hour and just, hassle him.
You should line up Brian Blair for sure.
Yeah, let him be his co-host.
Or just have callers.
Fuck him in the ass.
Just have callers call in and say, Brian Blair, your thoughts?
What do you Hey, Iron Sheik, I know you've only been on for 10 weeks, and every week we talk about Brian Blair. But again, what do you think of Brian Blair?
Oh,
slowly I turn.
Spuntek.
You son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Son of a bitch!
So remember when Lily Tomlin went berserk on the set of that movie?
Oh, yeah.
I Heart Huckabees?
Yeah. What if Lily Tomlin met up with the Iron Sheik? What would that sound like?
Leave me the fuck alone!
Motherfucker, you're no good.
Do you know what the fuck is going on? Period. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I've had it up to here.
You're a cocksucker.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
God damn it. You fucked it up, goddamn you!
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you too!
Piece of shit!
You shut the fuck up too!
If you talk about me, you don't respect me! Fuck you!
All right. That's Lily Tomlin and the Iron Sheik. I wonder if, Vince uses the Iron Sheik anymore in the WWE.
I haven't heard of the Iron Sheik being around the WWE in years.
He must throw him a bone once in a while because Iron Sheik won't badmouth Vince. He's like, I respect Mr. McMahon.
Right.
And,
Maybe. Maybe he's still on the payroll somehow. I don't know.
Hey, Fred, you're on in Omaha, Nebraska.
Hey, Howard. Hey, Fred. Good morning.
Hey.
There was a time when the Iron Sheik was about the biggest thing in the WWF back in the early 80s.
You better believe it, because I was never a big, wrestling fan, but I remember the Iron Sheik in his heyday.
Hey, Howard, remember he used to wear those little gold shoes with the curly toes? And,
yeah, like an Arabian Night, a genie?
Yeah, he came in wearing one of those bandanas on his head, and he, that movie he's talking about is a move called the Cobra Clutch. Have you seen that before?
No.
You lay a guy down, he laid the guy down on his stomach, and he would sit in the middle of his back, and then he would bow the other guy's back over his knees and pull him up by his chin.
I could see why he'd start thinking about fucking a guy in the ass.
It was like a reverse Boston Crab.
He was a gay, he was a fag, I would break his back and fuck him in the ass.
Western Michael Jordan Jackson.
And he had one of those.
He used to wear curly toe shoes with bells on them, like a genie or like a court jester.
Little golden shoes.
Yeah, and he'd show up in Arabian outfits, and
he'd come out and he had like man teeth, and then he had that big beer belly.
Right, and
you have man teeth. You motherfucker!
Hey, Fred, when he comes in here, you should call up and go, hey, I remember you, and you used to dress like a genie with man teeth.
Oh.
He had on the genie hat and the genie shoes.
Is he talking about me? Is he talking about me?
Yes.
Oh, you motherfucker! You have man teeth, you faggot! I'll fuck you in the ass, Weston Michael Jackson!
He was a time, in the early 80s where I don't think it was as scripted as it is now. They used to come out and you could see them talking to each other. Hey, I'm going to throw you against the ropes and I'm going to slam you. You could almost see it, but that was when it was really entertaining. They were all out of shape and
they were all like...
see the cuts on their heads and...
They used to cut themselves with razors and make themselves bleed. Marianne from Brooklyn, you're on the air.
Am I right? Forgive me if I'm wrong here. Am I right in hearing that anal ring toss may be coming back?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, it's going to be celebrity anal ring toss in teams. And I think you might be teamed up with the Iron Sheik.
Oh, my goodness.
You are gay! Is he talking about me? Is he talking about me?
Gary, what is the next anal ring toss? I know it's...
I can't stop.
It's going to be when we come back, and I think it's going to be... We're doing a celebrity anal ring toss. So it's going to be Artie and a celebrity versus somebody from Bubba's show and a celebrity.
I thought it was going to be Iron Sheik.
We think that Bubba's celebrity is going to be Iron Sheik, and we think that I'm 99% sure that Artie's celebrity is going to be Chubby Checker.
Artie and Chubby Checker versus Bubba and Iron Sheik?
That is correct.
What's the Michael Jackson? You know, you're always playing requests for people. Please, can I request?
Yeah. What do you want to hear?
The one where he's talking to the guy about Pontiac, Michigan.
You want to hear that?
And then into maybe the Randy Savage one. Gotta do.
All right. You want to hear first? Oh, okay. The first one you want to hear is where they mention Brian Blair's name?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
This is from a talk show.
I love
the
it.
Iron Sheik goes berserk. Brian Blair, who's really not that big a deal in wrestling back then.
But to him it is.
Yeah, as soon as he hears that.
Fast forward 1 year to 1987, WrestleMania 3, the Pontiac Silverdome, Pontiac, Michigan. Over 93,000 fans. You teamed up with Nikolai Volkoff to take on the Killer Bees. And that's where your feud began with Hacksaw Jim Duggan when he interfered at the end of that match. What was it like to be in that massive crowd?
You asked me excellent question. The great feeling all time I had all my life, Mr. Dan Maloney, it was that night, Pontiac, Michigan, Silverdome.
Correct. Silverdome, Pontiac,
yes,
Michigan.
And that was a great honor, great feeling to wrestling next to 93,000 people, no any musician, no any football player, no any sport event in your country sold out, Madison Square Garden. I mean, Pontiac, Michigan, except wrestler. It was a great feeling, Dan Maloney, try wrestling with Jim Brunzeller and that jabroni Brian Blair.
Brian Blair, right.
Brian Blair, you are another faggot son of a bitch, no good, low life. So I want to let you know, you are punk, you are fag, you are punk, little gay, worse than Michael Jackson. It was a great feeling. I have a lot of respect for them. His partner, Jim Brunzeller from Minnesota, great athlete, great high jumper, but that little punk, Brian Blair, another little fag, worse than Michael Jackson. And I didn't like him. I didn't like his attitude. He was the punk. I can break his fucking back. Break his back, make him humble, and then fuck his ass. I didn't do it in the Pontiac, Michigan, because respect my sport and respect Mr. McMahon.
You were a professional.
Oh, professional. Otherwise, was ready to do it to him, all country way, make him humble, suplex him, put him in a camel clutch, break his back, and then fuck his ass, make him humble, create respect out of me. And I didn't do it because for the God and Jesus and Mr. McMahon. Brian Blair, you are no good. You are worse than Michael Jackson. I'll never respect you again. And then he was lucky to the big man, American 2x4 Hacksaw. You was lucky, punk. I didn't break your back to fuck your ass, make you humble. He was lucky. Hacksaw Jim Duggan come save him, and I didn't break his back. You know what I'm talking about? Because I'm a shooter, man. You're a punk. I respect your partner, Jim Brunzeller. I never respect the gay. I never respect the fact. You are worse than Hulk Hogan. And you're lucky I didn't break your back, and Hacksaw come save you. And that was a great feeling to wrestling 93,000 people, and you was so lucky to the Hacksaw come save you before I break your back and I do all country way to make you humble. And besides that, everything was great.
I like what he says. He hates fags, but he wants to fuck that guy in the ass.
Right.
See, a lot of guys who are homophobes, every minute they want to fuck a guy in the ass and make him humble.
They think it's an act of violence to them fucking a guy. You know, like
but it's also gay.
Oh, it's making them humble. I fuck you in the ass. I don't do it for God and Jesus.
So Bubba and Iron Sheik are going up against Artie and...
well, we're working on it.
Chubby Checker?
Yeah, we're working. I spoke to Chubby yesterday. He said, I just got to make sure Iron Sheik is in. But Richard was just telling me a great story. I guess when Iron Sheik was up here a couple of weeks ago, he did a bunch of different shows. And one of the stations he went on was...
the Gay Channel?
Yeah. and he started yelling out faggot and all that stuff. And
that's
then
good.
the woman.
Do you have that on tape, JD? You do?
It's on light blue on that page.
Good.
It's from a video on YouTube.
You're fag.
On Al-Q, he went berserk? Why did he agree to go on there?
He probably doesn't even know where he is. And then I guess what happened was the woman said, I'm gay. And he explained, I have no problem with lesbian.
Right. Well, if any guy has a problem with lesbians, he's gay.
Yeah.
So anyway.
So you're mad at the Ultimate Warrior.
Yes, ma'am. Because
he doesn't forgive you.
He don't forgive me because I tell him he's a gay.
Now wait.
He's a fag.
Iron Sheik.
Not my edges. Any sense? He's another fag.
But I'm a fag.
No, not you.
No, but I am. I'm a lesbian.
No, are you a lesbian?
Of course I'm a lesbian.
Well, I'm not against the lesbian.
And he's gay.
I'm not against the gay, but I want to let you know that guy's Ultimate Warrior is a gay more than you guys.
Ultimate Warrior is a gay?
I don't think it's gay. And then Ultimate Warrior is more gay than you guys. That's very gay.
Yeah, this is gay to the 10th power.
How about, and real quick, the
one with...
But what's his beef with Hulk Hogan? Because
he said that real quick. Usually he likes Hulk Hogan. But in the Pontiac rant, he said, you're worse than Hulk Hogan. Could he have made the mistake again?
He was calling Hulk Hogan a fag.
Was he trying to say Michael Jackson again?
No.
No, he said, you're worse than Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Oh.
You saying Hulk Hogan's gay?
I don't know what he was saying there. But how about the Macho Man Randy Savage?
You're more gay.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to hear Macho Man. Okay, this is where he calls him a Jew.
Right. He says, I like Elizabeth, but you
are a Jew.
Here's Randy Savage calling.
Fuck the Randy
Savage. Here we go, Randy.
I love this clip because not only, it's from Pharrell's show, obviously, but I love it because the kid calling in is Randy Savage, this ridiculous impression.
Yeah.
And it's just that the Iron Sheik just doesn't even know where the fuck he is. He's just drinking beer. And he can't even tell that it's not Randy Savage on the phone.
All he has to do is hear the name.
Randy Savage.
Goes on.
Right here.
Here's Randy Savage calling.
Fuck the Randy Savage.
Here we go, Randy. How are you?
Oh, yeah. Hello, my man. Let me just tell that cocksucking maggot one thing. How's it feel 15 years later after I pimp slapped you about 12 minutes in the ring there? And
he's talking about me?
He's talking shit.
No, he's talking about me?
Yes.
He's on the live?
Dude.
He said he beat your ass.
Randy Savage, if you talk about me, you don't respect me. Fuck you! But I love her, Elizabeth! Elizabeth was a good lady, but you are Jew, son of a bitch! Fuck you!
Yeah, let me tell you something.
Don't let me say nothing! You are no good son of a bitch! Anytime you need my crack, anytime you need my marijuana, anytime you need my coke, you come my room. You are Jew, cheap son of a bitch. Fuck you.
Did they?
Wow.
Oh, that's amazing.
What did he say about his cock? You suck my cock?
Anytime you need my coke.
Oh, my coke.
Or my crack. Or my marijuana, you take.
Oh.
That's what he said. Because he mentioned coke in another clip, too.
Well, yeah, because he got, years ago when he was at the height of his career, like back when people didn't even smoke pot, he got busted for pot and coke. They found everything in that car.
That's a great clip.
And then he goes, I wasn't driving.
I was the passenger.
Passenger. He's hung up. I don't know what clip that is.
Yeah, I was the passenger. I had the coke.
You son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Son of a bitch!
Iron Sheik. All right.
You
by
are
the
my
way,
sunshine, my only sunshine.
George said earlier that he's glad that the Iron Sheik will not be here when he is here.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Iron Sheik is on the phone. Just respond.
Oh, my.
Yeah, for real. For real.
No, I don't believe that.
No, it really is. Iron Sheik, what do you want to say to George?
I tell you are no good
son of a bitch.
Yeah, well, listen, let me tell you something. George was offended by your homophobic comments, weren't you, George?
I certainly, well...
No, you weren't. This is for real. This is for real. He is gay.
It sounds recorded.
You are faggot.
Yes,
You are cocksucker.
You know, anyone who talks like that is revealing how...
Homophobic,
but also how dumb.
Limited vocabulary.
How dumb you are.
Faggot.
You know, you're not going to be very popular.
Don't fucking fuck with me.
If you're such an icon of wrestling,
I'm
why
not going
would
to talk
you
to
do
this
that?
recording. I'm not going to
wait a second.
this again.
Iron Sheik, can you put Riley on the phone? She's there with you.
Hello, Riley. Riley, I know you're not, and I think if you have a way of communicating with this funny, strange, homophobic person, you tell him in your eloquent words how dumb he is, how he denigrates himself by behaving as he does.
Fuck you!
All right, you're not getting anywhere.
To Riley, not to you.
All right, thank you very much.
Fuck you, motherfucker!
All right, goodbye. Will called the Iron Sheik.
Fuck you!
Will called the Iron Sheik the other day. And,
Yeah.
You know, off the air.
And
said, you know, Mr. Sheik, he calls him.
Piece of shit!
He goes, Mr. Sheik, he explains anal ring toss to him. And Mr. Sheik agrees to do it. He's very honored, as a matter of fact.
Oh.
And then he, I should play you the call. I'll play it for you now. And then Will is such a prick. He mentioned that wrestler that the Iron Sheik hates. What's that wrestler?
Fuck you!
Well, it's either Randy Savage or Brian Taylor or Brian
Blair. So Will just mentions Brian Blair. He goes, oh yeah, we asked Brian Blair to do it. And Brian Blair. I mean, the guy's, the guy's a madman.
It's slowly I turn. All
you are faggot! Hello?
Hi, Mr. Sheik.
Yes, sir.
Hi, it's Will from the Howard Stern Show.
Hello, sir. Thank you very much. Pleasure for me to you guys call me. And I have a lot of respect for you guys.
All right, great. Well, we have a lot of respect for you as well. But I wanted to talk to you about an idea we have for you when you come on the show. There's a game that we play on the show. It's called Anal Ring Toss.
Say it again. Anal Pinko?
Anal Ring Toss.
Anal Ring Toss. Yes, sir. I'll follow you.
Okay, and what happens is a girl, will have a hot girl in, and she'll hold a stick in her butt, okay?
Yes, sir.
And then you hold a ring, and you try and toss the ring onto the stick. So does that sound like something you'd be into, playing that game, Anal Ring Toss?
My pleasure, sir. I like it. And like I say, I'm an athlete, and all my life, I do my sport with the love, and again, I'm very happy to you guys invite me. No problem.
It should be a great game. I know that you have the heart of a champion, so you should be very good at this.
Thank you, sir, because, like I said, Bruno Sammartino, myself, we sold out Madison Square Garden more than any human being in New York and Broadway. To me, is natural because all my life, I'm behind the camera, and same as legend Bruno Sammartino. And they know I'm a real, natural.
Right. Okay. Well, we will definitely, talk to you about your career. In fact, we were actually thinking about having Brian Blair play with you, but I know that you're not a big fan of him, so we canceled that idea.
Thank you very much, sir. Brian Blair and that faggot, Baltimore War, they're not my class, sir. I don't want to talk about it, and no comment.
Oh, you mean the Ultimate Warrior? You don't like him?
Faggot. This Mr. Hulk Hogan, he's not gay, he's not fag, he's a good man. But Baltimore War, Brian Blair, please, don't even mention their name, because both of them, jabroni, they come to my sport, wrestling. I'm the legend, I'm the coach, I'm the Olympic champion before that jabroni. And I talk about it more, I see you.
Okay, yeah, that sounds perfect. All right, thank you very much, Sheik, and we will see you here in a couple of weeks.
Assalamu alaikum. Ya Allah Muhammad. Thank you very much. I look forward to see you guys.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, Sheik.
Thanks again. Good night.
We just wanted to make sure we were getting,
The real Iron
the
Sheik.
real Iron Sheik, and yes, he seems to be
That's the
pumped
guy.
up.
Yes, that's the guy.
I talk more, I see you guys.
You know what's really
You are piece of shit.
Sometimes you hear like a Muslim guy go crazy like that, and then you say, "Do you drink, sir?" "Oh no, I don't drink."
Never.
Fuck
Take a
you.
drink. I'm Muslim.
I make you humble.
And you're like, man, you ought to drink.
You son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Yes, sir.
Hey, you cocksucker, I'll never forget.
Oh, fuck you, motherfucker! You are cocksucker! Your mother, your father, your wife, and all your family! You are cocksucker! Fuck you! I don't want to even talk to you, motherfucker! Piece of shit! Change it! Change your station to
He wanted to know about.
You are cocksucker!
He wanted to know about Jake the Snake.
Wow. I'm bringing up Brian Blair.
Where does he get the energy?
I know how to psych him out on the other team. Me and Chubby Checker, I'm going to have a team meeting with Chubby, and we're going to go,
Just mention Brian Blair.
Every time he starts to throw, right? Yeah.
While he's throwing. Brian Blair, you make it!
Fast forward 1 year to 1987, WrestleMania 3, the Pontiac Silverdome, Pontiac, Michigan, over 93,000 fans. You teamed up with Nikolai Volkoff to take on the Killer Bees, and that's where your feud began with Hacksaw Jim Duggan when he interfered at the end of that match. What was it like to be in that massive crowd?
You asked me excellent question. The great feeling all time I had all my life, Mr. Dan Maloney, it was that night, Pontiac, Michigan, Silverdome.
Correct. Silverdome, Pontiac,
yes,
Michigan.
Sir. And that was a great honor, great feeling to wrestling next to 93,000 people, no any musician, no any football player, no any sport event in your country sold out, Madison Square Garden. I mean, Pontiac, Michigan, exam wrestling. It was a great feeling, Dan Maloney. Tried wrestling with Jim Brunzeller and that jabroni, Brian Blair.
Brian Blair, right.
Brian Blair, you are another faggot son of a bitch, no good, low life. I want to let you know, you are punk, you are fag, you are punk, little gay, worse than Michael Jackson. It was a great feeling. I have a lot of respect for them. His partner, Jim Brunzeller from Minnesota, great athlete, great high jumper, but that little punk, Brian Blair, another little fag, worse than Michael Jackson. And I didn't like him. I didn't like his attitude. He was a punk. I can break his fucking back. Break his back, make him humble, and then fuck his ass. I didn't do it in the Pontiac, Michigan, because respect my sport and respect Mr. McMahon.
You were a professional.
Oh, professional. Otherwise, was ready to do it to him, all country way, make him humble, suplex him, put him in a camel clutch, break his back, and then fuck his ass, make him humble, to respect Iron Sheik. And I didn't do it because for the God and Jesus and Mr. McMahon.
I love that he hates that he's a fag, but he's going to fuck him in the ass.
When is this man coming in?
Next week, I think.
Oh, thank God.
You won't be here.
I won't be here, no.
Fuck you!
Oh.
Humble.
But he was on
how are you going to... He said he didn't like the attitude. Well, I don't like his attitude. Are you going to deal with that when he comes in?
Yes,
Good.
Of course, yes.
Well, we're going to ask him the very question. How can you want to perform a gay act on a person and
exactly, and still have those attitudes.
Yeah.
And he'll go, fuck you, faggot.
Well, he was on the gay channel, and then he...
Oh, he was?
Yes, and he liked being on the gay channel. I think he's more like old school. Like,
oh, the poor man. He's so confused.
I might have to humble him and fuck him in the ass.
I'd like to be here to see that.
Well, I'm still concerned.
You son of a bitch!
Oh, my.
Son of a bitch!
Because now I think Brian Blair's gay, and I don't know if he is.
Fucking faggot!
So that's the Iron Sheik, and he will be in to play against Artie. He will not be a team.
Oh, good, good.
Yes.
So I'm fighting against
Get into him.
that oppression.
He might want to humble you.
No one's making me...
You'll humble him, won't you, Artie?
Yes, I fuck
Yes,
him
you
in the
will.
eyes and make him humble.
I don't know what this man looks like.
He is a punk. He is gay. He is a little fag, punk gay.
Worse than
I'm
Michael
sure.
Jackson.
Worse than Michael Jackson.
Muffin, I bet you look like an Adonis next to him.
Absolutely.
Yes, indeed.
Tomorrow, a hot chick's coming in with an Artie robot.
And I'm going to pretend to hate it, right?
Wink, wink.
And then I'm going to steal it and sleep with it.
You're making a joke, but tomorrow is the Iron Sheik.
Oh! Is it talking to me? Fuck the Iron Sheik.
I was talking to Bubba. Bubba's going to come in and play anal ring toss.
Yeah, I heard Bubba saying that.
I heard an awful...
And Bubba
ring
says
toss?
he knows tons of shit to fuck with the Iron Sheik. He knows a lot of inside stuff. And then we're thinking of putting Artie out in the hall and dressing him up as some Iron Sheik Jr.
Right.
And I think that's a funny idea.
Awful, well, yeah,
The son
whatever.
of the Iron Sheik.
Look, whatever gets him going. The goal is just to,
Yeah, we have a whole bunch of ideas just to,
Got to have him in full rant.
Yeah. Oh, he'll be in full rant. There's no doubt.
Hunt that Michigan.
Right.
Oh, I love Fred Blassie. I love him.
What about Brian Blair? You don't like Brian Blair.
Brian Blair is a fag motherfucker, no good piece of shit. Because he go tell everybody he's tougher than Iron Sheik. He can be all three of us. Brian Blair, you are a punk motherfucker piece of shit. You are a fucking fag. You are the reason you have a fucking job in WWF because you suck Hulk Hogan dick and you fucking suck Hulk Hogan ass and that's because you have a job.
Wow.
Right through the very heart of it. New York. New York. I want to wake up, fuck your ass, and have a sex from behind. I'll fuck your gay ass. You're fucking gay. You're fucking gay. Don't fuck with me. You're gay and faggot. Piece of shit. Son of a bitch.
Dan the Song Parody Man took, I got, as long as I'm playing songs, Eric the Midget doesn't call in anymore, but he took Eric the Midget's,
Uh-huh.
and he put it to music. That's pretty good. You got to hear this. I can listen to this all day.
What about Larry Zbyszko? What are your memories of Larry Zbyszko?
Fuck the Larry Zbyszko.
You don't like him? Okay. What about Ted DiBiase?
Fuck the Ted DiBiase.
Just remember these names.
Yeah.
We need those for tomorrow.
You're no good. You're no good. You're no good. You're no fucking good. Motherfucker, I'll fuck your ass. You're no good. You're no good. You're no good. You're a piece of shit.
You know who gave me that name? By then, Iron Sheik Mrs. Garnier. Wow. Mary Garnier. She passed away, but I love her. And she was the best lady. And she gave me that name. Wow. And I love her forever. And she died, no problem. But I want to let you know, Mr. Garnier, Mrs. Garnier, the best people I met in the professional wrestling before I make it to the fucking Big Apple.
Right. Before that. Okay. From there, that's okay. You
want another beer or are you okay? Please give me another beer.
You son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Son of a bitch!
Also, world class, Fritz von Erich. Did you like wrestling down in Texas for Von Erich?
Texas, I'm missing 5 brothers. Only one left. Kevin, Kerry, David.
Could you like the yelling Iron Sheik or the crying Iron Sheik better?
You know what? The crying Iron Sheik is starting to grow on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love how he can go from crying to yelling in a second.
Can you do the crying Iron Sheik or is that harder?
Miss Gagne, she gave me that name, the Iron Sheik. I love her. She passed away.
If you do it like tomorrow when he's here, if you're Iron Sheik Jr., you know, like you got to start going ranting and crying.
What the first time you see, he hates Randy Savage, but Randy Savage, the little I know about wrestling, Randy Savage always had this really hot chick with him, who I guess was his wife, called Elizabeth.
Yeah.
And he hates Randy Savage, but he loved Elizabeth, so he turned on a dime that night from mad to crying.
Yeah.
He was like, fuck Randy Savage, he's a cheap Jew son of a bitch, no good fag, I hate him. But Elizabeth, I love Elizabeth. She is my favorite. I love her. I love her. I just want to see her to kiss her. I miss Elizabeth. But fuck Randy Savage.
I'm going to tell the Iron Sheik that Vince McMahon gave you like a $50 billion contract to go fight the WWE. Because he wants the Iron Sheik, but he wants a young Iron Sheik.
Yeah.
He's got a new Iron Sheik.
Yeah. I got all the money. You fucking fag. You're an old fag, Iron Sheik. I am the real Iron Sheik. I fuck women.
Here, this will bring you down memory lane.
Here's Randy Savage calling.
Fuck the Randy Savage.
Here we go, Randy. How are you?
Oh, yes. Hello, my man. Let me just tell that cocksucking maggot one thing. How's it feel 15 years later after I pimp slapped you about 12 minutes in the ring there?
He's talking about me? No, he's talking about me? Yeah. He's on the live?
He said he beat your ass.
Randy Savage, if you talk about me, you don't respect me. Fuck you! But I love her, Elizabeth! Elizabeth was a good lady, but you are Jew, son of a bitch! Fuck you!
Yeah, let me tell you something.
Don't let me say nothing! You are no good son of a bitch! Anytime you need my cock, anytime you need my marijuana, anytime you need my coke, you come my room. You are Jew, cheap, son of a bitch. Fuck you.
Did they?
Wow.
The guys, well, we got to have beers, too. That's the other thing.
Yeah. A lot of beer.
Go get the beer now. Start loading that.
I love you hear the beer fly over and he goes, sorry about that.
What is
like
Ronnie's,
another beer, sir?
What is Ronnie, the limo driver's plan if the Sheik goes nuts tomorrow? I mean, is he able to subdue?
Well, if he's awake, what will he do?
Got a big plan. I'll go, don't worry about it. I know what I have to do. I'm like, what is that? Just tell me. Clue me in.
so we can all rest a little easier.
Yeah. Tell me what it is exactly.
What is your master plan?
Don't worry about it. I know what I have to do.
Yeah, because if he gets mad at me and my get-up as Iron Sheik Jr., I'm running.
Right. Right.
I mean, apparently this guy gets mad at anybody for anything.
But how old is the Iron Sheik? Is he a factor in terms of physical prowess anymore?
Sure.
Enough of a factor for me.
Yeah. I mean, it's like a hippopotamus.
You're not taking any chances.
I'm not.
And Mark, all of them died. And I was the teacher. I missed all of them. And I was over there after I left Minnesota. I go over there. I was teacher for all of them. Only one left, Kevin. David, Kerry, Chris, and Mark, all of them died. I miss them. God bless them. They was the best. And I was the teacher.
Man.
Who's he talking about now?
The whole family got wiped out. I don't know how.
Some wrestling guy, family. There's only one brother left.
I was the teacher. And the guy. I love them all.
Everybody dance now. Robin, hold on to your hat. Oh, you don't have a hat. Well, if you had one, hold on to it.
I'm going to get one so I can hold on to it.
Here he is, the Iron Sheik, the legendary wrestler, a man who has made history in the ring.
Indeed.
And outside of the ring, the great man himself, the Iron Sheik. There he is. Wonderful to see you, Iron Sheik. Wonderful. What an honor. What an honor. What an honor.
It's a pleasure for me to invite me here.
Thank you. God bless you. God bless you, Sheik.
Yes, sir.
If I may call you
I
Sheik.
thought he'd be in bad shape. He looks good.
You look great. You look great. Robin's over there, Fred. Hey, put on those headphones, and then you'll be able to hear and speak.
Yes, there you go.
That's right. Sheik, what an honor. I was saying what a legend you are. As a little boy, I saw you in the ring. I was with my grandfather who worshipped you. My grandfather. My grandpa Sal worshipped you, the Iron Sheik. If he knew one day that I would sit in a room with you, I have the chills now thinking about it. I'm going to cry. Because he would take me to the wrestling ring and watch the Iron Sheik. And this in Miami Beach, Florida. And it was a great, great moment. So you are a legend. And you know, I am a legend. And for two legends to meet like this is wonderful. So welcome to the show.
Pleasure inviting me. Howard, like you said, Miami, that old days, Eddie Graham was a promoter.
Yes.
God bless him. A lot of big stars was over there. Dusty Rhodes, Dickie Murdoch, Briscoe brother, and we used to come all the way from Tampa, Orlando, and then state capital Tallahassee.
Yes.
And all over to the Miami. And God bless your father or friend.
Yes.
They remember the legend.
Yes.
And also, I want to show you my gold medal. You can read it, Howard.
I can't read it, but what does it say?
What do you have a gold medal for?
Let me see what it says.
Yeah, I want to, you read it because...
I can't even see it, Sheik. What does it say?
What year?
It says Greco-Roman Wrestling. Greco-Roman Wrestling 183.5, 1971.
Excellent. What country?
United States of America.
Excellent.
What
I have a lot of
What are you
respect
doing
for
with
you.
that?
Yes, because
I have respect for you.
Because I born in Iran, Tehran, Iran.
Yes.
Oldest country in the Middle East.
Persia.
Yes. And I was Muhammad Reza Shah Pahlavi bodyguard and his wife Farah Pahlavi.
Really?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Wow. You came over to this country. Did you know English when you came over to the country?
Good question, Howard. As a matter of fact, can I still say?
Please, sit down.
Yes.
Relax. This is my home.
Well, he was saying he was the Shah's bodyguard.
Yes, ma'am. Muhammad Reza Shah.
Yes.
Pahlavi and his son Reza and her daughter Farah Naz. And I was a Shah size because I was a real Iranian gold medal.
Who discovered you here in America? Vince McMahon?
Absolutely, Mr. McMahon Senior, which is Kennedy, father of the Junior. Yes.
I feel, I'm going to ask you something. I don't know that much about wrestling, but I feel that Vince McMahon has forgotten the Sheik. Why do I not see you in the ring as an ambassador? Does Vince McMahon still keep you on the payroll?
You know, Mr. Howard, you asked me excellent question.
Thank you.
And I have a lot of respect for you.
Thank you.
Because you know, Kennedy McMahon, he cannot take his short, go in the television, punch you, Michigan. I'm sorry.
Oh, you lost your headphones.
Your microphone.
We're going to get it for you. Quickly, Ganji.
I'm going, Mr. Sheik.
Yes, sir.
All right, yes, thank you. Yes.
Howard, you asked me excellent question. Like we have another intelligent man in our office, Mr. Howard Fingo. They know I was the horse. I sold out Pontiac, Michigan, Silverdome, 93,000 people.
So why are they not putting you on there now?
Why
do you kiss Vince McMahon's ass?
Well, you're right, but I'm religious, Shia Muslim. I don't want to kiss his ass like that Englishman, Steve Rigo. He kisses ass, but I have a pride, you know.
Why is Hulk Hogan treated with television shows? Why is Hulk Hogan allowed to come back all the time and be honored? Are you not as good?
Where are the old guys, the guys who made wrestling?
Right.
I mean, exactly.
Why is Hulk Hogan, is he treated better than you?
Absolutely. Because
Hulk Hogan says he could kick your ass.
No, opposite. Hulk Hogan, that jabroni, he's a bodybuilder. He used the gimmick A to the Z, testosterone, whatever, and he come to the national TV. He tell everybody, to do your pray, take your vitamin, don't do that. What the fuck, Hulk Hogan? You do it yourself. Well, how can you tell American young men?
Were you offered $100,000 to break Hulk Hogan's legs?
Mr. Vurgania, I started in the Midwest. My first coach was a Vurgania, Mr. Vurgania. He's 90 years old now. I started University of Minnesota, and I was a real amateur AAU, athletic, what they call AAU, Amateur Athletic Union, Howard. I'm the first Middle Eastern Iranian. I come to the America. I made it. The most famous arena in the world, the Mecca of the arena, Madison Square Garden.
Does Hulk Hogan respect the Iranian man, or does he treat him like a monster?
Hulk Hogan is another big time jabroni. I don't want to say he's a fag, but he's a fag different man. Because Hulk Hogan, you promised the legend, Iron Sheik. Brother, I owe you one. After I lost my belt in the Madison Square Garden, I didn't fucking break his leg because somebody offered me, Howard. Break his fucking leg. Take the belt to Minnesota. They're going to give me $100,000.
You're twice the man he is, aren't you? You are twice the man he is.
Amen. Excellent.
You are a man.
Amen. Because we make the money. Money doesn't make us. Money going to be here for million rare. Right.
Are you jealous of Hulk Hogan's money? He has multi-million-dollar deals.
I'm not jealous of his money, Mr. Howard. I'm jealous because that low-life son of a bitch, after I lost my belt to him in the Madison Square Garden, he come in the locker room. He says, Sheiky, baby, I love you. I owe you one. Hulk Hogan, you know. Jesus and God know. If he wasn't not from Kennedy McMahon, do he give me $1 million? You never can beat me.
Why were you mad at him? In other words, because he said to you, brother, I love you, I owe you one. He shouldn't have said that, should he?
He said it. And he was a phony because the time I was down, Howard, and I was broke. I didn't have money. Like you said, I make the Mr. McMahon be a billionaire. But Mr. McMahon, he forgot about me, but not too much. And still I'm happy about Vince.
You invented all of this. This modern day wrestling, you were the guy. You're the one who got up there. You yelled and screamed at all these guys. And now, where are you?
God
Where
bless.
are you? Where are you? Thrown to the side. You're a performer.
Why can't he be at those big wrestling events? Why aren't you honored the way they do in boxing? They bring in the guys like Muhammad Ali and George Foreman and Joe Frazier, and they revere these guys.
Right.
Where are you?
Because they know I'm the gold medal. None of them have gold medal except Mr. Kurt Angle and Dan Gable.
You were a real wrestler. You could kick someone's ass
Of
for
course,
real.
that
Not
was
pretend.
I love you. That what you said perfect. Hulk Hogan, no. If he was not from $1 million Kennedy McMahon gave me, I break his fucking leg and I kicked the belt and I shoved his fucking blonde ass. But Hulk Hogan, after I lost my belt to you, you come in the locker room, Sheiky baby, I love you. I owe you one. And Hulk Hogan, it was in my state, which is I live in Atlanta, Georgia. And Hulk Hogan, for the money, he's a gold digger. He never crossed the WWE, and he come to the Olympic City, Atlanta, Georgia, for Ted Turner. And then I call him. I said,
how would you humble him? Would you?
Wait a minute. He was about to tell us something.
Yes. All right. Go ahead. Yes,
right.
please.
So, I want to say back to Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan is a gold digger. He left the WWE, come to the NWA in the Georgia with the Mr. Ted Turner station, and then I call him. I said, Hogan, Huxley Jim Duggan, and myself, we get busted in the New Jersey Turnpike. We will make the world news because for coke and marijuana and beer. Yes. And I said, no, I'm out of the job. I'm broke. Can you help me try to get a job for Mr. Ted Turner? Hey. Swear to God, you didn't return my call back.
How would
he wouldn't even call him back.
Exactly.
When you were at your lowest, when you were at rock bottom, when you got busted for, as you say, the marijuana
and the coke
and all that, and I can't even believe, I don't know what you were doing with coke.
Well, because I was driving with the American, all-American man, Huxley Jim Duggan. Huxley was driving. I was a passenger. Yeah. And the police stopped the Huxley because they seized beer. Right. And after that, they found out in the his suitcase, my suitcase, 8 ball of coke and marijuana.
I can't believe this. You're an athlete.
I know, but I want to be like American style, American way. I want to be sociable with that jabroni, Huxley Jim Duggan. That was his fault. He told me.
You hold it against Jim Duggan? He's the one who got you into trouble?
Yes, sir.
You will never talk to him again?
Oh, what I saw him a couple of weeks ago. They invited me in the Pennsylvania for their show.
Let me do something right now. This is going to blow your mind, because I know there's a couple of people you want to tell off, and I've arranged for it today. On camera right now, and I think you could see it over there on that screen. Ultimate Warrior is on there right now. Oh, that's not Ultimate Warrior. That's, this guy. This guy I found. This is a wrestler. He was just signed to the WWE. He calls himself Iron Sheik Jr., and hold on, let me get this on here. I've lost the microphone feed. Hold on, you got to.
Hello?
All right, here we go.
Iron Sheik Jr.
Oh, there he is, Iron Sheik Jr.
You lose the microphone, Stern.
This guy was just signed by the WWE for $2 million, and he's calling himself Iron Sheik Jr.
No, I don't call myself Iron Sheik Jr. I call myself the real Iron Sheik, because that jabroni you have sitting right there in your studio is a fucking no-good faggot piece of shit, motherfucker jabroni piece of faggot shit. And if I ever see him, I'm going to fucking kill him, you cheap fucking son of a bitch. I'm the real Iron Sheik. I'm the real Iron Sheik. You are faggot.
Well, if you are not faggot,
you are faggot.
Here. I see you. I'll fuck your ass.
Never.
I'll make you humble. You ready?
I'll make you humble. I'll make you humble. I'm humbling. I'm the real Iron. You stole the camel clutch.
Son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch. You stole the camel clutch from my father. And you will die for it. You stole the camel clutch.
Sir, let me ask you something. You're getting $2 million from Vince McMahon.
He paid me last night.
And you're stealing
$2 million in whores and cash and cocaine and the crack and the marijuana because he say you're the Iron Sheik. This Iron Sheik is a piece of faggot
What do you
shit.
think of this fucking guy? He's stealing your whole
I think he's a punk.
You're a
piece of
punk.
shit. If you have a balls, come show me. Otherwise, you're like Michael Jackson.
No, you're not.
You are just like Baltimore Ward and Blair. But I am the man with the 10-inch cock.
You are worse than Michael Jackson. You are worse than Michael Jackson. You are faggot. You have 10-inch cock because you put it in a guy's ass, you piece of shit.
Well, if you're man enough, come show me, motherfucker. I'm gonna fuck your ass, and I'm gonna break your back. Try to make you humble.
I'll make you humble. In Pontiac, Michigan, in front of 93,000 people that I will sell out, I'll fuck your ass.
Well, I just say, talk is cheap.
Talk is cheap.
This is the real Iron Sheik. This is the real champion. Get the fuck out of here.
Howard, he's
You are another Baltimore Ward. You are another Hulk Hogan. Fuck you. You don't even come for some public. You want to get your dick. Come on, get your dick. Exactly. You want to come suck it. Come on. Show me. Suck it, cock. You suck it, cock.
All right. Get him off of here. That motherfucker.
Exactly.
I'm going to tell you something. I'll tell you what, Sheik.
Motherfucker.
Sheik, I'm going to tell you something.
The Sheik is on fire.
Sheik, I'm going to tell you something right now. There are guys who have stolen my radio act all over this country. And I love that you stand up for yourself. This guy's making a living, calling himself the Sheik, because he knows a lot of the young kids don't know you.
And he can say that he...
Are you okay, Sheik?
Oh, I'll be okay, Howard.
All right.
Because he makes me get excited.
$2 million.
Doesn't matter. I make the money. I'm going to make the money again. Even Mr. Howard, the store, going to give me $10,000, and I'm going to come fuck your ass.
Good. Let me tell you something.
Oh, my goodness.
This guy,
Who is that?
Iron Sheik Jr., for Vince McMahon to sign Iron Sheik Jr. is a disgrace.
Exactly.
I want to say it publicly. This is the Iron Sheik. This is the man. He invented it all, and he deserves all the credit. Do you need a second to catch your breath? I arranged for something.
I need a cold beer, Howard, please.
A cold beer.
A cold beer,
Does somebody have a cold beer?
Right away.
Thank you, man.
All right. Okay.
He makes me excited. Oh, he was here. I suplexed him. I put him in a camera crash. I fuck his ass. Make him humble. He deserves it, Howard.
Sheik, let me ask you something. When you say you fuck a guy in the ass, that's the way to humble him, right? Make him into a girl, right?
Exactly.
Make him into a girl.
You wouldn't really do that.
But you know, that's against my religions. You know I'm a Shia Muslim. We're not supposed to fuck the ass.
Let me say something.
I'm an Islamic way.
On satellite, Islam says don't fuck a man in the ass, but if you're going to humble him, if you were going to humble him...
And then I have to break his back without even fucking.
Right.
Just break his fucking back.
Artie just came in here. There's this guy who's going around imitating the Iron Sheik. And
saying he's the Iron
saying
Sheik.
he's the real Iron Sheik.
That was Artie?
No.
He was Artie who let me know. No.
I would never do that.
Thank you,
I'm
sir.
a big fan of you.
Thank you. Now you're gentleman.
You're a good man.
Now you're gentleman.
Sheik, we have a man up on the satellite. I arranged for this because I know that you are a man and you are afraid of no man. On our satellite.
I have respect for the Artie, but if you fuck with me, I'm gonna break your fucking back. I would not fuck your ass, even you are fight. I put a beer bottle in your fucking ass,
Sheik,
and then I make you humble. But don't fuck with the rest of the Artie.
Sheik, what happened?
I've heard about you. You can be son of a bitch sometimes bad, but I'm the master of the bad.
Yes, Sheik, what happened to you? Sheik, what happened between you and Ultimate Warrior, honestly?
Well, you know, a couple of weeks ago, Howard, we have a show, and Hulk Hogan was over there. Hulk Hogan again come to me and say, Sheiky, baby, I love you. And he tell his puppet, Jimmy Hart, oh, get the Sheik number. We bring him our show, make him a little bit money. Hulk Hogan, you lied to me again 2 weeks ago in the New Jersey. You tell that jabroni, my first manager, Jimmy Hart, which is now officeman for that.
Well, let me tell you who's here. On our satellite,
who do you have?
Ultimate Warrior.
It's for first time face to face, you and Ultimate Warrior.
No.
That's water.
What is
Give him a
that
beer.
you're
Give
giving
him a beer.
him?
What is
Can
that
he-
for fucking faggot?
What beer?
What is the man? A cognac or arak
You
or
try to give
whiskey?
him
American
water?
whiskey or beer?
Hey, Sheik, talk to the Ultimate Warrior, but don't get crazy. Talk to him. Let's hear what he has to say.
Yes,
okay?
sir.
All right. Let's finally get this. Maybe you can be friends again with him. Ultimate Warrior.
No, don't say that, Howard. Please, I love you.
Ultimate Warrior.
I don't want to be friends with fag.
Iron Sheik! Iron Sheik at the Ultimate Warrior. I'm sick and tired of what you've been saying about me in the media, calling me a faggot. I am the true champion. I will fucking beat your ass anytime, anywhere, when the moon and the stars and the planets align. I will beat your ass.
Now talk to him.
You didn't do it 25 years ago in Georgia with my Persian club. I beat you. Now, you want to come challenge with me in the arm wrestling?
Your Persian club,
you are faggot worse than Hulk Hogan.
The camel clutch. The camel clutch.
Sheik,
is
look at
the
this guy.
biggest joke
He
in
shaves his
wrestling.
chest. He shaves his chest, Sheik. Look at
Because
him.
if he's a fag too.
What kind of man? Shave his
yeah,
chest.
look at the man doesn't shave the head chest. You know he wants to be fucking cocksucker, gay, fat.
Fuck you! Fuck you, Sheik. I'm tired of that. I've never touched a cock. I've never seen another man's cock. I don't know what gives you the right to think that I'm a faggot.
Listen, all Encore magazine, New York, and all the boys WWE, they know. That's because you lost the face. You left the Kennedy McMahon.
That is bullshit.
You
That's bullshit.
cocksucker. No good son of a bitch.
You are the son of a bitch. I will beat you anytime,
Thank you.
anywhere.
I was hoping you guys could have a dialogue.
I just
I'm done with
say,
you.
I'm ready anytime you want. Arm wrestling, anything you want. What's on contract with the Howard or Kennedy McMahon?
Fuck that guy. Fuck him.
Exactly.
I'm with you.
Fuck him. Exactly.
All right, on our satellite right now, and you can see him face to face. He claims he will look you in the eye. Randy Macho Man Savage.
He's not ready.
He is not.
He's
All
not
right, we will
ready.
get to them. I'm going to bring him on, and I want you to tell him off finally, face to face, Randy Macho Man Savage.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Are you ready, Howard?
All right, good. Let's get him on, and let's see what happens. Randy Macho Man Savage, what happened between you two guys?
Well, Randy's another cheap Jew son of a bitch. And then he come my room. He used my marijuana. He drink my beer. And then we go London. We go overseas and poor Elizabeth.
Put him up on the satellite right now. Let's hear what he has to say for himself. Are you a cheap Jew son of a bitch?
Oh, yeah, let me tell you something, Iron Sheik. I might be a cheap Jew son of a bitch, but you're a curry, piss-smelling sand nigger. When I get you in the ring at Madison Square Garden, I will give you your own camel clutch and fuck you in your fucking shitty, curry-smelling mouth.
Fun? If you are the man, you're not Jew faggot son of a bitch. Come and show me, because I'm ready. I'm a rare Shia Muslim. Assalamu alaikum, ya.
You are a coffee-selling, cab-driving, terrorist, no-good piece of shit. You suck on camel cock. Oh, yeah.
You are Jew son of a bitch. You didn't pay for Elizabeth hot dog.
Elizabeth, let me tell you something about Elizabeth, Bishop. Let me tell you something about Elizabeth. Let me tell you.
Anytime you want.
Let me tell you something about Elizabeth. She died, but she died from the smell of curry on your fucking piss-smelling breath.
Oh, Elizabeth was a beautiful lady. You cheap son of a bitch. You didn't care, Elizabeth. That's because Elizabeth going to Georgia to the Luger office, and Luger is another gimmick, man.
You didn't care about Elizabeth.
Let me tell you something.
And anytime he want my marijuana, he come my room. Anytime he be in my room, him and Hulk Hogan, but they never return it back.
Elizabeth always thought you were a coke-snorting, camel jockey faggot piece of shit. Oh, yeah. She died from smelling the curry coming out of your shit-smelling terrorist skin, Sheik. Yeah.
All right, enough of you.
I'm going to take your turban, Sheik, and wipe my balls and ass with it. What do you think of this, Sheik?
Well, I'm going to give you a favor. Go fuck
look what he's doing.
yourself.
He's whipping out his
What do you think of that, Sheik? There you go. That's what I'm going to do to you.
That's why I said,
oh, yeah.
you can't go fuck yourself, but if you're a man, come in here in the Howard Stern show, I tell you.
Sheik, look, he took a picture of you and put his penis through the mouth.
Because he's a motherfucker piece of shit, another fucking cocksucker fag.
Looks like you're smoking a cigar. Yeah. I'm gonna come on.
Yeah, that's why I fucked your wife like that.
All right, listen, Sheik, you are the greatest wrestler of all time, in my opinion.
Greatest performer.
The greatest performer as well. And for you to be insulted by these new wrestlers and not to be treated by Vince McMahon with respect is a shame.
Well, that's, you know, they're losing audience right and left.
Exactly, because you forgot about who makes the WWF or WWE be number one all-timer. Bruno Sammartino, myself, and all of a sudden that Jabroni Hulk Hogan come. But people remember, Howard, who are the best before that Jabroni Hollywood Blonde, Hulk Hogan, Iron Sheik.
You're absolutely right.
6 years, nobody beat Mr. Bob Backlund. I put him the most famous arena in the world. Camel Clutch in the Madison Square Garden. You're right, Howard. I mean, Vince is a little bit makes me mad too.
Yes.
Because he never sent for me a little bit money. He never invited me to be manager. I'm broke.
They should you're broke, and they should take care of you because you're one of the originals. I'm sorry. That's how I feel. Andre the Giant, good guy or bad guy?
He was another piece of shit because exactly. Anytime anybody come, ask him for autograph, he tell the young boy, mother, no autograph. And he was a baby face. I'm the villain. They call heel. I'm the heel. He was a baby face. And the mother and baby, they come ask him for autograph. He tell the baby and mother, no. Get the fuck out of here. Says that, I never respect that French faggot.
Did you ever bang the Fabulous Moolah? The female wrestler, did you?
Well, Fabulous Moolah, sometimes Greg the Hammer, he was driving, and Fabulous Moolah, and Vindy Victor, they need a ride, and we give him a ride, and then all of a sudden, Greg the Hammer said, Sheiky baby, you want to smoke the marijuana? I said, if you have it, you want to smoke, I smoke. And all of a sudden, Moolah said, Sheik, I don't like that shit in the car. I said, you don't like it? Greg, stop the car. Get the fuck out of the car. So she get mad at me.
You threw her out of the car.
Goodness.
Right.
You never had sex with her?
Oh, no, she's too ugly, douchebag. I don't want to say no.
Did you bang a lot of chicks in your career? I mean, did you get a lot of girls?
Before marriage, yes, sir.
Yes.
All over the world. But after married, I'm a Shia Muslim. I have 3 babies, and I stopped.
You stopped. Yes. God bless you.
God bless you, too.
Let me tell you something. I've got a 20...
Oh, that makes me excited to get married.
I know these guys. There's a $2,500 prize today for the Sheik. We're going to play anal ring toss. I guess they filled you in on this. Anal ring toss is provided by clipsforsale.com, the #1 site on the net for adult and fetish video clips with over 500,000 clips to choose from. That's clips, the number 4, and then sale.com. Now, Artie is the champion of...
For what? Champion of the what?
Anal ring toss. He is Lord of the anal ring toss.
Right. Oh, ring toss. So
exactly. A girl is going to come in here. She's going to be nude, and she's going to put a stick in her ass. And you got to put the anal rings. You got to try and toss the anal rings on there. You're going to play against Artie and Bubba the Love Sponge.
What do I have to do? You have to explain it to me in English, my second language.
I'll let them go first. You'll see. Right. Where is Bubba? Come in here. By the way, Bubba is best friends with Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan is his friend.
Because they're from probably Tampa or from my
from Tampa.
But I don't know. I can trust Bubba or no. But we'll see.
We'll see.
You're willing to give him a chance.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
But also, SheikShow.com, and also they invite me to Denver, Colorado. They call Pono Pro Wrestling, and Michael Bullet tell me to tell you about Pono Pro Wrestling. But you know, I'm part of you, whatever you want to do.
There he is. This is Bubba the Love Sponge. He's from Tampa. How you doing, Bubba?
Hello, Bubba.
I'm listening to all this bullshit from the Sheik.
What do you mean bullshit?
What do you mean bullshit?
I'm the bullshit or Hulk Hogan?
I mean, he's a walking self-promotion machine.
Well, I know you're best friends with Hulk Hogan, and he came to your wedding. I was there. I met Hulk Hogan.
Was the best man at my wedding.
He was the best man at your wedding.
Yeah.
And you guys are going to compete in anal ring toss. I know that. And we're all having fun. But do you take offense with anything the Sheik has said?
Yeah, I mean, Hogan's not a faggot. He's a great guy. made the most money in the business, is the most over guy ever. You're just a very disgruntled employee that had to drop the belt to him his first day in the Madison Square Garden.
Can I say something?
Sure.
How many gold medals Hulk Hogan have?
Well,
how many times Hulk Hogan compete Olympic?
Sheik, first of all, that's not an Olympic gold medal.
Well, what is it?
In 1968, Sheik, you got beat in the trials of your country. And the Olympics weren't in 1971, like you told Gary. They're in even years.
I'm talking All America AAU. Can you come read it or no?
I can read it. It's an AAU deal. I wrestled AAU, Sheik.
Well, what weight?
I wrestled 225 back in the day.
Well, what the fuck? You're fat now. You're not 220 now.
I am. But
shut up. Come on.
Sheik, you're not the only Olympic gold medalist, Sheik, is Kurt Angle, who became a pro wrestler.
Exactly.
Not you. Not exactly.
He was a pro wrestler.
All this
you
bullshit.
Want to tell me you know
You've been spilling all this bullshit.
No.
I'll take you on right the fuck now, Sheik.
No.
You're gonna wrestle the Sheik.
You're not wrestling the Sheik.
Well, come on if you want to show me.
No.
Show me, man.
That fake fucking belt of yours. You dropped the strap when Vince Sr. came to you after Terry left Vern Gagne in Minneapolis, and he took the strap from you at Madison Square Garden. True or fucking false? True or false?
But you know who told me break his fucking leg, bring the back.
Vern Gagne paid you $100,000, but you didn't break the leg, and you dropped the fucking strap the first fucking night by Vince Sr. True or false? True or fucking false?
Because of the best
Because you dropped the fucking strap.
Terry.
You dropped the strap.
You piece of shit.
Is it true? I'm not a faggot. I'm not a piece of shit. Nothing. But tell the fucking truth. Terry Bollea's first day in the territory. He went backstage. You thought you were going to continue to keep the strap. Vince Sr. came to you and said, drop the strap to Terry. You fucking took one in the middle clean as a jobber. You're a fucking jobber is what you are. You jobbed to Hogan. That's why you're mad, because you jobbed your fucking self out, kid.
Hey, fat ass. Money talk. Money
talk. And you want to talk about money? How much has Hogan made? How much has Hogan made in the career?
I don't give a fuck how much he made.
You want to talk about money? Let's talk about money, bitch. That's a flea market fucking. That's a flea market gold medal.
Hogan doesn't have
I don't get the fucking flea market.
Fuck you. Fuck Hulk Hogan. Fuck you faggot.
Hey,
you don't even what the fuck. You're so ugly piece of shit.
Yeah. Hey, wait a second, Sheik. Listen. You listen to me, Bubba.
Sorry, Hogan. Sorry.
That's right.
Don't tell him, Bubba. He's a piece of shit. He's a Bubba for a bunch of people. He's a
I'm a Bubba for a bunch of people.
Fucking faggot like Hulk Hogan.
I'm a fat fucking faggot like Hulk Hogan. But you did one in the middle clean for Hulk Hogan.
I love the
jobber.
Sheik. I love the Sheik. Sheik is a great wrestler.
He's our guest today.
He's our guest today.
Sorry about that, boss.
All right, let's.
No, don't tell me you're sorry.
I didn't say I was sorry to you. I said I was sorry to my fucking guy I work for, not you, jobber. Jobber.
I'm a jobber, but
do one in the fucking middle clean for me, kid. Jobber, you're doing for money. Money.
All right.
Well, what the fuck you did?
You did one in the middle.
No. Who are you? How many times you break the record in the garden?
A lot.
How many times you come chocolate?
I've been in the garden 3 or 4 times with Hogan. I watched him win.
You go over there for clean the floor or if you
No, I don't clean the floor.
You don't wrestle, Bubba. You got to wrestle like
no,
the Sheik.
I'm not near the wrestler.
You're another piece of shit.
I'm not going to be the wrestler.
Italian Jew.
I'm not an Italian Jew.
Why don't we settle this through anal ring toss?
Yes, absolutely. Right. We already got some good heat here. We got some good heat.
We got some good heat.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking the talk. It's time to play anal ring toss.
You know what heat is, Sheik? You know what heat is? We got some heat, don't we?
You don't know heat.
We got
you don't even
heat.
know what is heat about it.
What is heat? What's heat?
What the fuck heat do you get?
We got good heat right now, right?
Well, I'm not really. I don't want to get heat with you.
It's a shoot, bitch.
I only go in the ring or fight for the money. You don't worth the fuck. You don't worth the kid.
No.
All right, listen to me, Bubba, Sheik, Artie. It's time to play anal ring toss. I'm going to bring in a beautiful young lady. Let's bring in the lady. She's going to put the anal ring toss thing together. Sheik, you calm down. You got to win now.
I need a cold beer.
Where is the cold beer?
Wow,
I think they're afraid.
Do you like women? Look at her.
Oh, wow.
I'm not gay like faggot Hulk Hogan. I love women.
Yeah. Look at her.
Beautiful.
Let me see. Does that mic work?
Excellent.
All right, thank you. Okay. Hi, honey. How are you?
Good, how are you?
What's your name real quick?
AJ.
Cold beer,
all right, AJ. Hold on a second, Sheik. This is big, and I want you to beat Bubba in this. Please concentrate on this.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We got a $2,500 prize.
Yes,
Is that right, Gary? Yeah.
$2,500
I need the
prize.
money, Bill. You know.
He needs the money. Come on.
He's not ashamed of that.
He's not ashamed to say.
No, I mean, you know, why I have to put myself over phony? I'm a rat.
Vince McMahon should be using this.
I mean,
Come
exactly.
on.
Actually, it's a Vince fault.
I mean, he's getting ready to sign Brian Blair.
For the fucking money.
He's getting ready to resign
Brian Blair.
B. Brian Blair just signed a developmental deal.
Did you know that?
Fuck the Brian Blair. Don't even talk about that.
By the way, to tell you the truth,
you hate the Killer Bees, right?
Oh, they're the.
He's another punk fuck too.
Right, up on our screen right now, it's the Killer Bees. Hold on a second.
Whoa.
And I want you to tell them this is the Killer Bees. They just signed a deal. Are they there? Right, there they are. Hold on. Hello?
Oh, wow.
Wait, let me see. Oh, there they are.
Hey, Brian.
Be Brian Blair, Sheik. I've heard your shit talking.
Well, it's true, because if it was not from your partner, Jim Brunzeller, and if it was not from Hapsa Jim Duggan, I had you in the camel clutch, Silverdome, 93,000 people, all ready to break your back and fuck your ass, make you humble, but you lucky Hacksaw Jim Duggan come save you, you little cocksucker.
You're the cocksucker. Your mustache smells like Nikolai Volkoff's asshole. We beat you at WrestleMania 3 square and fair, right, Jumpin' Jim?
You're a fucking woman, Sheik, let me tell you that much. I'm gonna take your turban, wear it as a skirt, come in it, and wipe your fucking face with it.
Yeah!
Jim Brunzeller, you from Minnesota. You remember I used to beat the fuck out of you in the training camp?
I fucking raped you in the locker room at Madison Square Garden, you piece
Jim
of shit.
Brunzeller, you are another
pussy.
cocksucker, both of you.
You make it, asshole.
Get the fuck off.
All right, get out of here.
Get that, Brian. I'll see you in Tampa, buddy.
Oh, man.
Tampa.
He's a good guy.
Buddy.
He's a politician. He owns Gold's
Sheik,
Gym.
look at this beautiful woman.
Excellent.
What is your name again, please?
AJ.
AJ. AJ, now do you work, where do you work? And anal ring toss, is that a website? Give me the plug, will you? Because I'm just, Sheik, calm down, will you? By the way,
sir.
you can see the Iron Sheik tonight at 7 o'clock at the Our Lady of Perpetual Help Parish Hall in Seaside Heights, New Jersey.
What will he be doing there?
Saturday afternoon from 11 to 1 at George's Cards and Collectibles in Levittown, Pennsylvania. You'll be signing things, right, Sheik? Meeting the fans.
Yes, sir.
What a pleasure and an honor to go meet the Iron
Those are big
Sheik.
venues, Sheik.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, guys.
Yes.
Very nice.
For more information or to book the Iron Sheik, contact his agent, Eric Sims, at ESSpromotions.com. And really, if Vince McMahon is listening, this man is an entertainer. He is a great man. He should be back with WWE. He should be making a big salary over there. I really do believe you should.
Well, you know, I should have been least. They put me in the Hall of Fame, but I don't
You're so
know.
stiff,
I'm not
though.
manager.
You gotta lighten up a little bit. You're so fucking stiff.
What do you mean?
All you do is make fun of people. That's your whole M.O. You got to put people over. You're used to doing
put
jobs.
him over many years.
Yeah.
I'm a young day, but now I'm 65 years old and handicapped. He forgot about me. He broke my heart. No problem.
Yeah. AJ is an anal ring toss girl. You know how to do this? You're a professional?
Yes.
Yeah. Now, what are you going to do? You're going to put the stick in your ass?
Yes.
All right. This is exciting.
Has she done this before?
Yeah. And you've done it before.
Yes.
You're a professional.
Yes.
All right.
I love it.
You love it, right?
I love it.
You love her?
AJ's my favorite.
All right. Now, AJ, to book AJ for anal ring toss, go to analringtoss.com. Analringtoss.com. That's where they invented this game. It's a game, Sheik.
Oh, you can book her and bring her right to your house and do an anal ring toss
You sure
for a party?
can. That's right.
Wow.
All right. So, AJ, are you ready now to purchase AJ's movies? Go to ChesterMolester.com. ChesterMolestHer.com. Are you ready to set up for this?
Yes.
This is a great honor. The Iron Sheik is playing against the Lord of the Anal Rings, Artie Lang, and, of course, Bubba the Love Sponge. The real winner gets $2,500, courtesy of our great sponsor, Clips4Sale.com. Clips, the number 4Sale.com, the number one site on the net for adult and fetish video clips with over 500,000 clips. All right, insert the stick and let's get going. All right, here we go. Wow. All right, she's going to hold the stick between her butt cheeks.
You has the courage to challenge the Lord of the Anal Rings.
Sheik, watch this. This is quite something.
Now, who wants to go first? Since Sheik doesn't know how to play, Bubba, would you go first?
I really don't know how to play, but yes, I will.
Maybe the Lord of the Anal Ring?
The Lord is going to go first.
Okay,
Lord of the Anal Ring.
Yeah, you can at least show us.
How many rings are you throwing today? And let me find out what's going. You're taking. Yeah, take off everything, please.
Okay.
All right, she's getting completely naked, Sheik.
Completely naked.
Completely naked.
Robert, you look great today.
There she. How is she?
Because the whole country, we don't see like that. But now I'm American. What can I do?
What would you do to a girl like this?
Well, you know.
Yeah. Huh?
I'm not gay. I'm not Brian Blair. I'm a man.
Brian Blair's not gay.
I'll make love to her all night.
Brian Blair's not gay. He's got a lovely wife and 3 kids. He's a politician in Tampa. Brian Blair's not gay, Sheik. Get off that fucking deal. He's a good friend of mine. He's not gay. Stop it.
Serious?
Serious. Okay. Stop that whole shtick. Everybody's gay. That's fucking yesterday's news.
How about the Ultimate Warrior?
No.
How about Ultimate Warrior?
All right. No, I don't know about him.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go.
You might be onto something there.
All right, Artie, teach everyone how to play. Artie's holding rings. How many rings do you have in your hand there, Artie?
Well, should we go best out of 5 or 3 for the
best
first
out of 5?
Hey, Artie, may I come down there and see what your technique is? May I come down there?
If you want.
Hold on a second now, please. I got to get calm in the room. Let me check in with AJ. AJ, are you ready to put the
almost.
The stick? All right.
It's almost ready.
All right.
This is a longer
is really liking this so far.
But Robin, because we never saw a country like that, you know. Only America.
Guys, let me tell you the rules. Artie's going to go first. He's going to throw 5 rings. For every ring that gets on the stick, you get a point. At the end of the rounds, the true champion will stand. All right?
All right.
All right. Here we go. Artie.
Thanks for explaining how.
Behold the Lord of the Anal.
Howard. AJ, what's your story? You do porno?
Yeah, my DVD is going to be out at the end of this year.
I got to say, you're cute as hell. How old are you?
I'm 20.
Wow. You are a young girl. Now,
I think those are real boobs, Howard.
Those are real boobs, aren't they?
Yes.
And what do you do in the videos? You do girls?
Yeah, my girlfriend, Kat.
Okay. And you do guys, too?
Yes.
Unbelievable.
What a great interview.
Did you have a horrible childhood? Is that why you're in the porn?
No.
Were you molested or raped as a child? No?
No.
I mean, you're so beautiful.
Where are your parents?
Thank you.
Yeah, where are your parents? I'm going to call them.
Oh, please don't.
All right. Are they angry with you that you're in porn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Howard.
Yeah.
She should have come for porno, pro wrestling.com in the Denver. She have a job if she wants
right.
to.
She's a gorgeous girl.
Beautiful.
Thank
All
you.
right, Artie, are you prepared? Now, Artie's going to try and throw rings at the stick in your ass. Here we go. Artie, this is your whole championship on the line. You've been Lord of the Anal Rings for how long now? Many years?
4 years.
4 years.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Artie.
It's a record.
Go ahead. Here we go. Artie's first ring is being tossed now. I will keep the commentary.
This is much further than a K-Rock, by the way. It's a harder challenge.
Okay, here we go.
I am the Lord of the Anal Ring.
Here we go. Watch Artie's technique. 1 ring in the air. Miss. It's a miss. Second ring. Here we go.
Come on, Artie.
Miss.
Damn it.
He missed. Stick still, AJ, please. And misses. Number 3.
Damn it, make it, Bubba.
Sheik, this is good for you. You might be the new Lord of the Anal Rings. Whoop, you missed.
Damn.
And Artie, 1 more. We only have a 5th one left. And misses. The Lord of the Anal Rings misses all 5. Wow.
I'm rusty. It's a far distance.
Maybe Bubba can do it, but you know.
AJ.
Oh, and especially with his wrestling boots. You try to impress the Sheik with his wrestling boots? Damn it, Bubba. Go ahead. Good luck to you.
AJ, you hold that stick so beautifully and you're so perfectly still. Have you done this in other places?
Yeah, I did a lot.
Where do you do it?
Bachelor parties.
I see. You do this at bachelor parties.
Yes.
I want to have a bachelor party then.
Who knew that this was going on at bachelor party?
I would love to do this.
And you're going to invite me, Howard?
I'm going to invite you, yes.
Take it, sir.
All right, Bubba the Love Sponge is about to go. He mixed it up with the Sheik. Bubba, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Come on, Bubba.
All right. Thank you, Sheik, for the encouragement.
All right, here we go. Bubba throws the first ring and misses.
Damn it, Bubba.
Almost though.
All right. Bubba throws the second ring. He prepares and misses.
Damn it, Bubba.
He misses.
You big mouth, fat son of a bitch. Do it if you can.
Go ahead. All right, Bubba. Here is your third one. Bubba the Love Sponge, of course, Our own Bubba the Love Sponge throws and misses. Bubba, talk to me. What's going on?
I'm getting a little English to the left here. I'm
You
trying
just
to
have a big mouth, so do it if you can.
Fucking Muslim faggot.
All right, go ahead. Oh, he misses.
I got horrible technique, don't I?
Yeah. Bubba, go ahead. Bubba, this is for you. You represent the whole Bubba the Love Sponge show, and you missed again. Sheik, all you have to do is get one ring,
and you're in.
And you'll be the new champion and $2,500.
That's only
Lord
one round.
of the Anal Ring. And Lord of the Anal Ring.
I have to do it now?
You have to go now, yes. Here you go.
Howard,
Iron Sheik.
It is a very long distance. This is difficult.
We might have to move.
We might have to move it, because all of you cannot do it.
What's the Sheik come in?
Here comes the Sheik, everybody.
Come on, Sheik.
Sheik,
So what I
listen
have
to me.
do with the
Get the ring on.
In the whore,
In the whore, right.
And the whore.
One on top. Okay.
She's no whore, she's a porn star.
That's right.
Okay.
Right, AJ?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, here we go. Miss! Oh, but very close. Sheik, very close. Hold still.
Sorry.
Oh, very close.
Fed up again, Sheik.
Yes, you're okay, Sheik. You're okay. You okay?
Yes. Okay.
All right, here we go.
You trying to get a smart with me, Bubba?
All right, here we go. Sheik, please concentrate. Oh, very close, Sheik.
Come
That's
on,
the third
Sheik.
one. Here's the fourth one. Sheik, please. Oh, the Sheik coming closest, but no cigar. And the fifth and final ring, and he misses. Sheik, what happened? What went wrong, Sheik? Sheik, what went wrong?
Well, you know, if you want to give me another chance, I'll try one more time.
We're going to have a playoff round, 3 rings, and bring the line in close.
Move the line.
Or just move her. You want to go first, Sheik?
Just move her closer. Move her closer.
Let's Bubba go first. I'll go second.
All right, the boys are setting up. Sheik, good try. Hold on, there's going to be a playoff round. All right, here we go. All right. Now you're very close. Let the Sheik go first. Sheik, now you are much closer.
So if I do it, what happened?
You're going to win if you beat these other guys.
Is that right?
All right, here goes the Iron Sheik. Someone has got to win now. They're certainly close enough. Sheik throwing the first one. He misses.
Oh.
He misses. And the Sheik throws and misses. Come on, Sheik, concentrate. The Sheik misses.
Oh, no. 3
He
times.
misses all 3. Sheik, what happened?
Well, you know, I'm not a basketball player, Michael Jordan, but I mean Michael Jackson or what do you call him, the basketball player.
All right, Bubba, your turn.
Yeah.
Sheik, sit
So,
down.
Bubba, turn, go
Let's see
ahead.
what happens. Let's see what happens. Sheik, take a seat.
That club foot.
The Iron Sheik.
Sheik. Never mind, I'll get up.
All right, Bubba, come on. Lord of the Anal Rings and for the title. Bubba winds up. He's concentrating. He throws. He misses.
No, he's terrible.
He has on Bubba wrestling boots, and yet it's not helping him. Here he goes, Bubba the Love Sponge, and misses. He's so close and can't even get one.
The Lord will eat them
Bubba the
up.
Love Sponge misses. A 3 in a row.
Fuck.
You guys.
They were sticking on my fingers.
All right, here comes the Lord. Lord of the Anal Rings, how are you feeling now? Hold still.
Very confident.
AJ, are you able to hold the stick?
Yeah, but this position gets uncomfortable.
All right,
after
hold
a while.
still just one more time.
No one gives a shit.
All right, here we go. Go ahead, Lord of the Anal Rings, Artie Lang. 1 miss. And 2 misses.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ, we're going to be here all day. And 3 misses.
I can't believe it.
So that means I have to try one more time?
We have to go one more time. Move closer. They're crying out loud. Artie, what's going on here? Bubba, please, do not.
What are you doing, Bubba?
I'm walking like the Sheik.
Oh, stop it.
All right. Sheik, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, Sheik, get close up to the
I'm
line.
ready now.
Get up to the line. Go to the line.
Oh, well, that's going to be easy.
Well, let's see you do it.
All right.
Hold still, AJ. And here goes the Sheik. We've moved the line even closer.
Oh, my God. He could put it on.
Yeah. He's got one. He's got one.
What everybody's going to get. They should be 3 for 3 now.
He's got 1. He's got 2. And he's got 3. Yeah, there you go. All right, Sheik. Let's give Sheik the $2,500. What the hell? Artie, you're still the Lord. Don't worry about it. Chico, we'll be here all day. AJ, you did a beautiful job.
Thank you.
Artie is now off. AJ has to get up.
Artie's going to go. Here we go. Quickly, Artie. You're still missing Artie, no matter what. Oh, there you go. Artie nailed it. Right. He got one. There you go.
Well, you got one.
Sheik, this is a beautiful girl. I've got to hand it to AJ.
AJ's beautiful.
AJ, what kind of things do you do in your porno movies? Talk to us for a second and let us know. She's removing the stick. Anal ring toss. Yes.
You two bonding?
Sheik, good try. We're giving you the $2,500. The Sheik wins $2,500 due to his prowess at celebrity anal ring toss.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Howard.
Provided, this is all provided by clipsforsale.com, the #1 site on the net for adult and fetish video clips with over 500,000 clips to choose from. That's clips, the #4sale.com. AJ, you are gorgeous. I find you very attractive.
Thank you.
How much do you weigh?
115.
115. And you say you go to bachelor parties, you hold the stick for the guys. The guys don't get to have sex with you, do they, at the bachelor party?
God, no.
But in the porno, what are you doing there? Give us some of the titles of these movies that we can buy and let us
the one that's coming out is called AJ the SoCal Broho.
AJ the SoCal what?
SoCal Broho.
SoCal Broho?
SoCal Broho.
Does that mean SoCal Broho?
Black guy? Southern California.
And what do? You what's a broho?
A broho is a girl with like big nails and poofy hair, and it's like a really hot girl with a guy's mind.
A hot girl with a guy's mind. This sounds like a porno with a plot, I got to tell you. It's really something.
It's like a girl that would screw black guys, maybe.
No.
Howard, I think AJ really wanted to ride the Sibian.
Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sheik, would you like to see a Sibian ride from AJ?
He should control it.
No, let the Sheik watch.
Okay.
And do you want to ride the Sibian?
Yes.
You do. You want to try it. Have you ever been on a Sibian?
What is Sibian?
No.
This is a machine that will give her a giant orgasm, Sheik.
Oh, okay.
You're about to see something mind-blowing, and I would like to do this in your honor of your visit today, because you are a great performer.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Here we go, Bubba. You didn't win Lord of the Anal Ring title, but at least for you and your visit all the way from Tampa.
Yeah, Tampa, yeah.
We have to, of course, honor you with a Sibian ride.
Thank you very much.
We got to get it set up, make sure it's clean and a brand new one.
Right out of the package, fresh.
And I have to see SoCal Broho to book AJ for anal ring toss for your own parties, just like we played here, and you got to admit it's fun. Go to analringtoss.com, and to purchase AJ's movies, go to chestermolester.com. Now, AJ, you know what this is. When you sit on it, it's very powerful.
Right.
I don't want you to fake it. I want you to have a real reaction to it.
Okay.
And if you feel vocal, then by all means, please honor us with that.
Okay.
Let us know, as best you can, what's going on inside your female body.
Okay.
All right. You have real breasts. You are completely shaved. You have a belly button piercing. You are blonde. You are very, very beautiful.
Are you nervous? You sound a little nervous.
I am a little nervous.
Well, don't be too nervous. All right.
Okay.
Take a seat on there, and let's just see how you react to this very beautiful piece of equipment. All right.
God.
You like this, Sheik?
Oh, beautiful, Howard. Yes, sir.
This is
Never
fun,
saw
right?
before, first time.
Isn't America great?
You know, only America.
Only in America.
Exactly.
In Iran, they would cut your penis off if you did something like this.
Oh,
right?
you know exactly. Ayatollah Khomeini be very mad.
You're
right?
damn right. It's lucky you got out of there, right?
Oh, you know exactly. Yes,
Right.
sir.
Yes, sir. All right, here we go. This is a mechanical machine that is guaranteed to give a woman an orgasm. Here we go. AJ on. All right, AJ. Right now, it's probably too light for you, right?
It feels good.
All right, we're going to jack it up a little bit, AJ, and let you really have full impact. Tell us what's going on.
Feels really good.
Okay.
God.
Okay.
It tickles, but it feels really fucking good.
All right, would you like us to jack it up a little more?
Yeah.
Okay, jack it up a little more, Gary. Gary wearing his wrestling mask. Anything happening?
No, it just feels really good.
All right, let's get it on. Really grind into that thing. You'll feel it. There you go. Let it happen. Anything going on?
I'm getting horny.
She's getting horny, Sheik.
Imagine.
Yes.
This is pretty cool.
she makes me horny too, a little bit like that, you know.
Makes me horny too.
Oh my God.
Is it happening?
Yeah, it feels pretty good.
Let us know when it happens. Gary, give her more juice.
I think it's up to his neck, isn't it?
She's laughing, but yet trying.
It's crazy. It's like, oh my God.
Let it happen then. Let it go.
Is she coming yet or no?
What is that, Sheik?
Is she coming yet or not?
Sheik wants to know, are you coming yet?
No.
Are you
not
close?
coming?
Am I close?
Yeah.
No, I mean, give her organs.
An orgasm.
Organs, right.
Yeah. She's getting close, Sheik. Sheik is waiting. Cutting into Sheik's time.
Maybe it's too high.
Is it too high?
No, it feels so good. It's hard to come.
Relax.
Relax a little bit.
I am relaxed.
Talk to Bubba. He'll talk you through it.
All right, close your eyes.
Close your eyes. Let it happen.
Play with your natural breasts a little bit. There you go.
Go ahead, Bubba. Coach her.
Squeeze it up, Willie. Manipulate the nips. There we go. There we go.
I think it's harder with everyone watching.
All right, take her down. I don't see anything happening. Take her
we
down.
can't get anywhere today.
Sheik, I'm sorry. She didn't have an orgasm. They all do.
She's a jobber. She can't work.
What happened?
Must be, Baba. You know, Baba's smart.
What happened?
She's a jabroni, maybe.
It's hard to hear
It's hard to hear.
because it was so loud,
Yeah, but what about
but it felt really good.
But you didn't have an orgasm.
No.
Well, that's a disappointment, but at least you were honest, and I admire that about you.
Thank you.
And I want to thank you for coming in here very much, AJ. AJ, the anal ring toss girl. Let's hear a big round of applause for her. It ain't easy to do that. To book AJ, of course, as I said, analringtoss.com, and AJ's movies are on chestermolester.com. What an honor to have had the Iron Sheik play anal ring toss. What a man. What a myth. What a legend. What a true champion.
Thank you, Howard. And again, pleasure for me. Invite me to your show, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Iron Sheik. Bubba, thank you for coming all the way from Tampa.
Thank you, guys.
It's always good to see you. Artie, you retained the title because I don't know what
I don't know. That was a weird one, but I'm happy Iron Sheik got the money. Iron Sheik, may I say, I'm a huge fan. You are the master.
God bless you. Thank you, guys.
Really
Have a good day.
Greco-Roman.
Greco-Roman.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right. So, again, Howard, your show is #1 in the world. God bless you. Invite me to your show. We don't cost too much. Forgive me if I'm religious, but I love you and I love your show.
I love you too. And Sheik, take off those headphones. The $2,500 prize that you received is from clipsforsale.com, the #1 site on the net for adult and fetish video clips with over 500,000 clips to choose from. That's clips, the #4, sale.com. Bob the Love Sponge, you know we love you,
Love
pal.
you guys.
And Sheik, shake his hand. What the hell?
Shake.
I mean,
I do it for you.
He's friends with Hulk Hogan. So what?
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying. All right. That's good. All right.
Had a moment there.
All right. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna regroup, Robin. A lot has gone down.
I don't know what happened today on this show.
We'll be back right after this. Yeah. Wow. What a morning.
I'm exhausted.
I am too.
Hey, Howard, can I have to interrupt in this because I need this. Could someone bring me a Pepsi and a full cup of ice out there if you're listening? I'm
What's
sorry.
happening over there?
I don't know.
I
just
need it.
I sat down and I just figured.
You lightheaded?
I think so.
Because you've been cutting promos. You've been getting mad and yelling at the screen.
What, were you doing the Iron Sheik impression?
I think I might have got laid.
Bring Artie a soda, please,
You need
immediately.
some caffeine. You need some caffeine.
Hey, by the way, to promote Howard TV, if you see the guys, first of all, Sal whipping his cock out on the Iron Sheik.
Oh, that was crazy.
And by the way, no one believes that that's really his cock. When Bubba and Brett were out there watching it, they go, oh, it's a fake cock.
Right.
It's an anteater.
That's real.
It's really odd, but
also...
We unfortunately know it.
Wow. I got to say, I don't know, for some reason, Bubba, whenever you get here, the Howard TV always goes up a notch, but Artie doing Iron Sheik Jr.
Oh, it was great.
And Iron Sheik going crazy when he saw it was
You know, as good as it sounded on the radio, it only transferred 10 times better on video because you can see all the blue screens we were looking at. Yeah. The people that in radio couldn't hear that. It's unbelievable.
And Artie pulling up his beard while he's doing the impression.
Artie, you lost your beard a couple of times, and it didn't seem to slow the Iron Sheik down.
And he told him about how much Vince is paying you. That was making the real Sheik get bad.
Was that great, sitting there mixing it up with the Iron Sheik? We almost didn't do it. Artie and I were debating right up to the end. We weren't sure it was going to be any good.
Right.
And then we said, what the fuck, let's just try it.
Go for it.
And then Sal and Richard as the Killer Bees and all that.
And Richard as the...
Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, the Ultimate Warrior.
Randy Macho Man Savage.
Randy Macho Man Savage.
Oh, that was Sal.
The Iron Sheik is a funny guy.
Oh, he is.
Like, you really feel like you're in the ring with a guy who's really like a good performer.
Absolutely.
You know, we were talking, Vince is missing the boat by not using him in some capacity.
Yeah. That's an announcer?
Yeah.
Let me plug the Iron Sheik
guy.
one more time. I didn't know if you
plug
heard
him
this.
good enough?
I don't think I plugged him good enough. The Iron Sheik tonight at 7 o'clock at the Our Lady of Perpetual Help Parish Hall in Seaside Heights, New Jersey, Saturday afternoon from 11 to 1 at George's Cards and Collectibles in Levittown, Pennsylvania. For more information or to book the Iron Sheik, contact his agent, Eric Sims, at ericsimspromotions.com.
You know what else was great about that? When you announced that, Bubba goofed and said, wow, real big venues. Good job, Sheik. And Sheik was...
He didn't get it.
He took him seriously. He goes, thank you, Bubba.
Thank you.
He didn't get it. Right over his head.
Iron Sheik is here. I'm hearing reports that the Sheik is way out of control.
How is the Sheik out of control? What is going on?
I always thought the Sheik, because he was a wrestler, was like a made-up act.
Right.
It's so not. I mean...
He really is the Sheik.
Well, Sal is complaining that the Sheik is out of control. There is the Sheik, one of the greatest wrestlers who ever lived. The Sheik.
Sheik, how are you?
Sheik, how are you? Sheik, one of the greatest wrestlers that ever lived.
God bless you. Give it to Mr.
Go ahead.
Yes. Thank you, Sheik.
Sheik, I say... Sheik, we'll get to that. Sheik, sit down. Sheik, sit down. Sit down.
Yes.
Sit, please.
Good to see you, Mr. Robert.
Yes. Sheik, I say you're one of the greatest wrestlers that ever lived. Everyone knows it. That's not the question here today. But even Sal says you're out of control. He's worried about you.
You were suspended for a while.
The Sheik was suspended not from wrestling, but from going on tour with the Killers of Comedy.
Now, how do you do that?
I saw the tape. The Sheik was so worked up backstage. This is the truth. I swear to God, ladies and gentlemen. You know how people always think wrestlers are gimmick and all this? The Sheik is 100% real.
I love you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a tape of the Sheik backstage. He gets into a fight with Beetlejuice. I thought you were going to rip Beetlejuice's head off. And I said, does the Sheik know Beetlejuice is retarded?
I didn't know, Mr. Howard, but I'm glad you mentioned that.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't. Nobody told me. Now I finally get an idea. And I want to also...
I know you got insulted by Beetlejuice, but Beetlejuice is a retard.
He doesn't know what he's saying.
I'm glad, Robin. Now, Mr. Howard, explain it to me.
Because Sheik was going to rip his head off. Because he's there, hey, Sheik, fuck you. And you know, I said, the Sheik is going to kill Beetlejuice. And Beetle doesn't even know what he's talking about.
I love you. Thank you, Howard. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. And wait a second. You know Beetlejuice is, I don't mean this derogatory, he's a pinhead. He's got a little pinhead and a tiny little body. You could see something's wrong with him, right?
Well, excuse me, Howard. What does that mean, pinhead? That means...
It's a type of dwarfism.
Oh, okay.
He barely got a brain in his head.
I'm glad you explained it to me, Mr. Howard.
You're the only guy who didn't know.
I didn't know, and especially that night.
But even looking at Beetle's size, you couldn't possibly really think you could get into an altercation with him, could you?
Robin's sister, but that jabroni Beetlejuice have a big mouth because he insulted Mr. Bob Levy, and Bob Levy is like you, one of my top boss. So, and that's because I tell
But Bob Levy doesn't even take offense because he knows Beetlejuice is retarded.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I didn't lock in the California to come to my room that night. And I talk.
Yes.
And, excuse me, shut his fan and go use the toilet, never flush the water. That way, he gets hit with me. But you intelligent man, Mr. Howard.
No, you're right. I heard they put you in a room with Beetlejuice, which was such a mistake.
I love you.
And Sheik, I mean, you know, Sheik Beetlejuice talks the whole night. And, you know, he'll, like, put shaving cream all over his body and shit on the fucking floor.
You don't know what
Did he shit on the floor when he was in the room with you?
On the floor and in the bed.
Yeah, in the bed he shit?
And in the bed, it smells horrible. I was ready to take him out, throw him from 20-floor window outside, but I said the reason I'm not going to do it, respect for my boss, Mr. Howard the Store.
But you didn't realize he was retarded when he was shitting on the floor. So you thought it was a normal guy shitting on the floor and in the bed.
Yeah, because Mr. Howard, you know, I'm a legend. I'm Olympic gold medal. That was the first time that was assault.
It's degrading.
Today, give me the Romet, the Jabroni Beetlejuice.
It's degrading. It's degrading to put you in a room with Beetlejuice.
Exactly. Right. That was the biggest insult. Just like a samba face. Exactly.
Was there only one bed? Did you have to share a bed with him with the shit?
No, it was a two beds.
2 beds.
2 beds.
But the shit was in the bed next to you.
Exactly. And it smells horrible.
Of course.
Oh, my God. That was the worstest night I had since 45 years. I left the Tehran, Iran. Yeah. Mr. Howard, that was the worstest nightmare I had that night in the California.
And you had no concept that he was retarded, so you're saying to yourself, hey, here's a grown man shitting in the bed, and I don't want to be around this.
Exactly. And that Jabroni promoter, Sequoia, cheap son of a bitch, he put me in my room because they didn't have, there was sold out, no room, and I said, okay, he can come and stay with me.
I see.
That was the biggest mistake in my life, nightmare. I hope as long as I'm working for a comedian and Mr. Howard the Store, number 101 News, I hope never, ever again he's in the room with me.
Well, you know, you're right. As a matter of fact, the Iron Sheik, I mean, he's the first guy who...
I don't know how anybody could put Beetlejuice in a room with the Iron Sheik.
God bless you,
and Beetlejuice, but Beetlejuice, first of all, needs special care. The guys knew that.
But that's my point. He doesn't know that.
He didn't know that. And Beetlejuice talks all night, like literally will not shut up. So if you're trying to sleep, he won't shut up. And he needs special handling. I don't know why you got stuck with that.
Mr. Howard,
that's crazy.
He want to put himself over next to legend, Hall of Fame, and then he said, Sheik, I was Muhammad Ali, spot him. I was Joe Frazier, corner. I was George Foreman.
He doesn't know. He's retarded.
I get sick. I'm tired about that Jabroni put himself over all night.
Yeah.
He was a stinking funny hat.
Beetlejuice was claiming to have fought Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier.
So exactly.
And, you know, Sheik doesn't know he's retarded, so he's yammering about this, and Sheik got frustrated. That I understand. But for you not to see, there's something wrong with the guy.
Because first time in my life, they put the Jabroni Beetlejuice to be my roommate in the room. That was the biggest nightmare, Mr. Howard the Store, I had in the America since Madison Square Garden 25 years ago. I come champion to the California.
It's true.
That was the biggest nightmare I had.
A guy who really fought in front of 25,000 people.
Top level.
But you know what's funny? The Killers of Comedy set him up in a way, because every time Beetlejuice appears with the Killers of Comedy, one of the comedians is assigned to stay with him. They stuck Beetlejuice in his room. He doesn't know how to take care of Beetlejuice.
Exactly. They didn't tell you anything, did they? They just said, room with this guy.
But Sheik, I'm worried about you. Sal wrote, you know Sal, who works on the show.
Sal is a nice guy.
Right.
But last Sal, he was young, watching me like Shuli, like Bob Levy, and all great people. But Sal, he loved the Sheik so much. Yeah. That night, he took me to the strip club, and a woman over there, the woman come, tell me, Sheiky baby, I didn't look. You're young there, you come with Ayatollah flag in the ring, and you said Russia #1, Iran #1, USA, tough. I said, well, that was my job. You don't like me, take a fucking walk. So I get hit with her.
Well, Sal wrote me a note. He said, I went to a bar with Sheik Saturday night. We just walked in. He sits down and asks the female bartender if he knows who he is. She says, I don't know who you are. He calls her a cunt at the top of his lungs and threatens to fuck her ass. We get thrown out immediately. The bouncer was 6'4" and looked like Drago from Rocky.
Oh, my God.
As we're leaving, she calls him a bald-headed piece of shit faggot and also threatens to fuck his ass. Thank God J.C. was there, Artie's bodyguard, or we both would have been dead. The guy's crazy, fucking crazy. People think you're nuts. You can't, listen, Sheik.
Yes, sir.
And the girl, the waitress doesn't know who you are.
Yes.
You can't start calling her a cunt.
But, Mr. Howard, let me ask you one question.
Sure.
Do you want to tell me every All-American International that people know who is Mr. Hulk Hogan or no?
Yeah, people know Hulk Hogan.
God bless you.
Right, sure.
Can I ask you one question?
Sure.
Do you know who was a champion before that Hollywood blonde, gay bar monster, Hulk Hogan? Who was a champion?
You were the champ.
God bless you.
Right.
25 years ago, not too far from your office, the most famous arena in the world, Madison Square Garden.
Do you think she was lying when she said she didn't know?
She tried to fuck with me, Mr. Howard.
Wait, Sheik, maybe she's a young girl. She didn't know, she knows Hulk Hogan, but she didn't know you were the predecessor. She doesn't know.
What, Baba? She knows this Iron Sheik, Ray
You
Charles.
think she was lying to you?
Exactly. Ray
Wow.
Charles knows who's Iron Sheik. So, I want to make long story short, Mr. Howard.
Yeah.
And she makes me very mad. I tell her, you're a bitch, piece of garbage. I like to fuck your pussy, your ass, and then I get hit.
Sal, you
Nothing
were
wrong
there.
with that.
Did you get scared? Because
I thank God, I hid behind JC. Me and Yoko hid behind him.
Right.
It was so fucking scary. First of all, the lady didn't say a thing.
Right.
He sat down and goes, I'd like to have a nice drink. The lady comes over, would you like to drink? So he goes, you know me, Sheik? She goes, no, I don't know you, I'm sorry. What would you like to drink? And all of a sudden, you fucking cunt piece of shit.
Wow.
And it was like the jukebox stopped, and this bouncer comes out from the back, and he starts yelling at the bouncer.
Were you going to fight the bouncer? You were
I'm fighting with all of them, Mr. Howard, because first time a Sal take me to a strip show, respect for the Sal, I didn't say no, because I'm 24 hours, 7 times a week, if I want to. Even I'm old man, 67 years old, and still, I can handle the Sal, invite me for first time for a cup of beer, a strip show, and we watch the woman, which is last 3 months, I'm by myself. After 35 years, my old lady, she left me. So I live in the
I was going to
Georgia
get to
by
that.
myself.
I heard about this.
Right, so anyway.
I heard your wife left you recently.
Yes, sir, 3 months ago. After 35 years.
35 years you were married to this woman.
Yes, sir. I have 3 kids and 3 grandkids.
You think she left you? Why?
Because I was millionaire, she loved me. No, I'm not millionaire. Also, I'm not fool. That gold digger bitch, like Hulk Hogan wife, Linda Hogan, she left Hogan because she had a reason. But I didn't like Linda Hogan to have a new boyfriend, punk, faggot, 19 years old. That's no good. Linda Hogan and my wife, Carol Vaziri or Carol Peterson or Carol Sheik, she's another gold digger. I was a millionaire. She had sex with me. But last 2 years, last 1 year, I don't have money. I'm a fool. She never make love with me.
You just lost all your money last year?
No, he's lost his money over the course of years, and the love stopped. He's claiming when he lost his money.
But he's saying just last year was when the sex stopped.
No.
2 years ago he hasn't had
2 years ago.
2 years.
Business was done for me, but since I'm working for Killer Comedian and Mr. Howard Stern, I'm going to come up again one more time. But I'm going to set whiteboard in America.
Sal, help him with his headphones.
Sure.
Fix those right there.
And she was a gold digger.
Were you kind to her? Were you kind to your wife? Because, by the way, this is a very serious thing. 35 years of marriage.
Long time.
Yeah.
And I'm grandfather.
You're a grandfather.
3 grandkids I have.
How did she tell you she was leaving you?
Because she said, well, I don't have any more money. I don't have a job. I'm washed up. I'm old man. I'm crippled. I don't have a good income. I said, well, it's up to you. Mr. McMahon, send the check to you. 1980, 1 year, I was a champion. I made the $500,000. 1982, now it's 2008 or 5.
Yeah.
25 years ago, I was a champion in the Garden. I was a millionaire.
Right.
25 years ago. But Kennedy McMahon sent the check every week to my wife, and she had Mercedes-Benz, nice house, never work, Panama City, a Caribbean Sea, and she spent all my money, but she didn't save it for my rainy day. She's a no good gold digger, worse than Hulk Hogan wife, Linda Hogan. That you're a gold digger bitch.
Do you wish wish you had invested your money when you had the millions and really taken care and put it into some sort of real estate or something like that?
I love you, Mr. Howard Stern. Yeah, you are intelligent.
If I was
married, businessman, you know, for my retirement, I needed that money.
If I was married to you, I would have said to you, honey, listen, I'm going to take the money, I'm going to sock it away for your rainy day.
God bless.
That's what I would have said.
That was my point.
Is she with a new man?
I'm sorry?
Is she with a new man? Does she have a boyfriend?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Last 3 months, she left me, and I live not too far from my daughter. I see my grandkids. They come see me. I'm happy, but I don't want to see her again.
Hulk Hogan.
She broke my heart.
Hulk Hogan, you will never talk to your ex-wife again.
He's a jabroni.
You were in love.
She's a jabroni. I left her. But the woman left me because I'm not millionaire. Fuck that woman. She's a gold digger bitch. Like Hulk Hogan wife.
They all are.
Well, let me ask you.
Exactly.
Where does she think she's going? I mean, she's an older woman now. Who is she going to be with?
Who? Hulk Hogan wife?
No, your wife. Where's she
well, she's 10 years younger than me.
Oh, she is?
Yeah, and good-looking woman. And still, Mr. Howard, I love her.
Right.
But she broke my heart after 35 years. Till she left me. And I was a millionaire. She loved me. But last 2 years, no sex, no woman. And I cannot have a sex with a stranger because I'm a Shia Muslim. And that jabroni, my agents, Eric, last night, he was my roommate. He bring the baby oil and penthouse makes it, Mr. Howard. He said, Shiggy, baby, you're 2 years you didn't have a sex. And maybe I bring for you baby oil and the penthouse to have to jack off. I said, fuck you. I'm a Shia Muslim. I'm like Arnie. I have a tattoo, but I showed my tattoo.
Was your wife a Shia Muslim?
No, she's an American from Minnesota.
You made a mistake.
You should have married a girl from home.
Why didn't you marry a Muslim?
Because, I'll be honest with you, Mr. Howard, I come to America, I need an American woman so I can learn English, so I can learn American way.
She did a
and I
great
was
job.
180 pound, Minnesota, All-America AAU gold medal.
You are attracted to blondes. And
I love blue eyes and blondes.
Blue eyes and blondes.
That's what
you ain't going to find a Muslim like that.
Exactly.
Right. You want
because we are dark over there.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Well, how did you develop this love of blonde hair and blue eyes?
Robert, baby, that was my mistake. But I want to let you know.
We've all made it.
Since Jim Ferretti left you, and you anytime you want to have a date with me and a dinner, welcome.
You would go out with her.
With Robert.
Right.
I love that. Because Jim Ferretti, what is his name, your ex-boyfriend?
Whatever.
This is JC on the phone. He was at the bar with you when you went crazy on the waitress. He wants to say something. You saw the whole thing, JC?
Sheik, how you doing? Oh, yeah, we were there. Me, Sal, Yucko.
The Sheik is not an act. I mean, the guy goes in a bar and starts screaming at a waitress and calling her a cunt for not... Because she didn't recognize him.
But that's, you know...
And she said, no, Mr. Howard, I asked her, are you watching wrestling? She said, oh, I don't care about wrestling. I don't know anything about wrestling. And I asked the bench, you want to tell me you don't know who is Hulk Hogan? She said, oh, yeah, I know who's Hulk Hogan. I said, hey, bitch, cunt, I'm a legend. Before that jabroni, 25 years ago,
but you can't be
Madison City Garden, New York.
How is that not justified?
You can't call
I can't believe she didn't want to dance for you.
Exactly.
You can't call...
Yeah, but the Sheik, we also had a blonde girl that did recognize the Sheik.
Yeah.
And she was kissing him. But before that, when Sheik was yelling at the barmaid, these three monsters, these three brothers weighing 350 pounds come running over our way, and and I got Sal and Yuck going back and be literally like hiding behind me. And I talked to the guys, the bouncers, and explained everything. Me and Sheik were from the show.
Boy, JC, it had to be...
JC, baby, I respect you. You looked after my bag last night, but I want to let you know, Baba, I don't need babysitter. I don't need bodyguard. I'm a Shaviran bodyguard and Farah. And also, I know how to get myself. I'm the legend. I'm a fighter. I want to send to the Bob Levy, and then Jabroni have a fight with him.
Now, in all fairness, your ex-wife says She left you because you are still drinking and doing drugs.
Mr. Howard.
That's what she says.
I love you, he said that.
Thank you.
I don't like you because you're an intelligent Jew businessman, and I love you forever. I don't say I don't drink box beer. I love the box beer.
Right.
I love a little bit marijuana, but since I'm working for a killer comedian and Howard the Stern, 101 News, surely you know, the only thing I do in the locker room is smoke a little bit reefer and have a box beer, and no more heart, no more coke, and sad, and wipe me to the strip show just first time.
She doesn't say this, but the rumor was that you had bad drug problems still, and you blow all your money on drugs.
Before. Since I'm working for a killer comedian, sir, and over the store, 101 News, swear to Jesus, and Allah, I quit all of them. You can ask my dad, Jabroni, Eric Sims. He tell you, he's here. And Sean Olivia.
Your manager's here?
Yes, sir.
Let me hear from him. Bring in the Sheik's manager. I just want to make sure you're off.
Please, ask him. I quit all of them. That's Jabroni going to tell you.
But is that
this is the Sheik's manager. What is his name?
Eric.
Eric.
Tell us, Eric. You explain to Mr. Robert.
Eric, the Sheik's wife left him because of the drug use, right?
Part of the reason why is because it's getting too much.
Don't laugh. Be serious.
When he comes on the road with me, it's like going into rehab because I don't let him do anything. I watch him better like the FBI. I watch him.
Good.
Very, very strict with him.
Yes.
And I'm very upset. You know, he came back off the suspension off the Killers of Comedy, and all of a sudden he's in a strip club getting in trouble. I'm thinking to myself, how we're going to lose this gig now.
But the wife left because of the drugs?
Well, there's many reasons, but this is part of it, you know.
Part of it, yeah.
Part of it.
But most of them, you son of a bitch, you don't send me enough money. Anytime I ask you for money, he only sends for me. Just a minute. Shut up. Anytime I ask him, Mr. Howard, I'm broke, I need money, he only sent for me $25.
No. Listen,
yeah. Don't say no. You dumb son of a bitch.
I'm going to get even with you in 2 minutes. Just wait a second.
Wait, in other words, you give the Sheik...
I said $25. No.
You put him on an allowance, or you investing in him?
Anytime I ask him I need money, he only sends to my bank $25.
Maybe he's doing what the wife should have done.
No, I need a timeout. No, wait a second. I sent him home after a week with his pay. 2 days later, Eric Bubba, I'm broke. I need $20 for gas, this, that. He comes home with the money. He gives part of it to his daughter to pay his bills. The rest he keeps for himself. A day or two later, it's gone. Where's he going with that money?
What the fuck I can do with $25?
No, I'm talking $25. I'm not talking with the $25. I'm talking, you go home, say I send you home with $1,000. You give half to your daughter, you keep half for yourself. 2 days later, you're asking me for $25, $30.
Yeah, because I have to pay rent.
No, your daughter pays the rent. You don't give her enough money to pay the rent.
Oh, you give her enough money?
Yeah,
fuck you.
No.
You only send for me $25 each time.
She wants me to send all the money to her instead of give it to you.
That must
so she can pay the rent. So
I pay for my rent. Go ahead, Mr. Robert. He's a dumb Jew son of a bitch. You're a smart, intelligent man.
Is it hard to be the Sheik's manager?
It's quite an experience. You know.
He's a dumb Jew.
You can see. I've been a small guy for 20 years already.
He's another jabroni Jew,
let me tell you something, Howard.
Sheik, do you think he is stealing from you?
Oh, big time.
No.
Mr.
I've never stolen.
Whatever I make.
I've never stolen.
Whatever I make, he'd take half of my money.
Half?
Yes, I should take 85% of your money. That way you may have something when it's all said and done with it.
Are you trying to invest his money?
I'm trying to save him.
No. What kind of savings do you send for me? Only $25. $25? 2 gallons of gas.
If I send him more than $25...
Shut up.
No, wait a second. If I send him more than $25, he's going to spend all of it on his medicine instead of what he should be spending it on.
What kind of medicine? I can't get for $25.
Marijuana.
Sheik, I can't go with you.
How can I put gas, cigarette,
Yes, $20. He wants to put 2 gallons of gas in there. Spend $10. What can you spend your Jeep for $10? That's not even enough to put a quarter tank in there.
Are you qualified to be his manager?
I've been doing it for 22 years now.
You've been his manager for 22
years. I've been doing
22 years you're his manager.
I've been up and down the road with him. Yep. 22 years.
He was a gay, half and half.
No!
Gay?
No!
He's gay?
Yeah, half and half.
Half and half.
He's a 4 years old, never had a girlfriend. He has to be cheap Jew, or he has to be gay son of a bitch.
Wait a second. Wait.
No.
Have you ever had gay sex?
No, never, ever.
What do you mean? Why you doing marriage?
No.
Why you don't have a girlfriend?
No, I've had a girlfriend. I've been with my girlfriend almost 8 years now.
You never had a girlfriend?
No, I've been with my girlfriend almost 8 years.
First time you have a girlfriend since I know you. He was young punk. He come take my bag, take me to the garden, go get a coffee
Well,
for
why is
me.
he saying you're bisexual?
Exactly.
No. We were in Hawaii. We went to Hawaii 10 years ago on a tour.
Right.
And one of the young boys, back then I didn't have a girlfriend.
Right.
Just my whole energy was with the wrestling, and
right.
The girlfriend stuff came later.
Right.
But, one of the guys said, he's with you, this, that, he must be either gay or, what did Crazy Ivan say?
Mr. Robert.
Crazy Ivan. What's Crazy Ivan's story?
Listen, I don't know what's going on.
What Sheik is saying that he's never takes a girl out. So he's either a cheap Jew or he's a gay.
But I've been with my girl for 8 years already.
Right. So, I've been
with my girlfriend for 8 years.
No, big
I think he's a cheap Jew. He's got a girlfriend.
Why last 3 months?
Yeah.
No, 8 years, 3 months.
Bullshit 8 years. I know him 22 years old.
You saying he can't get it up?
My husband, he knocked the young boy. You must the young boy. Fuck the young boy ass. He said, dumb, gay son of a bitch.
It's a dysfunctional relationship you guys have.
All right, so wait a second. I want to be fair.
Wait a minute. I have
You never fucked a young boy in the ass?
Ever.
Never.
Why are you going to give a young boy massage?
I'm a massage therapist.
Wait a second. Hold it.
You're a massage therapist?
Yeah,
and you massaged a young boy?
Never.
Exactly. No. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you or not?
No,
never. He did that to me. I almost ready to slam his face.
He tried to massage you?
Yeah. 2 times.
No, all the, we're at the wrestling at the shows.
He's a Muslim man. You can't touch him.
Exactly.
A lot of the boys come
I'm
in.
Yeah.
So just stop it. You're such a...
Go ahead.
I'm going to get my revenge on you in 2 weeks at the ring roast. The Iron Sheik roast in 2 weeks, Crown Plaza Hotel. I'm going to get my revenge.
I should mention that. The Sheik, I should mention that.
It's going to be roasted?
The Sheik's going to be roasted.
That's Mr. Robert's job. Don't change the subject. You are half and half. You have to get me coming to roast you.
Brian Blair, first time face to face. Brian Blair is going to come roast you in 2 weeks, Crown Plaza Hotel. Brian Blair and you face to face. He's going to humble you in 2 weeks.
Can I say something about his money? Can I say something about his money?
Yes, sir, Mr. Howard.
Sheik, I think what's going on here, if I understand...
I need a back smear, I'm so mad.
If I understand... What do you need?
No, I don't want to have a back smear. No beers.
Fuck you, who are you to tell Mr. Robert what you can do? You are the insult.
I was going to give him a beer, but you're right.
Give him a beer.
I won't.
Fuck him.
Give him a beer.
No.
No, we're not allowed to give him beer.
We're not allowed.
You want a breakfast burrito?
Fuck you, Artie. That you can have it. So you fucking get better.
Fuck you, Artie.
Don't ever put me there.
We'll talk about the Iron Sheik roast in 2 weeks.
Just shut up. Artie, you put the people on the headlock. I hope you or that jabroni Bubba and Stinky Lava Speech, you guys never can put me in the headlock.
I want to be serious.
You are fat son of a bitch. And a stinky buddy. I don't want to put me in the
You have to come roast him in 2 weeks.
I want to be serious.
The Iron Sheik roast?
Hold on.
Shut up. Let Mr. Robert talk.
Listen, I want to clear this up, and then I want to get you out of here before he goes.
Oh, man, I need to go beer.
I know, but he said not to give you a beer. I got to listen to him.
You are on the charge. You are my boss.
But I got
not the gay man. Half and half.
Half and half. I think with your money, what goes on, let's say they pay you. You know what I mean, Sheik?
Why are you trying to tell him?
I think what's going on, I think your manager's trying to save you a little money. What it is you give away all your money. You're generous with your daughter. You're generous with everyone.
Where are my grandkids? I give them a gift.
Grandkids, you give them a gift. You want to be a good guy.
Yes, sir.
But you're not saving enough of your own money. I think this gentleman here is saving some of your money for you.
I love no.
He's trying.
He took half of my money.
Right. 50%, by the way, is a lot of money.
At least you have something at the end.
Right.
He's saying he's
No, he gets his full. He gets all his.
No. Mr. Howard, I make the last 2 days $2,000. He take 1,000. I take 1,000. That's not fair.
What did you take out of the 2,000?
No, that's not. That's not true.
More than $2,000.
What did you take out? What did you take out?
No, how much you take for my money? Last 2 days, how much?
When we did the you worked Killers of Comedy, you got your payday, you got your full pay for Killers of Comedy. We did the convention on Saturday.
How much did you take out of the Killers of Comedy?
Nothing.
What do you mean nothing?
No, they give me a piece. They give me a piece. They give me $150. They gave me $150 this time. They gave him $1,000.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
Ask him about the convention, Mr. Picture.
All right,
we did the convention, and the way we work at the convention, we go on spec. We split 50-50 because I run all the pictures, the Polaroids, I transfer them around. That's our deal we have.
Right.
50-50?
So we did about $1,300. So he got his half, I got my half. That's our deal.
See that myself?
Why did you make a half and half deal?
Well, that's the way we always do it.
No, I'm saying, Sheik, why do you give him 50%?
Because
I'm the one doing all the work.
I just talk, you son of a bitch. And 22 years ago, he bring my bag, he get the coffee, he bring the young boy, mustache young boy, and I feel sorry for him. Because I'm not a merchant. I'm not a school teacher. I need somebody, jabroni, like Eric Sims, to take me around.
Right.
I don't mind.
So
but
he does more than just manage you. He takes care of you.
When you run a business.
So the 50% is he takes care of you. He makes sure he does more than even manage you. He's almost like a valet to you and everything else.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he helps you get dressed.
I'm like his son. I look out for him.
Just a minute, let him Mr. Robert Dumb son of a bitch.
So you're paying
That's Mr. Dumb son of a. You show me some please.
So you're paying him for more services than just being a manager. He's almost like a full-time everything to you.
Yes, sir.
All right,
he works for you full-time?
But Mr. Robert.
Oh, it's a full-time job, believe me. It's a full-time job.
The only thing he does, Mr. Robert, eat, go McDonald's, jabroni food, and come in the room.
Do you ever have any other clients? Do you ever do anything
I deal with about 60 to 80 guys on a rotating scale, but he's my #1 guy.
He's your #1 client.
Yeah, I got a whole list of guys I deal with my company.
Who's your #2 client?
Well, I deal with Sheik, I deal with Honky Tonk, Greg the Hammer. I just had Demolition in this weekend.
But nobody give him all the legends
of
WWE. You get 50% from the other guy?
All the 80s legends from WWE.
The Sheik brings up a good point.
No, listen, let me explain.
What is your deal with the #2 guy? 50-50?
Everybody gets their guaranteed salary for coming in and working, and then when we
answer the question.
Yes, I'm going to
answer the question.
On the merchandise, we do 50-50 because I'm running the guys around, I'm feeding them, my full hospitality. That's what I do.
Okay, but the Sheik, is he paying the same as everyone else?
Everybody gets everybody.
No, he's lying. I pay more than all of them. The boys, Honky Tonky, Greg the Hammer, they come, they keep their money.
No, they don't.
Only they give him a little bit. No. But that son of a bitch, cheap Jew, jabroni, take half of my money, Mr. Howard.
I think I should take 80% of the money. At least should have something at the end of the day.
That's right. Greg the Hammer, doesn't call him a cheap Jew.
By the way, Greg the Hammer's on the phone, wants to say something. Yeah, Greg, go ahead.
Yeah, this is Greg the Hammer Valentine. Let me tell you something, Sheik. I'm willing to put up $250,000 and give you the figure 4 lock. If I don't successfully do the figure 4 lock, I'll continue to bang your wife like I'm doing right now, Sheik, because you got no game, you got nothing, Sheik.
Fuck you! I'm gonna fuck your ass just like I'm gonna fuck Brian Blair ass with a back smear bottle in my toes. And October 10th, and Sean Olivia and another beautiful man. Sean is here.
I was surprised when.
Fuck you! I fucked you! I fucked your mother, grandfather, your God, your Jesus, and your wife. Fuck you, Greg the Hammer.
Greg the Hammer, I'm going to hang up on you. I don't like the way you're talking. The Sheik is a friend of mine, and I stick up for him.
I love you. You are a friend of mine. 10 times better than that.
Anyway.
I'm going to check into you. I'm going to make sure everything's on the up and up.
www.esspromotions.com.
I'm going to check into you.
Well,
remember, Howard, it's no BS with ESS.
Fuck that shit.
Success ends with ESS.
Nice.
Business ends in ESS.
By the way, you can check out the Iron Sheik roast featuring Brian Blair, Bob Backlund, and King Kong Bundy October 10th
at 7 p.m. at the Crowne Plaza in Monroe, New Jersey. It actually should be pretty wild.
Exactly.
Are you going to let anybody roast you? Or are you going to get up and start fucking screaming?
already come the roast.
I may have to go.
He might go.
He's got some good comedians.
Let me say something. Are you going to let other people talk, or are you going to get up there and go crazy? You got to sit and let them roast you.
Well, I'm going to talk if I have to. But I want to say, Mr. Howard, thanks to Mr. Bob Backlund, 25 years ago, I beat him in the garden. He going to cut my toes. I respect Mr. Bob Backlund. And another one, Brian Blair going to come for first time. I locked you, suplex him, put him in a camel cut, break his back, and fuck his ass with a bags German beer. Only for you.
Let me ask you a question.
Thank you.
A lot of times when you're threatening a man, you'll say, I'm going to fuck you in the ass. Have you actually ever fucked a guy in the ass, like followed through and said, hey, okay, man, I'm going to teach you a lesson, and fuck the guy right in his ass?
That's against Islamic religion.
That's what I'm saying.
Only I do it with the back spear button.
But you keep saying you're going to fuck a guy in the ass.
That's the same thing, but only instead of my 10-inch cock, I put the 10 Max German beer, delicious beer. After I drink, I put the back spear button in the Brian Blair ass. Sean Olivia, I hope you film it. Sean Olivia, I know you are with Jimmy Baba and Michael. I love you guys. Sean, you are the #1 comedian or a cafe on the Macy's.
So also, see the Sheik October 11th from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. at the Legends of the Ring Wrestling Convention.
Oh.
At the Crowne Plaza in Monroe, New Jersey. For more information, you go to legendsofthering.com. And to book the Sheik for an event, you go to ESSpromotions.com, as his manager was just saying.
Eric said.
Yeah, I got him out of here, Eric.
Mr. Howard.
Wait a minute. I have to turn down the date, Sheik, because you don't have your own money.
Oh, Mr. Howard, one thing. I'm very mad at that Dan Belushi, what was his name?
Belushi?
Dan...
The song parody man?
Dan the song parody man.
No, Dan, they got fight with the Bob Levy. What was
Danny Bonaduce.
Yeah, Danny Bonaduce or Danny Bonaduce. And the reason he beat my boss, Bob Levy, because I was suspended. But next time, I hope he can come fight with Iron Sheik or Bob Levy. I'll be his corner. I'm going to beat the fuck out of that Dan Belushi or Dan Douchebag, whatever his fucking name is.
Talk to me for 1 second. When I got you on the phone a couple of months ago, when Hulk Hogan was sitting in my studio, I put you on. You were very respectful and nice to him. I was surprised. You were always saying if you had a chance to speak to Hulk Hogan, you would really blast him. And yet you got on the phone with Hulk and you turned into a puppy dog. I was surprised.
Who, him or me?
You.
Because of you.
You had respect.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
Respect for my boss, Mr. Robert the store. I put the Hulk Hogan, that gay bar, bouncer over. But Hulk Hogan, you know, Jimmy Hart, no. I make you to be like Michael Jordan or Muhammad
Ali. Hulk says every time he runs into you, you're nicer than can be.
Yeah, because he's a couple. Chicky baby, I love you. You're my friend. Jimmy baby, get the Chicky Baba number. And we call him. And he never did. He loved me again.
Do you feel bad for him in a way? Because you're going through this with your wife, and his wife disrespected him by dating a 19-year-old.
I love you, yes, sir.
Yeah, so in a way you do feel for the man. You do have some compassion because you know what it's like to have your wife leave you, and now his wife left him.
I love you, but one thing you said to me that he was here, you're a beautiful person. You tell Hulk Hogan, I know you break, you need money, anytime you need any cash, you're going to help him. I love you forever because you are a good man, good heart. Least you offer him.
Thank you.
And that way you over with me as long as I live.
Do you know Macho Man? He wants to say hello to you. Macho Man, go ahead. Yeah, okay. Macho Man, go ahead. Yes, Macho Man?
Ooh, yeah, this is Randy Macho Man saying this here. Can you dig it? I want to challenge the Sheik October 11th. You set up that ring and I'll challenge you and I'll slap the shit right out of you, Sheik.
Randy Baba, I saw your brother Lollipop for a couple of weeks ago. I have a lot of respect for your brother. And you're not gay, but you are cheap Jew son of a bitch. Fuck you. But one thing I respect you. You are a good man. You love the Elizabeth. I love the Elizabeth. But I want to let you know, Randy, you're not gay, but you are cheap Jew son of a bitch. Fuck you.
Hey, you listen here,
All right, Macho Man, thank you. Well, Sheik, let me just thank you for stopping by today. I'm excited about your roast. I think it's going to be great. You can check out the Iron Sheik roast. Can you imagine, Robin, the hijinks?
Oh, my goodness. I don't know if anybody will get a word in edgewise. I mean, the Sheik won't let them
If
talk.
Brian Blair gets up there and says anything about the Sheik will probably go berserk.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And believe it or not,
Do you understand what a roast is? A roast is where they make fun of you. So if they make fun of you, you're going to be able to take it?
Well, it depends what kind of fun they make out of me.
I see.
Otherwise, I have to take him down and fuck his ass with the bags German beer.
Featuring Brian Blair, Bob Backlund, the King Kong Bundy. He's going to be there roasting you as well.
He's a good man, right.
Right. October 10th at 7 p.m. at the Crown Plaza in Monroe, Jersey.
Yes, sir.
And for tickets, you go to ringroast.com. And the Sheik, of course, October 11th from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. at the Legends of the Ring Wrestling Convention at the Crown Plaza in Monroe, New Jersey. Chance to meet a legend, a man who really was there from the beginning, who made wrestling what it is today.
Exactly.
Listen, go to legendsofthering.com. And to book the Sheik for an event, go to ESSpromotions.com. I'm very sorry to hear about your marriage. You don't deserve that.
Thank you, sir.
I wish your wife would come back to you.
I hope so.
I really do.
You think she will come back?
It's up to her.
King Kong Bundy.
Don't start asking me out when you think your wife is coming back.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
So,
King Kong Bundy's on the phone, wants the last word.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead, King Kong Bundy.
You're a jerk-off.
Fuck you.
I'll shove your head in a sewer in the...
You fat piece of shit. I make the wrestling, not you fat piece of garbage.
Let's hear what he has to say. Go ahead, King Kong Bundy.
I could distract you with a nickel and then punch you in the face.
Fuck you. You can't even suck my 10-inch cock.
Pete, I hope you have AIDS from that gay act. And go with high-pitch Mike and die.
Fuck you, punk. I'm happy to the Horny Land. Gonna come my roast and only gonna see it. So I fuck you.
What's he trying to say? Wait, what are you trying to say?
You're a jealous prick. Go to one of those fucking bridges in Pittsburgh, tie a fucking cinder block to your fat pothead ankle, and jump and relieve the world of your shit.
Fuck you! And Pittsburgh Bruno Sammartino, no! I'm a legend, not you fat piece of shit!
This is going to be
garbage. Fuck you!
This is going to be some roast.
Is he going to be sitting there with a microphone?
Oh, they don't need a microphone for the Sheik. The Sheik never relied on a microphone.
King Kong Bundy is telling you to go to Pittsburgh
Sheik, you're
for
working
no
hard.
reason at all.
Sheik, you're the man. I want to thank you for stopping by and brightening up our day. I can't tell you how much fun it is to see you.
Mr. Howard, I love your grandfather.
In the name of the Almighty Allah, I wish you a good
Ramadan.
A wonderful Ramadan, if I may.
Ramadan, right.
Yes, of course.
And I love your grandfather to bring you into Miami to watch my first match.
Yes.
You are a friend of mine as long as I live. I know you are a billionaire. You have a beautiful wife. If you want to help me, fine. Otherwise, you don't have to. And still, I love you.
Thank you very much. The Iron Sheik, everyone. Oh, Beetlejuice is upset what you said about him earlier. Can he just have one last word with you?
Please.
All right. Yes, Beetlejuice, go ahead. He's mad. Go ahead, Beetle. Beat, you there?
Hey, Iron Sheik, this is the Beat. Who this? Who this?
Oh, that's not the Beat. That's not Beetlejuice.
Fuck you. You're a fucking punk faggot.
Right.
Jabroni. Jabroni. Exactly, laddie. You tell me perfect.
All right. Listen, Sheik, thank you. Anytime, you know we love seeing you.
I love you guys.
Be careful. Don't call these women cunts in the bar. You don't
yes, sir. No more. Yes, respectful. Over the store. 101 News and all employee Hardy. And, all of them. God bless you guys.
Sheik, everyone. Go see him at the Big Roast, October 10th at 7 p.m. at the Crown Plaza in Monroe, New Jersey. And go to ringroast.com for tickets. Make sure you're there. It should be wild. Let's hope the Sheik doesn't end up in jail after his roast.
I know.
That's right. We'll be back right after these words. Just listening to some Iron Sheik stuff because he's coming in today.
What has the Iron Sheik been up to?
I don't know. That's why he's coming in, I guess, to fill us in.
Oh, I just meant what was on the tapes.
Oh, these are just, talking about Hulk Hogan and,
In various places?
Yeah, somebody interviewed him again, and he gets crazy. And Hulk Hogan, yup. He says in one thing he's going to fuck Hulk Hogan's wife, his daughter, and his son.
Oh, geez.
Someone might have been just walking by a building that he was in with a microphone and just...
Yeah, you don't know.
Overheard him.
Yeah, had their cell phone record button pushed.
Here, if you want to get in the mood, this is like a 2-minute clip, but he's talking about Hulk Hogan, and
Jabroni.
He just gets all worked up about Hulk Hogan. I guess Hulk Hogan in public hugs him and says, "I love you, Sheik." And then when the Sheik tries to get him on the phone,
he can't get him on the phone.
Why doesn't that surprise me? And then he just gets berserk over Hulk Hogan.
I want to let you know, Hogan, you fucked with me last time. I hug you, you come hug me, you kiss me, you say, Sheiky baby, I love you, and you tell my friend, manager, Jimmy Hart, get the Iron Sheik phone number for his show, and you didn't call me. That's the 2 times you fucked with me. After I lost my belt to you in the most famous arena in the world, Mecca of the arena, Madison Square Garden, you come hug me, kiss me, you tell me, Sheiky baby, I love you, I owe you one, but you no good motherfucker. Don't talk, I'm talking. The last time I saw you, 1 month ago, New Jersey, you tell my first manager, Jimmy Hart, get the Sheik number. We're going to show him for your show, reality show. You told me, Sheiky baby, I love you. What kind of love is that? You don't call me, you don't return my call back. Fuck you, motherfucker. I beat you. Even I'm handicapped. Even I'm 90 years old. You are worse than Brian Blair. You are worse than fucking faggot. Baltimore boy. You never call me back. You know what is my number. You don't call me back, you are no good motherfucker. I fucked you. I fucked your Linda, your wife. I fucked your daughter. And I fucked your son. You are no good motherfucker.
Wow. He, the son is underage. I know the Sheik cannot have sex with him unless he waits till the son gets older. The Sheik's always calling everyone a faggot, but he always goes right to, like, I'm going to fuck this guy and put it in his ass.
It sounds like he wants to be
gay.
Yes.
No!
I got to ask him, you're always saying you're going to fuck someone in the ass.
Wouldn't that make you?
Doesn't it make you kind of gay?
No, it makes me a man who likes to fuck other men. But it does not make me gay. I'm just a man who likes to put his cock in another man's ass. But I am no homosexual. I am just a man who enjoys sex with other men, but no gay. You are gay.
I wonder what that means to him.
Hulk Hogan is gay even though he enjoys sex with women. He is gay.
I'm gonna make a list and write that down. Hey, Sheik, how come you call everyone gay?
He is jabroni.
That's an old wrestling thing.
I know, and he's always bringing that up. He's got to update those terms.
How come you call everyone gay? You want to fuck Hulk Hogan's son
and Hulk Hogan.
And Hulk.
That makes
me
me
really gay.
No, that makes me really straight. Fuck you, you Jew! Fuck you, you Jew! I'll break your fucking back! Fuck you, you Jew!
Wow.
How dare you accuse me of being gay? For that, I'm going to fuck you in the ass!
You're breaking my heart, you turn it apart, so
fuck you!
Okay, there he is, Iron Sheik. Get your work up. He's going to be here later in the show. Also later in the show, the Wheel of Sex.
Oh, it returns.
Iron Sheik is here. Should probably
I
bring
heard
him
him
in.
screaming out in the hall, I think.
Yeah, the Iron Sheik gets his own show tonight, believe it or not. 7 o'clock Eastern. That's why he's here. He's going to just sort of promote that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's on 7 o'clock on Howard 101.
You will spend an hour with one of the world's most, I would say, the world's favorite wrestler.
The world's favorite?
The world's favorite wrestler, is it not?
I would say that some people would dispute that and say Hulk Hogan.
They are faggots! Hey, Howard, real quick before he gets in here. Did you get through the bridge?
No.
No, you didn't.
Nobody can do that.
There he is. That's the Iron Sheik.
You put jabroni!
Artie, take a seat so we can hear you.
You gotta get on mic.
There's a microphone in the headphones. I can't hear you.
Hello.
Hey, Iron Sheik.
Yes.
Sheik, how are you?
Fine, thank you,
sir. You look great. You look
Good
great.
to see you, Mr. Howard.
Good to see you as well.
Yes, sir.
A pleasure to have you here.
Pleasure for me, sir. Can I see that?
Yeah, please. Having your own radio show tonight here on Howard 101, which I'm really excited about.
Same as me, Mr. Howard. I'm very excited myself.
Did you prepare anything for the show tonight? Do you have any kind of preparation, or are you just going to take phone calls and talk? Or are you did you have any kind of agenda? I find that most of the you're very much out of breath, aren't you?
Not really.
Did you run here?
Because I'm ready. I'm getting excited. I'm ready to. I see that what I call that jabroni bubble love Spencer because I heard he tried to wrestling with me, but I'm ready anytime he won. And same as that jabroni. I heard that was he tried to talk like the Iron Sheik. No, I never tried, Mr. Howard. I'm in good shape. I'm strong, and especially since I'm working for a killer comedian, I still show every night. People go crazy. Sheik, everything good so far.
Sheik, some good things came out of your appearance here. You've been walking. What you reference is you're going around now with the Killers of Comedy. Those are the guys out there who do the show, and you've been working with them. You've been making appearances around the country with them, right?
Yes, sir.
And you're making some money doing it?
Oh, I'm happy, Mr. Howard, so far. Yes, sir. They take care of me every night, about around the 750 to 1,000, and then I'm very happy, and God bless you guys. But
you say you're stealing the show every night.
Exactly. I steal a show because...
What do you do when you get up on stage? How many minutes do you do? Do you do 10 minutes, 15 minutes?
10, 15 minutes, and then people go crazy, and then they come autograph, they want to check out to me, they want to ask me about the jabroni Hollywood Blonde Hulk Hogan, or another jabroni, all of them really jabroni next to legend, because today I bring some special picture. I was a Shah of Iran bodyguard with Muhammad Ali, and with them.
But I played a clip of you this morning where you said some things about Hulk Hogan that were unbelievable to me. You really do not like the guy because, and let me see if I got this right, Hulk Hogan would come up to you at appearances and tell you you're the guy, you're the man, he loves you. He showed a great deal of affection. And then he'd even say, give me a call, we'll get something going. Then you would call him, and he wouldn't return your call. Is that the source of the argument?
You're absolutely right, Mr. Howard, because the man, all intelligent wrestling fans around the world, especially Mecca of the arena, Madison Square Garden, New York, and New York City, they know who was the champion before that Hollywood Blonde jabroni, Hulk Hogan, Iron Sheik. Right. So, after I lost my belt to him, I'm getting so excited, I won't even stand up. And after I lost my belt to him, Mr. Howard, he come in the locker room. He said, Sheiky, baby, I love you. I owe you one. And after that, he never returned my call back. And another lie to me, he told me another lie. 2 months ago, I met him in the New Jersey, and he come, said, Sheiky, baby, I love you again. And he tell his jabroni puppet, he was my first manager, Jimmy Hart, and he tell Jimmy Hart, get the Sheiky number, we're going to use him for his show, reality show, whatever. Right. But I hope you have a little bit problem. He didn't call me again. That's the 2 times, Mr. Howard, he lied to me.
All right, so he lied to you. But here's the thing. I know you consider yourself a man's man, which you are. You're a manly guy, and you even call people faggots and stuff. But then you said in this clip you wanted to fuck his wife, Linda?
Oh, no.
Whoa.
Please, sorry about that.
You said you were going to fuck his wife, Linda. You were going to fuck his daughter. You're going to fuck him and his son.
But that's gay.
Mr. Howard, it must be you misunderstand. I mean, I really don't hate him that much.
Right.
So I'd say I'm going to fuck the Linda or his son or his daughter, but must be somebody misunderstand. I'm a family man. He's a family man. That's a cheap heat. So I talk about his wife or her daughter.
That's right.
You're saying you didn't do it?
No, ma'am.
No, I have the tape of it. I played it today.
Is that right?
Yeah.
But must be with somebody else. But I mean,
for the Sheik?
Yeah, I mean,
Sheik, his son is underage. I don't think you can be having sex with him.
Well, absolutely not. Sam is her daughter.
Right.
Sam is his wife, Linda.
Right.
And I have a good friendship with his wife and his daughter. But Robin, I never say anything bad about his wife or her daughter. Must be somebody misunderstand.
Well,
but
let me understand.
I don't like Hulk Hogan himself.
Right.
But I'm a Shia Muslim. You know, all country, we don't talk about people, wife, and her daughter.
But you did it.
Must be something was wrong, Mr. Howard.
You got all worked up, maybe.
Must be maybe I was not in my mind, or maybe...
Did you lose your mind and say you want to have sex with men?
No.
Why do you say you want to fuck Hulk Hogan himself?
Well, maybe I can do that himself, but not his wife, not his daughter. I mean, I'm going to fuck him up differently. That me beat the fuck out of him and suplex him, put him in the camel clutch, break his back, and fuck his ass, and make him humble. That's why I said it.
Right.
But besides that, I don't want to talk about his family. That's a cheap it.
Sheik.
You're another one I heard. You're going to be in my list sooner or late.
Sheik, but you say you want to fuck Hogan in the ass. That's gay.
I know, but I just said it differently. Instead of I fuck his ass with my dick, I said I'm going to fuck his ass with a beer bottle.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I see, with a beer bottle.
Yes, sir.
All right, because I was worried.
That's not gay.
No, exactly. Thank you, Robin.
It is if you're the beer bottle.
Have you ever gotten so angry in your life that you actually fucked a man in the ass?
With a beer bottle?
Well, I'll be honest with you, Islamic religious, I cannot do that. I'm not Michael Jackson, or I'm not that Englishman, what I call him, very good singer, Elton John.
Elton John.
Yeah, I'm not Elton John, I'm not Michael Jackson. I said it, I'm going to fuck his fucking ass with a beer bottle.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Sheik, but why do you get mad at other wrestlers when you lose a fight? I mean, Vince McMahon decides who wins and loses. I mean, he admits that. Everyone admits it. Are you okay?
I'm okay, but really, I'm getting excited because, first of all, Mr. Howard, Vince McMahon is not the side who win, who lose. If I'm a real champion, Olympic gold medal, it's up to me.
I'm talking about in the...
It depends how much Vince give me, and then I lose the match.
Right.
Otherwise, nobody can beat me. I tell you that jabroni Hollywood belongs Hulk Hogan.
Right. All right. Okay. Fair enough. Talk to me about your life, because I know people are going to want to get into this with you tonight. You had a serious crack problem for a long time, and you lost a...
Say it again, please.
You had a serious crack cocaine problem for a long, long time, right?
God bless you, you're right. I don't say no. But, Mr. Howard, Jesus and God knows. Since I come to see you in your studio first time, and since I'm hired for a killer comedian, swear to Jesus, I stopped.
Right, no, I know.
Only I smoke cigarette and beer and a little bit marijuana.
Okay, and I know it's hard for you. When I saw the tape of you with the Killers of Comedy, they showed at the airport, every time you take a plane now, you are really thoroughly searched. People think you're a terrorist, right?
Yes, sir.
At the airport.
Yes, sir.
Do you get upset? Do you get offended that they search you this way?
Well, Mr. Howard, that's a good question you're asking me.
Right.
I have to show you something. But recently, since I'm employee for your show, I want to show you something very, very important. I'm glad you told me. Because I come to the airport, you're right. I'm Iranian, and Iran get a lot of heat.
You're Iranian, yes.
Exactly. But I want to show what the captain said about me last time I flew. Yes, sir.
But they think you're going to blow up the plane, right?
I want you show point that Captain what is said about me and a little bit look my background.
Sit down and relax.
Yes, sir.
Wait, please.
Afraid he's gonna
a little bit.
Sheik, these are fabulous pictures, but you know, with Muhammad Ali, yes, there you are. With so many different people.
But there's
Sheik,
something in there that a captain said about him.
yeah, but Sheik, never mind that.
Yes, sir.
Let me just say to you, is it hard to, like how do you convince them that you're not a terrorist? I mean, you're a well-known American citizen. You're an American citizen, right?
Of course.
Right. So do you say to them, listen, I'm the Iron Sheik. Do you really think I'm going to blow up the plane?
Howard, Mr. Howard,
right.
You know, I'm not Osama bin Laden, I'm not Muhammad Atta, I'm not Saddam Hussein. No. I born Tehran, Iran, but I made it your country, Madison Square Garden. Right. From Madison Square Garden to the Miami, your grandfather bring me watch the match. Right. I want to say from Madison Square Garden to Miami, from Miami to Moscow, everybody know I made it. And I'm American citizen.
So why do you think they search you at the airport so thoroughly?
Because that son of a bitch, Osama bin Laden, since he comes in September 11, right. And Mr. Giuliani, Governor Giuliani or Mayor of the Giuliani, right. They know Osama bin Laden, that son of a bitch.
He ruined things for you. He ruined it for you, yes.
Not just to me, for the whole Muslim religions from the world. That was a cheap shot he did, Howard. He come to blew the building, and I feel sorry for that. All that people lost their family.
Hulk Hogan is on the phone. He wants to yell at you.
Who is that?
Hulk Hogan. Yes, Mr. Hogan. Hulk.
Let me tell you something there, Sheiky dude. There's one thing. There's a couple difference between me and you, Sheik. I put meat in the seats, brother, and you're a jobber, and you're a fanook, brah. I like women, and why don't you go and suck fucking on Nacho Man's cock, brother? You know what I mean?
All right, Hulk Hogan says...
Fuck you, Hulk Hogan! If you thinking Nacho Man is a good... Fuck you! I'm gonna fuck your ass now! Even if my religion get mad at me, I'm gonna get even with you! Hulk Hogan, you son of a bitch! If you're ready, come on! I'm ready to... Today I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you, and I put my 10-inch cock in your fucking ass, even against my religious.
All right. You have a 10-inch penis. Wow.
You want to show him my show later?
You're married to the same woman 35 years.
Yes, sir, I was.
Right. Is
now,
it true?
Was it arranged? Was your marriage arranged?
I'm sorry?
Did your parents choose your wife?
What do you mean, Robin?
I don't know
In other
what
words,
I mean.
What's she asking me?
Some very religious people, sometimes the wife is chosen for them through the religion.
No. I was, after I left Iran, I was Shah of Iran bodyguard, and his wife over there.
Yes.
And then I left Iran. I come to the University of Minnesota. I was coach. And then I get married to the American woman.
Oh, you married an American?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
35 years.
Beautiful.
And I'm a grandfather, and I have 3 grandkids, and my wife, she's from Minnesota.
But Sheik, I have heard reports, and be real about this, and if I'm going too far in your personal life, you tell me. I don't want to offend you. But I heard that after you lost tons of money on cocaine, I mean, you went through thousands of dollars. At one point, you spent $20,000 in 20 days on drugs, right?
Well, Mr. Howard, I'll be honest with you. All days, we make between 10,000 to 15,000 a week.
Yes.
And I didn't mind. I've been sociable. Use a little bit hard, a little bit soft, and a little bit marijuana. I don't say to you I didn't do it.
No,
I did.
Right.
But not now.
That. Right, you're off it.
No, because I'm broke, first of all, no.
You're broke, right?
No, second, since I have a new job, and I love my new job, and I'll be honest with you, swear to Jesus, I stop.
Right, I know that, but I'm saying, someone told me that your wife doesn't love you anymore because she's so angry with you for losing the money. For losing all of your money.
Your wife doesn't love you?
Does your wife love you still?
Oh, yeah. Without me, the jabroni is nobody.
Do you sleep in the same bed with her?
I'm sorry?
Do you sleep in the same bed with your wife?
Not really very often. Sometimes it depends.
Right.
Because she's a gold digger. Anytime I was a millionaire, she loved me. Since I'm not millionaire, I have my own privacy. I have my own room. And then I'll be honest with you. I haven't had the sex maybe a couple years.
Right. Really? So your wife,
yes, ma'am.
You say your wife is a gold digger.
Right.
Right. In other words, when you were on top and you had all the money, you were the man in her life. She would have sex with you. Now you're claiming that when you lost all your money on cocaine, that she stopped sleeping with you.
What do you mean? I lost some money for the cocaine. I did West Rickman suspend me 2 years with I saw Jim Duggan. Myself, we make the world news because for the coke in the New Jersey Torpark, I knew I lost the face. I know I was suspended 2 years.
Your wife...
I lost $2 million, but it doesn't matter. She's a gold digger because I was a millionaire, Albert. She cared about me. Since I'm not millionaire, she don't care about me. She's another gold digger. Hulk Hogan.
Is it hard to live in the same house with a woman who you don't respect because you feel she's a gold digger is what I'm asking? Is it difficult on your personal life? I mean, it must weigh on you. Do you talk to each other in the house?
Oh, yeah, we talk to each other. My grandkids come over there. I have a good time. But I'll be honest with you, the woman broke my heart because I was millionaire. She cared about me. Since I'm not millionaire, she don't like me. She don't love me. She don't want to have sex with me. That's it. I don't say all American women like that. But we have a lot of them gold digger in your country like that.
But how can you live in the same house with her? Why not just get a divorce and say, look, this is it, I'm done, and go find love with another woman?
No, I cannot do that. I'm a Shia Muslim. I love to have sex with different women after divorce, not before divorce. That's against my religion.
Are you getting a divorce?
No, I'm not going to get divorced in case she wants.
Right.
But Arab South, now everything changed. So since I have a new job, killer comedian, and the last time you take care of me...
You're not having sex with your wife and no one else? Why don't you have sex with other women?
No, I cannot do that, Howard, because I'm a Shia Muslim. That's against my religion.
Wow. Are you frustrated?
I'm a man. I cannot see my face on the mirror if I have sex with somebody else.
But wait a second. Can you still get an erection?
What do you mean?
Can you still get hard on your penis?
Oh, of course.
Yes. So you must get excited and aroused, and you must want a woman? I mean, it's got to be difficult. What do you do? Do you pleasure yourself?
Good question, Mr. Howard.
Thank you.
I go training in the gym 2-3 hours.
No, do you pleasure yourself? Do you beat
No, not that day. I'm doing my exercise.
Now, what do you do for when you have a full pressure down there and you got to get rid of it?
And then I go training with the bodybuilding in the gym. 3 hours without day. Sometimes I'm training 3 days, 3 nights.
I don't believe
it. Get out of my sight.
I don't believe it.
What do you mean? You want to tell me I lied to you? I never.
You would never lie.
Never, not to you.
You never masturbate.
What do you mean?
But pleasure yourself. Jerk off your penis.
Oh, I was young, yes, not anymore.
And not anymore.
Before married, yeah, not after married.
Your wife hasn't given you sex in 3 years?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah, because since I'm not a millionaire, she a little bit break my heart, which is I don't mind. I'm not dickheader. I love Jesus, I love God. Anytime I get horny, and I go training.
Do you spend time with your wife? I mean, do you guys watch a movie together, or do you live completely two separate lives?
No, we watch movie, we talk.
And at night, do you say to her, now I'm ready to have sex?
No, I'm not begging. I'm not begging for pussy because I had it all over the world my young days before I get married.
Do you miss getting pussy? Do you miss getting pussy?
I miss it, but because I'm not Michael Jackson, I'm not whatever, that Englishman.
I can't believe what you're telling me. I cannot even believe it. I mean,
is he getting a divorce? I missed that part.
He is getting a divorce.
No, who?
No.
But when are you going to have
That's
sex?
Hulk Hogan's going to get divorced, not me.
Yeah, but when are you going to have sex with a woman? I mean, you're a man.
It doesn't matter because...
It's like you're not a man.
Because I'm a man, Howard, don't say that.
But you don't have sex.
Baba, I just tell you, Howard, I do it. I get it in my system with training, with workout, with driving, with the watch the tape. Why listen to the Howard Stern show?
Do you wake up with a hard on?
Oh, all the time.
You do, and you just ignore it.
I ignore it.
Are you embarrassed to say that you masturbate?
What is that mean, masturbate?
Jerk off to pleasure yourself.
Oh, jack up? No, I hate to do that. I'm embarrassed.
You're embarrassed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm ashamed because I look myself and I did jack off or whatever. I mean, my God, my Jesus, look at me. I'm embarrassed. I cannot do that.
When you say you're bankrupt, when you say you have no money, how do you even pay for your house?
Well, I'll be honest with you. A little bit I'm behind, but since I'm working for Killer Comedian and yourself, and everything starts to get better and better.
I would think a reality show would be terrific.
Yes, sir. And also, best we can, he sends a little bit every 3 months for me.
Vince McMahon takes care of you?
Not like before. A little bit every 3 months, better than nothing. God bless him. God bless yourself.
Thank you.
But I'm not millionaire. Also, I'm not poor.
I see. So your wife resents you because she had a great lifestyle and she feels you pissed it away on drugs.
That's what everybody said it.
Yeah.
Because Hacksaw, myself, we make the world news. Since that, everybody that think Iron Sheik is bad, included my jabroni agents, Eric Sams. That jabroni Eric Sams, first of all, I want to say happy birthday to his birthday is tomorrow, but that son of a bitch, and Eric Sams, another Jew jabroni, and he go tell everybody, Sheik is a medicine man, Sheik is a bad, but I want to let Eric Sams.
But really, you've got to blame yourself. I mean, you do. I mean, it was you who did yourself in, right, with the drugs and all of that, and then you got to accept the responsibility.
Well, let me ask something. You say you don't want to, now, isn't it a sin in your religion to drink and take drugs?
God bless you. Good question, Robert. Islamic man, I'm not supposed to eat pork.
Right.
I'm not supposed to drink alcohol.
Right.
But since I'm your country, America, and I want to be sociable sometimes, a little bit cup of beer, a little bit glass whiskey, and a little bit sometimes I eat eggs and bacon, which is pork is against my religion.
Right.
Same as Jewish people. They don't eat pork. That's the dirtiest animal in the earth because the pork or pig eat dead animal. For this reason, Jewish people, Muslim people, we don't eat pork. Right. Only lamb and goats and beef, okay, because sheep and goats, they eat grass. That son of a bitch, pork or pig, eat dead animal, and he is the dirtiest animal in the world. I respect the Jewish people. They don't eat pork. And Islamic, we don't eat pork, we don't drink alcohol.
Right.
But I'm not lucky, Mr. Howard. I did drink.
You got weak.
Well, what do you mean, what way I get weak?
You gave in to drugs.
No, because I want to be sociable, possible.
It wasn't but it went against your religion.
My religion, I'm sorry to my religion.
Right.
But wrestling is the #1 sport. We don't have a season.
Macho Man Randy Savage is on the phone.
Fuck the Macho Man Randy Savage. Let him talk.
Macho.
You jabroni, yeah. The reason why your wife don't fuck you is because she wants a real man, like the Macho Man Randy Savage.
Fuck you and fuck your wife. I have a tenant card. I can't put your fucking your ass. I want to show you my fucking tenant card. Do you get message? Fuck you, Randy Savage. I'm embarrassed Robert is here. So I don't have to show you my tenant card. To fuck your fucking ass. You are not good, jabroni Jew, son of a bitch. Fuck you, Randy Savage.
All right. Well, Randy, the Sheik was unbuttoning his pants to show you his penis.
Tenants, Chicago, I want to show that son of a bitch. I can fuck your sister. I can fuck your mother, your father, your brother, all your fucking family with my tenants, cock.
He's riding the camel.
All right. Thank you, Macho Man. Thank you.
Oh, you make me mad. You cheap Jew son of a bitch.
Rufus, you're on the air.
Howard, stop it, please. You are killing the man.
The man is going to have a heart attack.
Yeah, and what are you guys going to do? You have insurance? Does he sign?
Oh, yeah, no, don't worry about that. I'm a super chef. I'm a best chef in my life because I'm in the studio, #1 radio station in the world, Howard Stern, radio station #1.
Right, you bet, Sheik.
I was bringing in oxygen tank.
All right, well, Sheik, I want to plug a few things. And Sheik, you even said the reason that you go crazy from this Macho Man, you think he's really cheap, right, Macho Man? Because he wouldn't buy your wife a hot dog at the...
No, his wife.
His own wife. He wouldn't buy a hot
God bless Elizabeth. I love Elizabeth. We go London. We go Tokyo. And Elizabeth tell me, Sheik, I'm hungry. I want to get a hot dog. But Macho Man said, oh, hot dog is too expensive. Forget about hot dog. She have to pay. That day he get hit with me. The man makes $200,000 a year. What the fuck? He worried about hot dog. Too expensive.
Right.
That way, Macho Man, anytime you need my marijuana, my coke, my crack, you come in the fucking my room, but you never return it back. Same as that jabroni Hulk Hogan. Fuck you both.
Did you love crack? Was the drug very hard to kick?
Well, all days I travel coast to coast, and we never had an off for 13 weeks. And wrestling is a #1 sport because we never had an off. We go all year round.
So the pressure got to you. You did the crack, but it really satisfied you? You loved it?
Satisfied me.
Yeah.
Howard, give me a lot of energy. That makes me very hyper. That give me a lot of power. That way, I never was tired. I never missed a show. I never give up. And anytime I want to beat the fuck out of somebody, like that Artie or that Baba, I was ready to do it.
And crack is highly addictive. But how did you get off of it? Did you go to a rehab? Did you go to some place for help?
As a matter of fact, you're a very intelligent man, Howard. Mr. McMahon sent me to the rehab for 1 month, and they paid $32,000. And after that, I get sober.
Good for you. I'm proud of you, Sheik. To book the Iron Sheik, let me do a couple of plugs, if I may. To book the Iron Sheik for appearances or to order an Iron Sheik T-shirt, you go to spromotions.com. ESS promotions.com. And you can see the Iron Sheik with the Killers of Comedy October 19th at the Town Ballroom in Buffalo, New York. And he's going to get on a plane and come to your town, and that means he's going to be searched forever. And October 20th at the Rex Theater in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, all Sheik appearances. And for tickets, you can go to cleanboxentertainment.com, cleanboxentertainment.com. And Ralph, go ahead. You have a question for the Sheik.
And excuse me, Howard, God bless you. I want to say happy birthday to that jabroni, my agents, Eric Sams. His birthday is tomorrow. Plus, I want to say RF Video, Sheik Show. I want to say good luck to you guys, too, and have a good day.
All right. Ralph, go ahead.
Oh, my God, can you imagine this guy on blow?
Oh, my God. He must have been completely insane. Yes.
Hey, Sheik, in all seriousness, what the fuck is wrong with you? Every time you get upset, you want to fuck somebody in the ass. Are you gay?
No, opposite. I'm not gay. They make me be a bad man. My dick is a 10-inch cock. I don't want to fuck him with my dick. I want to fuck him with a beer bottle.
All right.
Like, that's not gay?
Well, it's a little bit gay, but Sheik, I think something must have happened in your childhood that maybe another boy did something to you, because you're angry about this gay stuff.
You go right to the anal, Sheik.
You go right to anal. Did anyone ever try anything on you when you were a young man growing up? Or
as a matter of fact, Mr. Howard, no, because Islamic, we don't go with that bullshit.
But I'm saying, what if some older guy tried to...
No, sir, as a matter of fact, nothing. But I'll be honest with you, before I married, I had a woman all over the world. I was a coast-to-coast, good shape, handsome man with 10-inch cock. I've had sex all over the world. Right. But since I'm married, I stopped.
Wow. And your wife doesn't give you sex, which is sad.
Doesn't matter.
You're a great man. I don't understand.
Doesn't matter. I'm 65 years old. Palace. I had the sex all my life. I'm not dickhead.
You and your wife never had children? No kids?
Oh, we have a the daughter.
3?
Yeah, a daughter married, and I'm a grandfather. Everything's so for good, and I'm married 35 years. Same woman.
All right.
Even she's a gold digger, still I love her because I'm a bigger and I'm a better. I know I was down. She didn't help me to get my hand, bring me up. The only person did in America, that was Howard the Store and Killer Comedian. Since that, I have a new life, new energy, and I'm going to stay like that forever.
Well, you know, it's funny. The president of Iran just spoke here.
Mr. Mahmoud Ahmadinejad.
He spoke here in this country.
In Columbia University,
yeah,
yes,
how did you feel about it? You probably don't like that guy, do you?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm a Shah size, and Shah left, Ayatollah Khomeini come. Right. We all left. I'm America, 45 years, I never been home. I'm born in Iran, but I met at your country.
He made a statement that there are no gay people in Iran, that in Iran they never even heard of gay. It's no such thing.
Absolutely, you're right. They have a gay, but they do secret, nobody know.
Right.
But usually compare them Paris, compare them San Francisco, compare them London, compare them France, and Iran, very, very little, and they are very serious. They don't go in the bed before marriage. They don't have a sex. They don't fuck young boys like Michael Jackson does. And
do you support the right for gay people to get married? Do you agree with that gay people should be allowed to have a marriage?
Mr. Howard, Baba, only your country, America, they can do anything because it's only America. But Iran, different. America,
well, what about you? What do you believe?
Well, I think to me is only America. You can do anything you want for a country.
It should be allowed?
Yes and no.
Right.
Right.
Okay,
How can you have it both ways?
Who knows?
Exactly.
All right, who knows exactly. All right, listen, Sheik, we love you. You know that. I'm happy that you're going to be doing a radio show tonight. You have your own show. It's the Iron Sheik Show. What are you calling the show tonight?
What are you doing tonight?
Called Sheik Show.
Iron Sheik.
Iron Sheik, whatever. I'm with my good agents, Eric Sims, and Sheik Show.
You'll come on.
And my nephew is here too from Canada.
And people can call in tonight and speak to you and ask you questions and have a good time with you.
Anything, sir. Anything.
Right, okay. You can have any guests with you?
It doesn't matter if I have a guest or no. As long as long I have you and Killer Comedian, and God bless you guys, and have a good day.
Guess who's here? King Kong Bundy is here. He's ready to come in and talk to you. King Kong Bundy, do you know?
No problem. He's a good man, good friend of mine.
King Kong, come on in. Here he is. King Kong Bundy is coming in. And I know you haven't seen him in a while. Yeah. There he is, King Kong Bundy. All right, King Kong. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Look like he's another gay faggot. He needs the Michael Jackson. Look at him. You suck. Embarrassing. I should have beat the fuck out of him. He's not King Kong Bundy. Pop. Sit down. You look like fucking Michael Jackson, the way you talk. Look at that fucking stinking fat ass you are. It's embarrassing. Howard, I have to go. I cannot fuck that fucking fat.
Well, let's hear what he has to say.
Piece of garbage.
Look at you fat fuck.
All right.
Look at him. Look at him. Even Michael Jackson doesn't fuck your fucking father.
Hulk Hogan's a better wrestler than you are.
Oh, come on. Now you're talking about Hulk Hogan again. Fuck you. Fuck Hulk Hogan.
Look at this.
Insert Iranian. Look what it says on his back. Insert Iranian cock here. And it's right on his head. All right.
Embarrassing to you coming to studio like that. Please, Howard, please. This is not King Kong Bundy. King Kong Bundy is a good friend of mine.
And you are too disgusted to even fuck him in the ass,
Of course.
Right.
You smell stinky.
You're a faggot. You suck Nikolai Volkoff's cock.
You're a fucking piece of shit. I feel like to come over there and beat the fuck out of you. But the reason I'm not doing because respect for the Mr. Howard.
You have respect for Howard. Like I do, but you are a faggot.
Oh, you want to find that? You want to show you my 10-inch cock to fuck your fucking stinky ass? But you don't the fuck? You don't want the kid.
All right.
Sit down.
Get
I
out of here.
win.
All right, go ahead. Get out of here.
Are we going to get a couple
Go
guys
fuck
fucking or what?
yourself, you fat ass. I'm not your fat ass.
Go fuck
Get the
yourself,
fuck out of studio.
Get the fuck out of here, faggot.
All right, thank you. All right, that was
I want to go embarrassing. I want to fuck somebody better than that shit.
They handed me that King Kong button.
Let's give me some good-looking men. Try to fuck his ass. Not that piece of a stinky fucking piece of garbage.
All right, Sheik. I look forward to your show tonight. I know everyone's going to want to hang out with you. You're a great guy. Everyone knows you're a legend, the greatest wrestler that ever lived. To book the Iron Sheik for appearances or to order an Iron Sheik T-shirt, Robin. For God's sakes, Robin, get an Iron Sheik T-shirt. The man is on...
Yes, I'm going to wear it proudly.
His wife won't even have sex with him.
Right, we got to get him back in his wife's bed.
Exactly. I hope so, you know.
I can't
Better
believe...
I fuck that stinky fucking fat ass.
I can't believe your wife's a gold digger. I thought she really loved you.
Exactly. But I don't want to talk about her too much. But you asked me to fuck for you. I give you the answer.
When your kids come over and your wife is...
Oh, yeah, my grandkids come over. My kids come over. We have a good time.
You pretend that you get along.
Of course. You know, I'm a man. You know what I mean? And I don't fuck around with the family.
All right. ESSpromotions.com. Also, don't forget to see the Iron Sheik with the Killers of Comedy, October 19th at the Town Ballroom in Buffalo, New York. That's going to be a great show. Say hi to the Sheik in person. October 20th at the Rex Theater in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And for tickets, always go to cleanboxentertainment.com. The great Iron Sheik, everyone. And go see him with the Killers of Comedy. And tune in tonight at 7 o'clock. Show him some love. Show him some support tonight. 7 o'clock on Howard 101. Big show from the Iron Sheik. You can call him, speak to him personally at 888-STERN-101 to talk to the Sheik tonight. Thanks, Sheik.
God bless you,
God bless you. We'll be back right after these words. Oh, Robin, here's Iron Sheik. Sheiky.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Sheiky, baby.
Fine, thank you, sir.
Hey, Sheik, I just wanted to ask you, first of all, about Captain Lou Albano. Do we like him? I mean, the guy just died. What do you got to say about him?
Oh, he was a great man, a good friend of mine, and a very Italian, nice man, and I gave Longby with the Capitan. Capitan was a good man.
All right, so we like him. I never know with you whether you had a feud with him or not.
Always, I get along with him. No heat, and he was very, very good friend of mine. God bless him.
All right. Now, as long as I got you on the phone, I got to play. Have you heard the clip of Brian Blair talking about you on the Internet?
Well, Mr. Robert, Brian Blair is a jabroni, and a long time ago, Silverdome, Pontiac, Michigan, I had him in the camera crash, and I was ready to break his back, make him humble, but Hackster Jim Duggan saved him. But recently, he want to get even with me. He talked bad about me. But everybody know, I'm ready anytime Brian Blair wants to arm with me and challenge with me. I bring the Nikolai. He can bring Hulk Hogan, his buddy, or Jim Duggan, or anybody. And still I can show him.
Yeah,
but what about these allegations? This is not just wrestling.
We just played this. There's a tape on the Internet of Brian Blair talking about you. He says, A, you're a bad man. He said that you, and I couldn't even believe what he said. He said that you were smoking crack cocaine on an airplane. He saw you do it. And then he said you were molesting a boy?
He's a liar, like I said. Many years I knocked him down and I slapped his face into my roast. He didn't get the message. Now, everybody know you want to get even with me. He talk garbage. I'm a good man. I'm a family man, grandfather. I'm very happy and I'm proud about my background. I come to America.
But how can you say that he molested a young boy? I mean,
Sheik,
isn't that slanderous?
Sheik, are you going to sue him over that?
No, what I have to sue him, he's a big time jabroni, and he don't even worth it. He don't want to fuck. He don't want to kill.
I know but I know you're very proud, and I know that you're very. You have a problem with the whole gay thing, right? And here he's saying you're being gay with your little boy.
No, I never did that. I'm Shia Muslim, Howard. You know, I'm a good man and I'm a family man. But that jabroni wants to get even with me. And he talked all that garbage. But because everybody around the world know I'm a real man. Not that jabroni, a half man, Brian Blair.
You've never had homosexual sex? Never. And, I mean, as far as I know, you've always told me that. You've always been a straight shooter with me. So how can this guy say this kind of stuff?
Well, like I said, he's just jabroni after I slap his face in my roast.
All right.
No, he wanna get even. He took all that garbage.
All right, I just wanted to give you a chance. I wanted to give you a chance to make a statement, that's all.
Thank you, Howard.
All right, Sheik. Everything good?
Everything good, and I miss all my killer comedian friends and wrestling friends. I was in the WWE a couple of weeks ago, but I hope I can come back again a couple more times to see you, or I still go back to the killer comedian.
Very good, Sheik. All right, thank you for your comments about Lou Albano. Thank you.
God bless you, and you have a good day, sir.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, there you have it, Robin. The Sheik.
Yeah, rather subdued Sheik.
Yeah. Must have just woken him up.
I guess. He's not back with the Killers of Comedy?
Not yet, I guess, according to what the Sheik might have just said. I don't think I understood one word.
I think he said he was with the WWE not too long ago, but he's not with the Killers of Comedy.
Oh.
He would like to be with his killer comedian friends again.
Wow. Terrible. That's crazy. I never heard about that before. No. What are your memories of the match at WrestleMania 3? I mean, what led to your problem?
I guess that's it he had to say.
Well, let me ask you something. Who is interviewing him? Brian Blair.
I don't know. I have no idea. I saw this on the internet. Somebody sent it to me and said, hey, check this out. Brian Blair's talking shit about the Sheik and saying he molested a boy and saying he was smoking crack cocaine on an airplane.
On a plane, yeah.
Could he really smoke crack cocaine on an airplane? Unless it's a private plane, I guess.
Yeah, you can't smoke on a plane.
Yeah, I mean, how do you do that? How do you pull that one out?
Is there a crack section?
Maybe. I don't know, but that's pretty wild stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, I think these are some salacious and very damaging claims.
Somebody said that about me, I'd sue them.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I'm not lawsuit crazy.
You would not sit still.
No. Something like that, I might have to take them to court. You know.
The Sheik didn't seem all that broken up.
No. In fact, he seemed rather calm about it.
If somebody, I mean, I thought he'd go off as soon as you said the thing about molesting a young boy.
Go ahead.
The Iron Sheik is mad at his arch rival, former wrestler Brian Blair. In a recent interview, Blair claimed Sheik sneaked crack cocaine onto an airplane during a wrestling tour and smoked it mid-flight. The Sheik vehemently denies the claim to Howard 100 News' Shuley and challenges Blair to a wrestling match.
Yeah, but also he said terrible things about young boys and all kinds of stuff, didn't he?
Who?
Brian Blair?
Brian Blair? Young boys?
I don't know about that part of the interview.
Maybe I'm wrong. I thought I read that somewhere.
What do you mean he said terrible things to young boys?
I don't know. I thought there was all kinds of accusations that Brian Blair made. The statement's on the internet. If somebody gets it, I'll play it. About the Sheik.
Oh, he said the Sheik was with young boys?
No, I don't know. You know, I don't want to say until I hear it. I just want to say young boys. No, I don't know. Brian Blair said something about that. I don't know.
Let's get to the bottom of that.
I don't want to misquote anyone. Oh, let's see. Brian Blair is on GP2 in light blue. What a staff I have, huh? Look at that kid back there.
See, some things work around here.
JD. Don't worry, JD. You're still my favorite. Even though Tourette's Pete is slowly taking over.
Oh, man, he's climbing.
Yeah, we can't let that kid leave.
I'm telling you, we got to keep him.
Yeah, people love that. I'll read you the email next.
Okay.
People love Tourette's Pete. And how can you not?
He's a keeper.
Yeah, he's got a way about him, that kid. Here's Brian Blair talking about the Sheik, but it's like 2 minutes long. I don't know if you're going to want to listen to this whole thing.
Well, let's see how it starts.
Right.
Let's see if he can hold our interest.
Well, the Sheik's turned into he's one of the guys that I will tell you that I think is not a good person. And not only did I remember the first time when we were going to Australia, Sheik had popcorn and walked through the thing, and I'm going to sleep here, and all of a sudden I smelled something funny, and they had crack rocks at the bottom of this popcorn. Him and a deceased friend, good friend, Junkyard Dog, God bless him. And here these guys are smoking crack on the airplane, and I can't freaking believe this. I mean, I really can't believe this. And as the years went on, Khosrow would not stop. I mean, the drugs, the steroids, the workouts, and then I found out that I could not believe that he had a young boy, a ring boy, in the room, a guy that wanted to be in the ring crew or something. And I hear this. At first I smelled pot in the hallway, and I'm smelling this pot, and it leads me to the door, and I'm listening, and I hear the Sheik's voice, and I hear this little, like a lower tone voice, and Sheik molested this little kid.
See what I mean?
Wow.
I'm telling you. There's all kinds of whacked out allegations. And I don't know what's... we want to get to Sheik on the air, let him respond to this stuff. I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Yeah, you can't let that kind of statement go.
No.
Without a response.
See, I told you I heard that. Right, Lisa?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't know about that?
Not that part of the interview,
Yeah, no, I mean...
Shuli's been working on the story.
Surely. So, maybe... Hey, Gary, you think you can get the Sheik?
Working on it.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty good. Like the Sheik could... I don't believe it myself. I don't believe it.
I hope it's not true.
Right.
What are we going to do if it is true?
I don't know.
Dr. Keith.
Dr. Keith Abloh special, 2-hour special on Howard 101.
Oh, my God.
Dr. Keith. He'll fix them.
Dr. Keith,
the answer for everything.
Yeah. All right. Anything else? All right. Thank you. I'll play some of the Sheik stuff.
Hey, Howard, one question before you let me go. I got a quick over-under thing for you. How many times did the Sheik drop the F-bomb yesterday on your show? Over or under 20?
I'd say it had to be over.
Over.
Yeah, over 32.
Wow.
All right. Thank you.
All right, later, Howard.
I would have thought it was even higher.
Before we go to break, do you have a quick Andre the Giant story, a funny Andre the Giant story? Or...
Well, good question, Mr. Shuley, because we are from Magic to the Giant.
Right.
The Giant's supposed to be role model, supposed to be red baby face.
Right.
I'm the heel.
Right.
He's the baby face.
So you're saying that the Giant has to be the good guy, you're the bad guy. Okay, go ahead.
But the God and Jesus, no. I'll go Paris, I'll go London, I'll go Tokyo Dome. Andre the Giant come in the locker room, play his cards, drink his champagne drink, and play card, play guard. The guy is a 700 pound. By that time he come in the ring, he was so fucked up you can't trust him. He can hurt you, and one bad move can break your leg. But anyway, I didn't scare than that because he know I was a leader in the ring. I'm the villain. I'm a general, not fucking Andre the Giant. So anyway, but only thing. He get hit.
Do you think he can talk if he's not yelling at this point?
The other day I was in the car and I said, I'm not even believing the accent. I think this is,
Oh, no, I know that's real.
Some guy from Jersey who takes off that headdress and talks like anybody.
No, he's really from
How
Iran.
could you say that?
No, he's really from Iran, and he really was he was a wrestling...
bodyguard?
And a bodyguard. He was a wrestling, like an Olympic-type wrestler, for real.
He was a coach.
A coach. He showed me all the pictures of him and the Shah and all that other stuff. I mean, that's the real deal. I'm just saying, at this point, he must have, like, nasty fucking nodes on his throat. I mean, he
was in wrestling for so long, he could only talk like that angry wrestler guy.
Yeah, I mean, what's his real, like, what's it, when he mellows out, what's he sound
when he's
like?
talking to his wife at night in bed. That's what she gets.
Yeah! He's probably like, you fuck me now!
Actually, it's a lot like this, guys.
It's me, and that was a low-life cheap hit. We go London, we come to the New York, the little baby and the mother come asking for autograph. He tell the little mother and little baby, no, get the fuck out of here.
Really?
Honest to God.
Wow.
Says that. He wasn't a giant to me. He was a piece of garbage, French-Canadian, and embarrassing to the giant being my business, professional wrestling, and the guy making $1 million a year, and he tell the...
See, the point of these shows, I'm going to have to talk to Tim about the philosophical approach to these shows. Like, we can always hear we can always hear the Iron Sheik being interviewed.
Yeah.
Like, we interview him, and Pharrell interviews him and stuff. What would he do if he had his own show where
If he was the host?
Yes.
Howard, Tim just came in and explained it to me.
Okay.
But it's so much funnier when he does it. But
Well, tell him to do it.
yeah, Tim, let me get you, because it is funny.
I mean, Tim's the guy. I mean,
He's coming now.
I bow to Tim, and Tim does a great job with the channels.
They're created by man. We can solve them by man.
No, I'm saying you do a great job with the channels. So I'm not going to second guess you, but
he's never done radio before, so we thought that Shuli would be able to help him out and get him started.
But isn't the point that he's never done radio before? It'd be funny to hear him muddle his way through a show.
Yeah, but he doesn't know when the breaks were coming up.
So just say take a break.
Shuli there to say it's time to take a break.
That's what Shuli was there for. So next time he'll be by himself.
Yeah, but
promise.
I know. I'm just saying that the whole point of giving people these shows, like Chuck Zito does his own show.
Right.
Like he put those guys in.
Yeah.
Like, it would have been interesting to see the Sheik, who he would have picked to host the show.
Okay.
Or like, you know, would he do it himself? Would he have his manager? I mean, essentially, I think he missed the point of the show.
I got you. I got you. We get 24,000 calls on the show, so.
No, I know. I understand. People enjoy it. And I got overwhelming positive mail. People loved it. But I was just curious, what if you gave him the Iron Sheik show and he was in charge? Like, would he prepare at all? What would he do? What would his first words be? He's facing the microphone and blank silence.
That's what my concern was that he would come in and trip, fall.
Don't we want to see him fall and trip?
Yeah.
Don't we laugh at that?
Yeah. Those pregnant pauses, though, are uncomfortable.
Well, that's what we're looking for here on Saturday.
I know.
All right.
I know. You're right.
Okay.
You're right. All right.